Hello and welcome to Trial TV Live. I am the Squeegee of Justice. Thank you so much for joining us today as we are continuing our coverage of Washington versus Ali and Ali. We are in verdict watch. Trial has not started yet. Let's see. They've not started. They started yesterday. They picked a 4-person. They are scheduled to begin today at 12:30. Hold on a sec. Oh, I see what they're going to do. So they're in verdict watch. 4 minutes, but they're showing another trial. All right, so they're showing another trial right now. So let me see, how can I do this? All right, hold on. What I want to do is I want to play opening statements and Fatima's testimony. Hold on a sec. Let me just, that's an old one, so just bear with me for a second. That can go off. That can go on. All right, then let's come over here. All right, so apparently they have started. Now let me see if I can, let me see how I can do this. I'm going to put myself over here. Just bear with me for a second because I want to have in one window, I want to have the clock going, and then in another window, we'll do, all right, let's see how we can do this. Hold on a sec. All right. We're going to do something fancy here. All right. Hopefully this will work. Let's see what this looks like. All right. No, that did not work. All right, hold on a sec. Pull that back up. All right, so that's our verdict watch. All right, that's our verdict watch. All right, so then I'm going to, I want to play, while we're in verdict watch, let's watch some testimony from Fatima and Isaiah. Let's see, so all right, bear with me for a moment here. Get this sorted out.
You may.
Officer Hang, I've handed you what's been marked as State's Exhibit 38. Do you recognize what I've handed you?
I do.
Okay, and what is Exhibit 38?
It was a copy of my body cam.
Okay, and is what's contained on
All right,
Exhibit
so
38
we've got
a accurate
verdict watch going on.
What's
in real
contained on
time.
Exhibit 38? Does it
That's jury
accurately depict the
deliberation. That's going on in
conversation
real
you
time,
had
so
with
that they're
Mrs.
at 8
Ali
minutes.
when you
And
served
then we're going to
with-
re-listen
served
to
on her the
some
temporary
testimony. I want to get
protection
back
order?
to
Okay. Your Honor, at
opening
this time, the
statements.
state offers for
Let's
admission
go
into
back to opening
evidence Exhibit 38.
Any objection, Mr. Kading? Mr. Leary? 38 shall be admitted.
Your Honor, permission to publish.
You may publish.
And helping her daughter in that situation. That's what Mr. was happening
Second here.
when Mr. Wagner
Yep.
got out of his truck and then proceeded to help.
All right. Spare us the prosecutor's voice. Well, let's listen to it again. I know it might not be the best, but and then we'll get into Fatima. We have time to kill, so. All right, who is with us today? Thank you for coming and joining us. Anita Blackstone, are we talking about the portal that Lori Daybell would use? RDB, good to see you. Red Snap 2004, Nan R. Hey, you nearly got run over by a bus. Who was that driver? Nice. Virginia Little and Nancy, thank you for joining us. Sherry and Sarcasm. Brett, good to see you. Widespread Panic, thank you for joining us. All right, guys. Lots of you in the chat. We'll get some polls going as well. All right. Hey, this way up. First time here. Thank you for joining us. Yeah, I know. Don't say time to. I know. As I said that, I was like Northwest. I was like. All right, we have time to you know what. Okay, Ruth Wally is here. And Becky B, good to see you guys. Oh, now they're going after the Blackstone CEO. Kelsey, you're joking? All right. Hector's mom, good to see you. All right, so let us go with, and they have technical issues. That's really funny. Did they start out with technical issues? I don't know what's going on there. All right, let me, all right, let's get to, hold on a sec. A lot goes on the back end that you guys don't realize. So let me just get myself set up. All right, so let's see. Let me get this going here.
Mr. Denny Cola and the students, and finally they were able to get Mr. Ali to release his grip from Fatima's neck. You will also hear that during that struggle, Mrs. Ali also showed up to the bus stop scene. And you will hear testimony from witnesses that rather than helping her daughter in that situation, Mrs. Ali also proceeded to wrap her arm around Fatima's neck and was compressing her neck, causing Fatima to have difficulty to breathe until somebody was able to pull Fatima to safety. Another witness you will hear from is Fatima herself. And during the trial, she will tell you many things. She will tell you about the relationship she had with her parents. And she will also tell you that in the early morning hours of October 18th of 2024, Fatima decided to run away from home. And she's going to tell you the reason why she ran away from home. Fatima will tell you that later that day, she went to Timberline High School, the school that she used to attend, and she spoke with her former counselor. Fatima will also tell you that her plan was to board the inner city transit bus so she can go to Haven House, which is a youth residential shelter. Fatima will tell you that after she got to the bus stop, she saw that her father also arrived at the bus stop. After her father arrived at the bus stop, Mr. Ali started to yell at Fatima to try to get her to go home with him. Fatima will tell you that she told her dad that she didn't want to go home at that time. And she will also tell you that a struggle ensued, and when Isaiah, her boyfriend, tried to help her, Mr. Ali punched Isaiah in the face. Fatima will tell you that after Mr. Ali punched Isaiah in the face, he then proceeded to grab her and wrap his arm around her neck. She will tell you that after that, things became a little bit blurry and a little bit hazy for her, and she doesn't remember much about what happened after her father put his arms around her neck because she eventually lost consciousness. Fatima will tell you that when she came to, she saw that her mother was also on the ground with her, and rather than helping her, her mother at one point also wrapped her arms around Fatima's neck, which caused Fatima to have difficulty breathing. Fatima will tell you that at some point, somebody was able to pull her up from the ground, and after that, she and Isaiah ran into the Timberline High School building to seek safety and shelter. Another set of witnesses you will hear from are the school employees, and they will tell you about a no trespass order that was issued against Mrs. Ali, prohibiting her from being inside Timberline High School. They will also tell you about a no contact order that was issued prohibiting Mrs. Ali from having any contact with Isaiah, from having any contact with Isaiah's place of residence, and from having any contact with his school, which was Timberline High School. The school employees will tell you that on October 18th of 2024, a little bit after when school let out at approximately 2 p.m., a frantic and scared Fatima and Isaiah ran into the front office area. And they will tell you that when Fatima ran inside, she was screaming, "My dad tried to kill me." The school employees will tell you that shortly after Fatima and Isaiah ran into the building, Zahraa Ali also ran into the building. The employees will tell you that knowing that Zahraa could not be there, they tried to get Zahraa to leave. Eventually, after Zahraa left the school building, the school employees placed the school on lockdown for the safety of the students. Another set of witnesses you will hear from are the law enforcement officers from the Lacey Police Department, and they will tell you about the investigation that they conducted in this case. They will tell you about the individuals that they interviewed, and they will also tell you about the video footage of the bus stop incident that they received and collected as part of this case. You will in fact get to see the videos for yourself during the course of this trial. And finally, another set of witnesses you will hear from are the medical professionals from Providence. And they will tell you about the effects of strangulation on the human body. They will also tell you about the injuries that they observed on Fatima. You will hear that Fatima had abrasions, she had bruising, and she also had petechia on her neck and on her face. And the medical professionals will also tell you that due to what happened at the bus, diagnosed with a condition called pneumomedium sinum, which is in essence when air leaks out of your lungs into other parts of your body. And the medical professionals will tell you that due to what happened at the bus stop, Fatima ended up being admitted to the hospital for several days. Ladies and gentlemen of the jury, there will be lots of evidence that will be presented during this trial. You will see lots of photos and you will see many videos. I also ask that you pay close attention to the testimony of the witnesses from the witness stand, because what you will not get when you go back to deliberate is that you will not get their taped statements, you will not get medical records that were in this case, and you will not get the police reports in this case. So I ask that you pay close attention to the testimony of witnesses. And then at the end of this trial, my co-counsel, Heather Stone, will come back before you and deliver her closing argument. And at the end, we ask that you return a verdict of guilty on all charges against both Mr. Ihsan Ali and Mrs. Zahraa Ali. Thank you.
Thank you. Members of the jury, if you will now please give your full attention to Mr. Kading as he makes opening statement on behalf of defendant Mr. Ali.
Hey, good morning. A couple of things. This case is about October 18th of 2024. October 18th, 2024 was not a day like any other day. You're going to hear from witnesses about what happened that day. And I'm going to tell you the day started early, about 4 a.m. You're going to hear Fatima say that she left her house. She ran away from home. She didn't tell anybody. She had never said anything about leaving home. She knew for a fact she was going to be traveling later that day. She didn't talk to her parents about what was happening in terms of her not wanting to go. She didn't make any complaints to them. She just got up early and left the house. Her parents, concerned when they woke up, they called the police and made a report that she had run away. They went out and looked for her. They talked to the police throughout the day. You're going to hear from Officer Hang, who's going to say, yeah, he talked to them throughout the day. They were never told one thing about where she was that day. You're going to hear she was at Timberline High School for most of the day. You're going to hear that she had told people she had run away. But you're also going to hear they never relayed that information to the parents. You're going to hear that Mr. Ali went to the school to look for her. You're going to hear that he was sitting in his car waiting after school to see if he could see her come out. And you're going to see that he saw her. What you're also going to hear is from Isaiah Williams. Isaiah Williams saw Mr. Ali's truck before Mr. Ali saw him. And he said to his friend, when he saw him sitting there, before anything had happened, he said, "Be ready." It's an unusual statement, but that's what he said. You are going to hear that Mr. Ali had a conversation with his daughter about coming home. He was not yelling, not out of anger at that point. And you're going to hear that Isaiah and Fatima started struggling. Isaiah inserted himself into the situation. He got between mother and daughter. He was going to be, as a 16-year-old kid, the person making decisions apparently in this case. You're going to hear him testify that he was punched. But you're going to watch video in this case. And it's very important, the video in this case, because this incident was captured on video in its entirety. People are going to testify to different things, but I want you to be careful about what they say versus what you see. They're different, and you're going to see that. I'm going to ask you to take careful notes of what people say, and I'm going to ask you to carefully watch the videos that are going to come up here. And I'm going to ask you to compare them. You're going to see that credibility is an issue in this case. People don't always remember what's going on. Fortunately for Mr. Ali and his wife in this case, it's on video. People relayed to the police what they said happened. It's different than what's on the video. So I want you to pay close attention to everything. Next thing we're going to talk about is the medical in this case. You've heard that Fatima had some abrasions, some petechias, those sort of injuries. And you're also going to hear about this pneumomediastinum. Okay? This condition is when you have air in your cavity of your chest. And it happens in different ways. And you're going to hear two main ways it happens. One is puncture injuries. In this case, there was no puncture injury. The other way that it happens is if you have blunt force trauma, the most common way, likely what happened in this case. Blunt force trauma, as is explained, and the doctors will tell you, causes this injury because if you hold your breath and then you hit the ground, your lungs are like a balloon. And if you hit the ground, sometimes that balloon will pop. So if you hold your breath, it's going to pop. If your mouth was open when you hit the ground, it's not likely to cause any problems because the air would just expel out your mouth. The other thing you're going to note in this case is pneumomediastinum is not a life-threatening injury. You're going to be told that it's a condition that you can get and it needs to be monitored for some time and see if it resolves. You're going to hear the doctors tell you that by 8:43 a.m. the next morning they did a chest x-ray of Fatima and the condition had resolved. It was not life-threatening. It was not something they monitored after that point. There was no evidence of it occurring other than for one incident. Likely blunt force trauma, which you'll see in the video, could have been caused in numerous ways. One of them falling to the ground, which is interesting because you're going to see in the video that they didn't really fall to the ground. You're going to see that Isaiah Williams attacked Mr. Ali. Him and Fatima were knocked to the ground after hitting a tree. Knocked to the ground where punching and kicking occurred. You're going to see 42 punches, 3 kicks to the head, all done by Isaiah Williams and his friends to Mr. Ali. So, what I'm going to tell you is, I want you to pay close attention. I want you to listen to the evidence. I want you to weigh the evidence. And I want you to compare what people say to what you see. There's going to be a lot of issues that come up in this case that you'll hear. I'm not going to lay everything out for you now, but you'll know when it happens that if you're taking notes, you're paying attention, you're going to see at the end of this case that Mr. Ali is not guilty of the crimes he's charged with. The state is not going to be able to prove to you what's happening. That's their obligation. So pay attention, take notes. At the end of the case, we're going to come back and sum things up, and we're going to ask you to find Mr. Ali not guilty.
Thank you. Members of the jury, if you will now please give your full attention to Mr. Larry as he makes opening statement on behalf of defendant Mrs. Ali.
Thank you, Counsel. Good morning.
When asked what happened with her mom on October 18, 2024, the incident outside of Timberline High School captured on the bus video, Fatima Ali, 17, will tell you, I don't think that my mom was trying to hurt me. I think that she was trying to protect me from the chaos. She appeared worried. She appeared scared. She was worried for me. There is one word that you will hear likely throughout the testimony of these witnesses, one observation that you will probably attach to this incident when you watch the video, and that is chaos. Absolute and utter chaos on a small patch of land next to the bus stop outside of the high school. Now, fortunately, in 2024 and 2025, you are not going to have to rely exclusively on the testimony of teenagers and adults trying to describe for you what they saw in that chaotic moment, what they were focused on, what they happened to see, what they believed they saw. Because in addition to their testimony and their personal observations, you will have the opportunity to compare, contrast, and analyze numerous videos. We are fortunate that the transit bus was pulling up for its stop to pick up its kids on its normal run of the day. And being 2024, that bus was outfitted with approximately 8 cameras, front, back, right side, left side, inside. Now, there are certain cameras that are more valuable to this analysis, certainly the front-facing one, because the bus driver, who you're going to likely hear from first today, will tell you what he saw, how he stopped the bus, and he will walk you through what that camera shows and what we can see. Now, video doesn't capture everything. We all know that. But it provides a baseline. It tells us timing. It tells us who is visible when people arrive on the scene. Now, we are focused on October 18th. That day began at 4 o'clock in the morning. See, my client had a trip planned to travel with her daughter and her younger sons. What my client didn't know is that her 17-year-old daughter did not want to travel with her mom. Despite the decision to simply abandon this trip, she never communicated to her mom. She never communicated to her dad, hey, do I really have to go? I don't know that I really want to go. Can we do something else? Are there alternatives? Instead, she ran away, 4 o'clock in the morning. Didn't have a large amount of money on her, didn't leave a note, didn't tell her parents where she was going, what her plans were, or who she intended to be with. Understandably, Mom and Dad were worried. Their response is they drove around Olympia looking for her. Fatima will tell you that throughout the day, on various occasions, she could see her dad's truck, and before he noticed her, she would hide, get out of view. At the end of the day, or towards the late afternoon, there's the incident at the bus stop. She sees her dad approaching. She lets Isaiah know. Isaiah will tell you that he told his friends, there's her dad, get ready. It's not exactly clear what they're getting ready for, but that is what is said. Now, the state got up an opening, and this will be, throughout trial. We have different perspectives, different takes, different things that get focused on. The state said that there would be testimony that Mr. Ali ran up angry and was upset and yelling. You'll also hear Fatima describe her dad. That he walked up, he was talking in a quiet voice. He wasn't yelling, he wasn't screaming. There's the confrontation, and you will see that the bus video captures it not from the outset, but very close to the outset. You will see the actions of Mr. Ali, Isaiah, his friends, the people standing by, their daughter. You see the bus driver stop. He gets out, attempts to intervene. You will then see the passersby who then stop, attempt to intervene, separate, and hold Mr. Ali on the ground. Around this time, you will then see my client, her mom, come and attempt to help her daughter. Now, we have the video from the bus. There's additional cell phone videos that you will see. You will see her. She is holding onto her daughter. She's not holding onto her neck. Fatima describes her mom as saying, my daughter, my daughter. You will see Fatima's eyes wide. She is just gathering her wits after this whole chaos and melee when she is under her dad. Her dad is being punched and kicked repeatedly while on top of her. She's in the arms of her mom. Isaiah is attempting to remove her from the scene, pull her away from her mom, and eventually they run into the school. I don't believe that my mom intended to harm me. She was just trying to get me away from the chaos. She looked worried. She was simply saying, my daughter, my daughter. So, what does my client do? She leaves her husband behind. She runs into the school. Where's my daughter? Where's my daughter? Ladies and gentlemen, that is the accusations against my client. For what she did, attempting to hold her daughter, in the state's eyes, is the allegation of attempted murder. It is that act that is the allegation of assault in the second degree and unlawfully imprisoning her 17-year-old daughter. My client is charged with burglary in the second degree for going into the school to try to find her daughter. Finally, she is charged with a violation of a protection order that she had been served 2 days before that said that she could not have contact with Isaiah, her daughter's boyfriend. You will hear from the officer who served her that order. You may or may not see the video of that interaction. As you probably surmised, my client is not an English speaker. She is served with an order that says that she is to stay away from Isaiah Williams. The officer tells her you can't have contact with him, you can't reach out to him. The order and all of its peculiarities is written in English. My client doesn't read English. She speaks Arabic. She knows some English. The purpose for being there that day was not to have contact with Isaiah. It was to locate her daughter. This case, there's no winners. I appreciate you taking the time and the service to be here and to listen intently. And I'm confident, particularly with the benefit of the video and listening to the witnesses, you will reach a just decision and conclude that my client is not guilty of the allegations alleged by the state of Washington. I appreciate you. Thank you.
Thank you. The state may call its first witness.
All right, so I'm not going to replay everybody's testimony. Next up, I want to get to, well, this is the bus driver. Do you guys want to hear the bus driver's testimony? I was going to go straight to Isaiah's dad, Victor Barnes. Let me know if you want 1 for bus driver, 2 for Victor. 1 for bus driver, 2 for Victor. One for bus driver testimony, 2 for Victor's testimony. What do you guys want to hear? Next, I should say. Good morning, Sylvia. Good to see you. We'll get to Fatima. Yep. 1 for bus driver, 2 for Victor. I'm seeing a lot of 2s. We can always go back. Don't think we're not going to go. We can play whatever we want to play. I'm just asking what's next up. So you want to go to Victor? Okay. Yeah, my plan was to do Elijah and Fatima, and then Victor's in the same day, so we might as well stay there. So we can go back to the bus driver. Don't worry. We can go back to the bus driver. All right. All right. Seems like it's... All right. Yeah, sarcasm. No problem. Thank you for not playing all the repetitive testimony of all the kids. No worries there. All right. And trust me, we'll go back to the bus driver if you guys want. It's not like, we're not going to play it. We can play it if you want. All right. Let me get it queued up. So we're going to check out Victor Barnes first, and then Elijah goes right into it. So it's perfect. So we don't have to do much. We can just watch those 2 together. Thank you for your votes and your opinions. Appreciate that. And we can go back. Don't worry. We can always go back. Not like we can't go back. Because guess what? We can do whatever we want. We're on verdict watch. Okay, it scares me when, they're at a commercial. All right, they're at a commercial. All right. All right, so let's go, let's check out Mr. Barnes, Victor Barnes.
Please raise your right hand. Do you solemnly swear or affirm that the testimony you're about to give will be true and correct?
Yes, Your Honor.
Please be seated. And Ms. Stone, you may inquire when you're ready.
Thank you, Your Honor. Good morning, sir.
Good morning.
How are you?
Good. How are you?
Good, thanks. Mr. Barnes, can you please state your name and spell your last name for the record?
My name is Victor Barnes, Barnes.
And Mr. Barnes, what city do you reside in?
Lacey, Washington.
And how long have you lived in Lacey?
About 11 years or so.
And who do you reside with?
My wife and my 2 younger children.
And when you say your 2 younger children, male or female?
Both male.
Okay. And are you familiar with someone of those children, Isaiah Williams? And did you live in that location in the fall of 2024, September, October of 2024?
Yes.
Where did or does your son Isaiah go to school?
Timberline High School.
And in the fall of 2024, do you know what year of school he would have been starting?
His junior year.
Are you familiar with someone named?
Yes.
How are you familiar with Fatima?
They were friends and began dating.
And were you familiar with Fatima's parents at all?
After a while, yes.
Okay. Had you met or spoken with them at any point, either or both at any point during the time Fatima and Isaiah were friends or dating?
Yes.
And just timeline-wise, when about did that occur?
I had a phone conversation with Ihsan Ali on about September.
September of 2024?
Yes. 16th or 17th.
Would you recognize either Ihsan Ali or Zahraa Ali by sight?
Yes.
Okay. Do you see them in the courtroom today?
Yes.
Starting with Ihsan Ali, can you please identify for the record where he's located and an article of clothing that he's wearing?
He's sitting in the first chair over here, and he has on a gray blazer, it appears.
The record will reflect that the witness has identified Mr. Ali.
Thank you. And what about Zahraa Ali? Do you recognize, do you see Mrs. Ali, excuse me, in the courtroom today?
Yes.
And can you identify for the record, please, where she is located and an article of clothing that she is wearing?
She's sitting at the end of the table over there with a black shirt, dress shirt.
And the record will reflect that the witness has identified Mrs. Ali.
And Mr. Barnes, without providing any details, was there an incident between your son and Miss Ali somewhere, or excuse me, Mrs. Ali, somewhere around September 17th of 2024?
Yes.
As a result of that incident, did you or your wife, or both, and Isaiah have any concerns for Isaiah?
Yes.
I'm sorry. Could you, it's one of check.
I think they changed their mind.
No objection.
Based on those concerns, did you engage the court or judicial system for assistance?
Yes.
And what assistance did you request from the court system?
I went to go get an anti-harassment protection order against Mrs. Ali.
Protecting who?
Isaiah Williams.
Were you, in fact, granted a protection order?
Objection as to, well, I guess I would ask for clarification as to the date of the order that was granted.
I'm going to overrule that can be either further addressed if the state chooses to in other questions or addressed by you in cross-examination.
So you said you were granted that. Do you recall what court that order was issued out of?
The juvenile detention center over there in Tamar.
Okay. And do you excuse me, that order, do you recall when that order was requested?
October 14th.
Okay. And who petitioned for that order?
I did.
And did you petition for it on behalf of yourself or someone else?
I petitioned on behalf of my son Isaiah.
How old was Isaiah at the time?
16 years old.
Okay. And who were you petitioning for protection against?
Mrs. Ali.
And when you say Mrs. Ali, do you mean Zahraa?
Yes.
And how did you make that request to the court? Meaning, is that something that you do online? Does that occur in a court hearing or something else?
Went in person. At a court hearing, yeah, court hearing.
Okay. As part of that court hearing, is that a court hearing that Miss Ali attends? Did she attend that hearing?
I don't recall seeing her there.
Do you recall who was there for that court hearing?
Myself, my wife, the judge, and other people there for their cases.
Okay. Do you recall who the judge or the court commissioner was for that hearing by chance?
Commissioner Rue.
As part of that court hearing, did you provide testimony or answer any questions of the court?
Yes.
And once that court hearing was complete, did the court actually grant a temporary order of protection with a follow-up hearing date?
Yes.
Do you recall what the follow-up hearing date was set for?
October 24th.
Okay. And do you recall what kinds of protections were put in place regarding Isaiah as a result of that hearing?
Wasn't allowed to come within 1,000 feet of him, the school, where he goes to school, his home, and just him in general.
Okay. Are you aware, had Miss or Mrs. Ali been to your home prior to that? Do you recall if she had been at your residence at any time?
Yes.
Okay. So would she have known where your residence was?
Yes.
Okay. The incident, again, without any details associated, was that associated with the school in any way, Timberline High School?
Can you repeat that?
Sure, let me rephrase that. The location of the incident that caused concern, where did that incident occur?
Timberline High School.
Okay. Had Mrs. Ali's husband, Ihsan Ali, ever been to your home before?
Yes.
So would he have also been aware of that location?
Yes.
Do you know if Haneen Ali had been to your residence previously?
Not to my knowledge.
Okay. And do you know who was directed to serve a copy of that order on Mrs. Ali?
Lacey Police Department.
May I approach, Your Honor?
You may.
Mr. Barnes, I'm showing you what's been admitted as State's Exhibit 36. I'd ask you to look at that silently to yourself, review those pages, and then look up at me when you're done, please, sir. Mr. Barnes, do you recognize what I've handed you?
Yes.
And what is that?
A temporary protection order.
Is that the temporary protection order about which you've been speaking earlier today?
Yes.
Okay. And does that appear to be a true and accurate copy of that temporary protection order?
Yes.
Do you, as part of that process, receive your own copy of that order?
Yes.
So before today, have you had an opportunity to review your own order that you received from the court system in comparison to this order?
Yes.
Okay. I'm going to take that back from you. Permission to publish, Your Honor.
You may.
Okay, Mr. Barnes, I'm going to ask you some questions. First of all, who is listed up top, I would say top third of the page here in the header block?
That would be my
order were you requesting here, listed under the cause number?
harassment.
Okay. And is it a permanent or listed as a temporary protection order?
Temporary.
And what is the date for the next hearing that has been provided?
October 24th.
Did you attend that hearing?
Yes.
Okay. What was the result of that hearing?
Objection as to relevance as to what happened on the 14th.
Sustained.
Did you attend that hearing?
Yes.
Okay. And in terms of the order, what information then is followed on that order? Who is identified, I suppose, down here on the front first page.
Oh,
Personal information for Miss Ali.
yes.
Okay. And does it indicate, well, let me back up. What is this marking here on the document?
Oh, that's the stamp from the courthouse,
Okay.
making it official.
Okay. And what about on looking at page 2 of 11 on State's Exhibit 36? Who is identified and does it have his age listed on there?
Yes.
At the time that this interaction occurred, how long, to your knowledge, how long had Isaiah and Fatima been friends and or dating?
About a year or so.
Okay. So this wasn't, at the time of this wasn't like a brand new relationship between these two. Is that fair to say?
Very fair to say.
Looking at page 4 of 11 of, well, actually, yeah, 4 of 11 of State's Exhibit 36, under paragraph 8, the directives to the restrained person, what is initially listed under A?
No harm.
And what is the directive under A to the restrained person?
The minor's in section 3 above.
So does it clearly essentially link back to your son?
Yes.
Okay. And under subsection D of that, does it indicate where your address is, the address specifically to stay away from?
Yes.
Okay. And is that the address that Ihsan Ali and Zahraa Ali had previously been to?
Yes.
So it wasn't a different address than what they had previously visited?
Correct.
Okay. Sorry, and one more. Under D, how many feet does it say Miss Ali is to stay away from your son?
1,000.
Okay. Is that 1,000 feet underlined?
Yes.
Okay. And had your son gone to school, if you know, with Fatima Ali at the time of those events?
Yes.
Okay. So was there any confusion? Well, had there been any change in your son's school since September to October?
No.
Okay. Okay, I don't have any additional questions for you at this time. Thank you.
Mr. Kading, cross-examination.
Good morning, Mr. Barnes.
Morning.
You said you had 2 children. Isaiah is how old now?
He's
Other child. Do you have any other children?
no.
Okay. So, just one preliminary. Have you watched any of the proceedings on this case on TV at all?
No.
Okay. Have you seen any videos on this case?
No.
Okay. So let me ask you this. When you parent your children, you have rules, right?
Yes.
Okay. And they're pretty set. The kids know what to do.
Correct.
Okay. And if they break the rules, you punish them, right?
Depends.
Okay. So if they break the rules, what do you do if you don't punish them?
I asked them why they broke the rule.
Okay. What if they don't have a good reason? Then do you punish them?
Depends on what their answer is.
Okay. Do you have the final call on what happens after you talk to them?
Yes.
Okay.
Me and my wife.
All right. And so you have different boundaries, different punishments, that kind of thing, right?
Yes.
Okay. And if they do something bad, worse punishment, right? Right?
That's fair.
Okay. Okay. And I know kids nowadays, bad punishment sometimes be taking their phone.
That can equate to a bad punishment.
Okay. And that's because they use their phone to talk to their friends, essentially live their life nowadays, right?
Correct.
Okay. So you take it, it's a pretty big deal. Okay.
I'm sorry, just have to have a verbal response.
Oh, yes, correct. I'm sorry.
Thank you, that's okay.
So, as a parent, you set the rules, you do the punishments. How would you feel if I were to set...
Objection, relevance.
Sustained.
Okay. If you didn't get the desired results from your punishment or your discipline or your talking to your kids, what would you do?
I will consult with my wife.
Okay. And you said you went to court for your son to get this protection order, right?
Yes.
Okay. He wasn't there.
No.
Okay. It's just you and your wife.
Just me.
Okay.
Yes, me and my wife, correct.
You and your wife. Okay. And so you went to court on behalf of your son because he was a minor, I assume, to get
Yes.
this order. Okay. And that's because parents make decisions for their kids, right?
Yes, when we are able to.
Okay. Now, you knew that Fatima was not supposed to be dating Isaiah, right?
Yes.
Okay. But you knew he was, right?
Yes.
Okay. So you did not have a rule against him dating her.
Yes.
You did have a rule?
Yes.
Okay. And so it was not allowed.
We did not want them dating.
Okay. But they were dating.
Yes.
And it continued
Yes.
for quite some time.
I don't know how long quite some time is.
Okay. Did you ever go to the Ali's home?
No.
Did you ever have a conversation with the Ali's of any real substance?
Yes.
When was that?
September 16th or 17th?
Okay. Now, was that in relation to this incident that your son was involved in at the school?
Yes.
Okay. So you talked to them at some point after an incident your son had at the school with Mrs. Ali.
Correct.
And you spoke to Mr. Ali.
Correct.
Okay. Is that what you talked about?
Yes.
Okay. You didn't talk about other topics.
Yes.
You did talk about other topics.
Well, we talked about keeping the kids, keeping his wife away from my child.
Related to that incident, right?
Correct.
Okay.
And he wanted to keep the kids separate.
Okay.
So his result to that was yanking her out of school.
I'm going to move to strike, Your Honor.
Well, it's responsive to the question, Your Honor.
Non-responsive.
Just a moment. Sustained is to non-responsive.
So, in the year that your kids were friends and dating, you talked to Mr. Ali one time.
Once over the phone and once in person when they came to our house.
Okay. All right. And fair to say you're not friends with them.
Very fair.
Okay. And do you, well, it would be wrong for you to make parenting decisions for them, wouldn't it?
Yes.
Okay. I have no further questions. Thank you.
Mr. Larry, cross-examination.
Good morning, Mr. Barnes.
Morning, sir.
Thank you for being here. So I just want to follow up on a couple of things. So after the September 16th around issue incident, you had a conversation with Mr. Ali, correct?
Correct.
Was there contact between my client and your son after September 16th, as far as you're aware?
Not to my knowledge.
Okay. So we have the incident mid-September, and I've heard a couple of different dates, but so basically around the 16th, on the 16th?
16th or 17th, one of those days.
Okay. And so then you go to court on October 14th to petition for an anti-harassment order, correct?
Correct.
And you described where it was, correct?
Correct.
And that is, so you fill out paperwork in advance, and then you walk into court and say, here's what I would like. Is that accurate?
Correct.
Okay. And it's a walk-in calendar, correct?
Yes.
So it's not like you reserve a date in front of a judge. It's you go in, you sign up and say, here's my request. I'd like the judge to hear the request, correct?
Correct.
And so Mrs. Ali would not have any idea that you were going in that day, correct?
I'm not sure.
Well, I mean, you didn't tell her, right?
Correct.
Okay. And so you have no reason, you had no, and I'm not suggesting you should have, but there was no attempt to notify her. That's not how this works, correct? And the purpose is that if there is a temporary order granted, she gets an opportunity to then respond on the October 24th date, correct? Is that yes?
Correct.
Okay.
Yes.
And so were asked on direct as to whether Ms. Ali was present at the temporary order, and you said you weren't sure, correct?
I didn't see her when I was there.
Okay. So, but just to be clear, there was no reason to think that she would have been there, correct?
Not if she wasn't notified.
Exactly. And there's nothing to suggest that she was notified. Fair?
That's fair.
Okay. All right. So, and she didn't sign the temporary order because that's why you had the police officer had to go and give her the paperwork, right?
Correct.
Right. Okay. And so, and the thrust or the reason that you talked about going to get the order in October was the September 16th incident, correct?
Correct.
Okay. Nothing further. I appreciate it. Thank you.
Redirect.
Mr. Barnes, is it, when you say you don't want to talk about your other child, is that just because you're trying to increase the number of children in the court proceedings today? Involve their names, their information?
That's one reason.
Okay. And Mr. Kading asked you questions about your parenting style and punishment and consulting with your wife. Do you talk to your kids?
Yes.
Okay. Well, how would you describe your relationship with your kids?
Pretty strong, pretty good.
Do you have open communications or something different?
Very open.
Okay. So when you went to get this order, was Isaiah aware of it, that you were going to get this protection order requested?
Yes.
Okay. Is that because you guys talked about it as a family?
Yes.
Okay. You said that they, you were aware at the time that Fatima was not supposed to date, and you were trying to keep the kids from dating. Tell me about that. What do you mean?
Well, at the beginning, they were just friends. And then I guess somewhere along the way, they began dating. wasn't to my knowledge until they were a little while into dating. And I realized she wasn't allowed to have a boyfriend. And I tried to, say, hey, let's not further this more than what it needs to be. If that's their rules, that's their rules. Let's not involve ourselves in that. But, the kids, so it's hard to, love is a strong thing when you're a child. And when you don't know no better, you sort of don't know no better. So that's sort of where we were coming from as parents. But as time went on, things got very strange, and into the incident on September 16th or 17th.
And again, without going into those details.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So ensue that situation, then follow up a few weeks later. Policemen escort the parents to our home, looking for her when she wasn't there. Then follow up. Our son's being hit at school. So, yeah. And she's getting choked.
Okay. And have you met Fatima before?
Yes.
Okay. How would you describe Fatima?
She's a nice young lady.
Okay. What, did you meet her prior to October 18th, 2024? Or after?
I want to say I met her after.
Okay. If you met her before, do you have a specific recollection of it?
I don't.
Okay, that's okay. And so you talked, it sounds like, because of understanding the parents' position, it sounds like your testimony, as you and your wife talked about, just trying to chill things out so there wasn't that conflict. Is that a fair reflection of your testimony?
Yes.
Okay. When you spoke with their parents, did you speak with both Mrs. Ali and Mr. Ali, just one or the other of them?
Just Mr. Ali. We were, because before I went and pressed charges, filed a complaint on Mom, I wanted to inform him and, let him know.
Okay.
So, I think...
So it's not something that you did without any communication with the Ali family. You had a communication with the Ali family in advance of making that request.
Yes, I just didn't have communication with her.
Okay, but you did with her husband.
Correct.
Okay. And just to be clear, do you speak Arabic, or did you have that conversation?
I do not. It was in English.
Okay. When you went on October 14th to get that order, that temporary protection order, did you have to provide facts to the judge for the judge to weigh?
Yes.
Okay. So you didn't just go in and ask for it and it was granted. Is that a fair statement?
Fair.
Okay. Thank you. I have no further questions.
Mr. Kading, any further cross-examination?
Yes, Your Honor. So, Mr. Barnes, you mentioned that the Alis came to your house with the police. Is that right?
Yes.
And they were looking for Fatima?
Correct.
Okay. And when was that?
Sometime October, probably October 10th or 11th.
Okay.
It was the week prior to me filing the Friday prior, or Thursday prior to me filing the protection order.
Okay. And did that trigger you filing that?
Once I found out they realized where we live, then yes, that's sort of what boosted me into getting that done ASAP.
All right. Now, just to be clear, Fatima had been to your house, right?
What do you mean?
Prior to that date, Fatima had been there.
So we stayed in an apartment complex.
Right. Had she come to visit your son there, I guess is what I'm asking.
Not at our house, no. Okay. But in the neighborhood, I guess you can say yes.
Okay. So she had never been in your house?
No. Not to my knowledge.
All right. And to the best of your knowledge, had your son ever been in her house?
No, not to my knowledge.
Okay. So when they did show up at your house, they were with the police, though?
Correct.
Okay, thank you. No further questions.
Mr. Larry Recross?
No, you aren't. Thank you.
All right, may this witness be excused? Ms. Stone?
1 moment, please, Your Honor. I have one final question, Your Honor.
All right.
Mr. Barnes, when you had that conversation with Mr. Ali prior to filing the protection order to let him know that it was coming, had you made the determination that it was coming at that point, or were you having a conversation with Mr. Ali to decide whether you were going to file it once they knew where you lived? Does my question make sense?
Yes, it makes sense. The answer is somewhere in the middle.
Okay, what do you mean by that?
Once we had the phone conversation, my intent was to immediately file. Once I found out the school had a no trespass order on Zahraa Ali and the parents pulled her out of school, I didn't really feel like my son was in the immediate danger until they knew where we lived. Once I found out they knew where we lived and they came to our home, that's when I said, well, I have to do something. So
if I understand your testimony, this wasn't, well, let me ask this question a different way.
yeah.
Is it fair to say the reasons for requesting a protection order as a result of that September incident, there are a multitude of those reasons?
Yes.
Okay. Did you try and avoid making a request for the protection order?
Yes.
Okay. Did you feel like you were able to avoid making that request?
Yes.
Were you able to avoid making?
Oh, no, I'm sorry. No.
That's okay. Thank you. I have no further questions.
Yes.
Mr. Keating?
Yes, Your Honor. Just so we're clear on this, you've mentioned twice now that they pulled her out of school. Right? You've mentioned that. You have no.
Oh, I'm sorry. Need to
Yes.
You have no contact with them about their child's school. Is that right? With the Alis.
Yes, correct.
You have no contact with them. And any information that you got regarding anything about the Alis came from your son, correct?
In the school.
The school about the incident, but about her, about Fatima, came from your son. Correct?
Overruled.
From the school and my son, yes.
Okay. So the information about Fatima's family came from your son that you got.
Yes.
Thank you.
Mr. Larry, any cross? All right, may this witness be excused?
Yes, please, Your Honor.
Any objection, Mr. Keating?
No, Your Honor.
Mr. Larry?
No, you aren't.
You are excused. You may step down. You're free to go or stay in the courtroom however you so desire.
Thank you.
Thank you. So members of the
All right, there's a lot happening that I want to talk about and remember. All right, so one was the affidavit or the statement, but the other thing was, okay, so Fatima is the one that said no return ticket, was to get brothers' passports. At one point was to get her brother's passport. So they went to, so her mom, Fatima, and her two brothers went to Iraq to get passports for the brothers. But now we're hearing from Wela? Is that how you say it? Wela? You're dropping some good comments here for us. Let me see if I can grab one and pull it up. Just Googled it. Iraq passports take 3 to 9 days if you're priority, traveling soon and needed ASAP. Let's see. Oh, thank you, Texas Cat, for the 5 gifted Trial TV Live memberships. Appreciate that. So, let's see if anybody in the chat got one. It doesn't quite look like it, but thank you for that, Texas Cat. Appreciate your support. Thank you so much. So we'll hear her testimony because I'm going to play that first up. So that was Victor. That was Victor Barnes, dad, to Isaiah. Then we're going to hear from Then I got to get Isaiah. So I thought Isaiah was next, but no, it's Elijah. So let's hear from Fatima because she's on the same day. I don't want to bounce back and forth from day to day. So we'll go to Fatima. Let's see. So let me just focus for a second. Affidavit. I want to read the affidavit. That's what I'm going to do next. All right. So here's the affidavit filed on the 21st of October, which was 3 days after? This happened on the 18th. All right. So I'm going to read this whole thing. Hold on. So here's the affidavit. Let's just read this through. Hold on, just bear with me for a second. All right, here it is. So prior to being transported to the hospital, Fatima and Isaiah told law enforcement the following. Fatima's father was trying to force her to go to another country, which had prompted her to run away earlier that day. She went to the school because she was a former student there and believed there were adults there who might help her find a safe place to stay for the evening. Her father, Ihsan, along with her mother and sister, followed her to the school. Ihsan told her she needed to come back home, and Elijah could see that Fatima was scared of Ihsan and stood between the two of them while they were arguing. So that's one instance. So that's both of them said that to law enforcement. Went to the school. Prior to being transported to the hospital, Fatima and Isaiah both told law enforcement that her dad was trying to force her to go to another country. Doesn't say anything about being married off, just that she was being forced to go to another country. Then there's another part in this. So then later, so Elijah's mother, so this might have been why it was kept out, because this is a lot of hearsay. So Elijah's mother then calls law enforcement, stating that she was present during a CPS interview with Fatima, in which Fatima said that her father had recently been threatening her with an honor deletion for refusing an arranged marriage with an older man in another country. As the drafting of this statement, further investigation remains ongoing. So that may have been why this didn't come in at all, because so initially Isaiah and Fatima said she was going to be shuttled to another country, against her will. And then it was Elijah's mom that said she was present during a CPS interview. Why didn't they bring that CPS interview in? See, that's why I'm thinking, why didn't they bring that person who took that interview? So Elijah's mother stated that she was present during a CPS interview with Fatima, in which Fatima said that her father had recently been threatening her with an honor deletion for refusing an arranged marriage with an older man in another country. Right? That's what. So why didn't they bring CPS individual in? Clearly, this was kept out. To me, it sounds like a lot of hearsay. Like this person was saying this, but she was there. So Elijah's mom stated she was present during a CPS interview with Fatima when Fatima said father had recently been threatening her with an honor deletion for refusing an arranged marriage with an older man in another country. Now, this is the affidavit that was from October 21st. I'm just trying to figure out why it wasn't brought in. That's the whole thing right there, right? Right, there's the whole thing right there. But why wasn't this brought in? Was it too prejudicial? Was it too much hearsay? Why didn't they bring the CPS person in? Was it a direct connection? Maybe we didn't see any pretrial hearings, so we don't know. We don't know what the judge ruled in pretrial. But the judge won't allow it in. I know, but why? Why sarcasm? That's the question. Right? That's the question. That's the question. Why? Too prejudicial? Here, hold on a second. Right. I mean, that's the ultimate question. Why didn't the judge? Why wouldn't the judge let that in? LLH hearsay. That's what I'm thinking. Maybe. Kelly says, but I don't think CPS would infringe on religious liberties. I don't think so either. Could there be an open case with CPS? Maybe. Any person under 18? Judge probably didn't allow it. I know, Sharon, that's the problem, or that's the question. Is like why? Was it too prejudicial? Was it too much hearsay? I don't know, because I didn't watch. I didn't watch any pretrials. Woker, then what does defying tradition mean on the title page of this coverage? Well, that's a good question. And I guess the tradition is that they wanted her to do something and she didn't want them to do it, or she didn't want to be a part of it. Pickleball? What's pickleball? Bookworm says CPS may not have been involved with Fatima's case, but likely took the other younger kids into custody. The younger kids are in Canada, I believe. I believe that they're in Canada. You would say it's too prejudicial? Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Kerrville says, I'm sure it was in a pretrial hearing. It had to have been. I mean, it had to have been. They did talk a little bit about it. We heard some arguments about before Fatima takes the stand. There is some argument, so we can check that out because I'm going to play that next. Northwest says too prejudicial was ruling. Well, I guess Fatima said that. Linda, right? Fatima said that. Isaiah's mother stated she was present during a CPS interview with Fatima in which Fatima said that the father had recently been threatening her with an honor deletion for refusing an arranged marriage. So that's Fatima that said that, according to Isaiah's mom. So Fatima didn't say it in an affidavit, but Isaiah's mom said that she was present during the CPS interview. So why law enforcement didn't go and ask her specifically, or maybe they did, I don't know. Yeah, the kids are her brothers are they're young, they're like 3 and 6. She says it. We're going to go hear her testimony next. Her brothers are 3 and 6, that's what she says, and she is 18 now. Yep, she's 18 now. Now she's 18. Everybody's saying, yep, she turned 18 May 31st is her birthday. And this is all in testimony. She's gonna tell us all in testimony. So I'm not saying anything, I'm not doxing her. This is all she said all of this. Polly Claire, double layered hearsay, right? Andrea says, I study forensic social work. There's no reason why that cop's interview should not have been allowed. Vice says, I heard that Fatima didn't report it to law enforcement, so judge didn't allow it. It kind of seems like that. It kind of seems like that. Lori, yes, the parents are in jail. They've been in jail the whole time. They have not posted bonds, like $1.5 million for dad, and I think $500,000 for mom, for Mrs. Ali. All right. You guys haven't taken our poll yet. Please do. We're already past an hour. So actually, let me end it. I'm going to end the poll because we're already into hour 2. So how long will the jury take to deliberate? 1.3. Thanks for voting, guys. Really appreciate it. 1.3 thousand views. Or votes, I should say. So 0 to 1 hours, which has already passed, 8%. 1 to 2 hours, which we're in right now, 20%. 4+ hours, 31%, and 2 to 4 hours, 39%. So, Laura, I think they're public. I think they're public defenders. They both have websites. If you go check out their, if you go look at their websites, they both have their own websites. Eric Keating is the Eric Keating. Eric Keating. All right, so he's at Newton and Hall. So he's a highly knowledgeable criminal defense attorney who is fully prepared to employ his skills on your behalf. Alongside his team, he is devoted to crafting robust defense strategies to help clients achieve the most favorable outcomes for their cases. Eric has always been a strong believer in justice for all. He is committed to doing his part to ensure that clients like you are granted this fundamental right. With Eric's representation, you can rest assured that he will stand by your side throughout the entire legal process. So I thought that they were not public defenders, but I mean, if they're on a website, Newton and Hall is the name of the, what does Newton and Hall do? They're criminal defense lawyers who get the job done, combines the strength of any qualified to they are located in King County near the King Superior Courthouse. We regularly appear in court. Whatever the charge, yeah. It seems like they're not, but I don't know. I mean, would they have a website if they're not public defenders? Somebody help me out. Who do you guys? If you're on a website, does that mean you're not a public defender? How does that work? They are court appointed. I know Northwest, but it's weird, right? Okay, here's Timothy Leary. He's got a website named Leary Office. So does that mean committed to defend? Spent his entire career focused on criminal law. So does that mean he's public defender even if he has a website? I didn't realize that. I'm clueless when it comes to that. All right. It could be court appointed. William says. Rachel G says some private attorneys will do public defenders work. Tattletale's public defenders can also have private practice. Northwest court appointed doesn't mean public defender, but paid by court. Yeah, I have no idea what that means. I just figure, you have a website, you're not a public defender, but okay. Irene says assigned by the court. Cool. Hello, buenos dias. Let's see. And I'm not going to be able to pronounce your name. Infirmary? Did I get that close? Infirmary? Jen says, I've heard in other trials I watched that defense attorneys take on promo cases. Kelsey says, public defenders can also have a private practice, at least here in Ohio. Okay. Pro bono. Thank you. Appreciate you. Thank you for educating us. Hey, we love the education. You educate me, I educate you. Thank you for that. Snoozy girl. Some states contract with private defense firms instead of having a state-employed public defender. Yes. Pickleball Paul, no, that's not true. She, it was 504. No, wait, hold on. Well, we're going to listen to her testimony next. So, hold on a sec. So we'll set the record straight on that. We are going to listen to her testimony in a second. So it was a 504 plan. That's what it's called, 504 plan. And Washington 504 plan. Let's see. Ensures students with disabilities receive appropriate accommodations. Okay, so that sounds like she was special ed, but then during her cross, they talked about that. Let me see here. Let me see here. I think it was just because she wasn't at school. I think that's why. I don't think she has a disability. So yeah, that's she wasn't being sent to special ed school. She's not, it's not she doesn't have a disability. They do explain it. I don't have it in my notes, but they do explain it. All right, let's get to her testimony. Enough of this. Let's get to her testimony. All right, so she's end of day 2 into day 3. All right, let me find her testimony here. When does she start? Okay, that's Eric. Okay, here we go.
We wait for the next witness. That actually includes anyone in the courtroom who wants to stand. Correct. Please be seated. I'm going to ask that you pull your chair forward a little bit and adjust the microphone. All right, Ms. Stone, you may inquire.
Thank you, Your Honor. Good afternoon.
Good afternoon.
So Fatima, you're a little soft-spoken. We need to make sure that people can hear you okay. So if you have to pull the chair forward a little bit more, that's totally fine, but I may ask you to speak up, okay?
Okay.
If you can please state your name and spell your last name for the record.
Fatima Ali, A-L-I.
And Fatima, how old are you?
I am 18.
When did you turn 18?
May 31st.
So just recently?
Yes.
Okay. Fatima, how tall are you?
I am 5'1".
Okay. And do you know how much you weigh?
101, I think.
A little over 100 pounds?
Yeah.
Okay. Fatima, in 2023, 2024, where did you live?
With my parents.
Okay. Anyone else live there?
Yes, my sisters and brothers.
And when you say your sisters, who are your sisters?
Haneen Ali and Nora Huda Ali.
And how old is Haneen?
She is 21, I believe.
Okay, what about Nora?
And Nora is 19.
Okay. And you said your brothers as well. How old are your brothers?
My little brother, Abraham Ali, is about 6 years old.
Okay. And do you have another brother?
Yes. And Ishaq Ali is about 3.
Okay. And you said you lived with your parents. Who are your parents?
Ihsan Ali and Zahraa Ali.
And Fatima, do you see them in the courtroom today?
Yes.
Okay. Can you indicate where they're located in an article of clothing they're wearing? Starting first with your dad, please.
They're in the right next to the behind the window. Next to the windows. And
what is your dad wearing?
Black and gray.
Okay. And what about your mom?
Pink and black.
And the record will reflect that the witness has identified Mr. Ali and Mrs. Ali.
And did you always live in... Okay. Where did you live before that?
Arizona.
Okay. And how long did you live in Arizona?
6 years.
Okay. Where were you born, Fatima?
I was born in Iraq.
And so how old were you when you moved to the U.S.?
I was about 8.
Okay. And Fatima, where do you currently go? Let me ask this a different way. In the fall of 2024, where did you go to school?
Timberline High School.
At any point, did you stop going to Timberline High School?
Yes.
And where did you go then?
Online. Online Summit High School.
Okay. And was Timberline High School in Lacey, Washington?
Yes.
And what year of school were you in when you started at Timberline? Between freshman, sophomore, junior, senior year?
I started for my sophomore year, junior, and my senior year, but I didn't finish my senior year.
Okay, so would, in the fall of 2024, would you have been starting your senior year? Or at the beginning of your senior year of high school?
At the beginning of my senior year.
And you said you go online now, is that correct?
Not now, but
I'm sorry, you said at some point you went online, is that correct?
yes.
Are you at a different in-person high school now?
Yes.
Okay. When did you move to online schooling from, apologies, let me back up. When you were going to Timberline High School, was that in person?
Yes.
When did you move from in-person to online?
I believe in the beginning of October.
Was that your choice to move online?
No.
Whose choice was that?
My parents.
And how did you like online classes?
It was okay.
Okay. What was the schedule like for that?
It was normal schedules, but it was just Zoom and just the teacher talking to us while we're doing our assignments.
Okay. So did that mean those classes then were at a scheduled time versus you can just go online and do them at your own pace?
It was at a scheduled time.
Okay. How many days a week was that?
Every day.
And were you able then to do them from home?
Yes.
Did you have friends that were going online?
Not that I know of.
Okay. Did you have friends in school?
Yes.
Did they all maintain in-person school?
Yes.
When we talk about your friends at school, are you familiar with someone named Isaiah? And where do you know him from?
From Timberline High School.
Okay. And was he in the same class or your group as you? Meaning, were you both seniors at the time?
No, I was the senior.
And what was he?
He's a junior.
Okay. And how would you describe the relationship between you and Isaiah in September, October of 2024? Acquaintances, friends, or something else?
We were dating.
Were you friends prior to that?
Yes.
Did you tell your parents when you started dating or talking to Isaiah?
No.
And why not?
I was afraid.
Okay. Well, are you allowed to date?
No.
How old were you at the time?
17.
Ultimately, do you know if your parents found out you were dating?
Yes.
Okay. Who found out first?
My mom.
Did she tell you that she knew?
Yes.
When you moved to online school, was a reason given for why you were moving to online school to you?
To me?
Yes.
No.
When did you find out you were moving to online school?
When I met with the school, the principal.
And how did that meeting go?
It was fine at first.
Who met with the principal?
My mom and my sister.
So your mom and your sister, did you get a decision to play in that? Did you get to give your input as to online school?
I did.
Yeah, and what was your opinion?
I didn't want to go.
So who decided that you were going online?
My mom.
Okay. And Fatima, you indicated that you were born in Iraq. Is that all right?
Yeah.
Okay. Have you ever been back to visit?
Yes.
And where to?
Iraq and Najaf.
You said in Najaf?
Najaf.
How many times have you been back?
Once.
Okay. When in relation to your senior year of high school did you go back to visit Iraq?
My sophomore year.
Okay. During the year or during the summer?
During the year.
Okay. So you would have been, if my math is right, about 16, is that correct?
Yes.
Okay. Is that where your family or extended family, or any extended family, is located?
Yes.
Okay. Did you like visiting Iraq?
Sometimes.
Sometimes. Is there anything about Iraq that you, without explaining it, is there anything about Iraq that you didn't like?
Just felt unsafe.
Okay. When you came back to America from your visit, how did you feel about being back in America?
Going back?
About being back here in the United States. When you returned from Iraq and that visit, how did you feel about being back in the United States?
Better.
Okay. And when you say better, what do you mean by better?
Feeling safe.
So on or about Friday, October 18th of 2024, were you already in online school at this point?
Can you repeat that?
Sure. When did you move from in-person school to online school? I think you said the beginning of October earlier. Is that correct?
Yes.
So in the middle of October, on October 18th, Friday, October 18th of 2024, were you actively going online to school?
Yes.
Okay. Were you aware at that time of any pending or future trips to go back to Iraq?
Yes.
And do you know when you were scheduled to fly for that trip?
Not at that moment.
Okay. Do you know now, or let me phrase this a different way, when were you scheduled to fly for Iraq?
I don't know what day, but it was a Friday.
Okay. Is there an incident that happened on or about October 18th, 2024 at your school?
Yes.
Okay. When was the planned trip to Iraq in relation to that incident?
That day.
Okay. And how did you find out that you were going back, you were scheduled to travel back to Iraq?
Can you repeat that for me?
Sure. How did you find out about the trip?
I found out by my mom first.
Okay.
All right, I just want to pause it there. So this is where so that previous one, because I can pause it now because we're not live. So that previous comment that she had was the other trip, or it was her previous trip. So she'd already been to Iraq and she had come back. So no one-way ticket there. But now she's going to start to talk about the one-way ticket or the trip. So heads up, everybody that wanted that asked that question, listen for like the next 5 minutes or so. And then also Cross is going to come in later down the road, like tomorrow. Well, not tomorrow, but it's a long testimony. But this is where she talks about hearing for the first time of this trip. And did she know it was a one-way ticket? Yeah. So here she knew it was a one-way ticket. So everybody that was asking the question, was it just her? Was it just the mom? Whatever. It may come out here, but this is where she's going to talk about it. So let's see what she says. So again, let's pay attention.
When you say you found out, okay, that happened on or about October 18th, 2024 at your school?
Yes.
Okay. When was the planned trip to Iraq in relation to that incident?
That day.
Okay. And how did you find out that you were going back, you were scheduled to travel back to Iraq?
Can you repeat that for me?
Sure. How did you find out about the trip?
I found out by my mom first.
Okay, and when you say you found out by your mom, what does that mean?
I overheard her conversation.
Talking to who?
My aunt.
Okay. And did anyone else confirm that for you later? Provide more details?
Yes.
Who?
My sister, Henning.
Okay. And do you recall, in relation to the incident we're going to talk about in a little bit, when did you find out about the trip back to Iraq?
Can you repeat that for me, please?
Sure, no, that's okay. How long did you know you were traveling back to Iraq before the incident we're going to talk about? Days, weeks, months, hours, something different?
Like a week or so.
Okay. And when did you talk to your mom about that trip, meaning how long are we going for? What do I need to pack? Did you get any of that kind of information from your mom or your dad?
Yeah.
Okay, what kind of information did they give you about the trip?
To pack a lot of clothes.
Okay. How long were you going for?
More than at least 2 months.
Okay, so a couple of months?
Yes.
Did you have a round trip ticket or a one-way ticket?
One-way ticket.
And what, if anything, did they indicate about the online schooling that you were actively engaged in? Were you?
All right, so she knew she had a one-way ticket. She found out that day. Well, actually, she heard about, I'm sorry, she heard her mom talking to her aunt. She didn't know the date, but it was a Friday. She didn't know about future trips to Iraq. The October 18th was scheduled for that day, and she knew about it for about a week or so because she heard her mom talking to her aunt. All right, so she knew about the one-way ticket. So she said hers was a one-way ticket. I don't think she says anything about her mom, but we'll keep listening. But I don't think it was her mom. That might come out in cross.
Going to maintain your schooling. When did you find out about the trip?
I found out by my mom first.
Okay, and when you say you found out by your mom, what does that mean?
I overheard her conversation.
Talking to who?
My aunt.
Okay. And did anyone else confirm that for you later? Provide more details?
Yes.
Who?
My sister, Henning.
Okay. And do you recall, in relation to the incident we're going to talk about in a little bit, when did you find out about the trip back to Iraq?
Can you repeat that for me, please?
Sure, no, that's okay. How long did you know you were traveling back to Iraq before the incident we're going to talk about? Days, weeks, months, hours, something different?
Like a week or so.
Okay. And when did you talk to your mom about that trip, meaning how long are we going for? What do I need to pack? Did you get any of that kind of information from your mom or your dad?
Yeah.
Okay, what kind of information did they give you about the trip?
To pack a lot of clothes.
Okay. How long were you going for?
More than at least 2 months.
Okay, so a couple of months?
Yes.
Did you have a round trip ticket or a one-way ticket?
One-way ticket.
And what, if anything, did they indicate about the online schooling that you were actively engaged in? Were you going to maintain your schooling?
Yes.
So their plan was to maintain that same schooling?
Yeah.
Do you know what the time difference is to Iraq from Washington?
About 10 hours.
And was everyone going on that trip, to your knowledge?
No.
Who was not going on that trip?
My dad and my sister Henning.
And who was going on the trip? Does that mean everyone else was going on the trip?
Yes.
Okay. You've previously described your prior experience going to Iraq and feeling unsafe. Is that correct?
Yes.
Did you have any concerns about returning back to Iraq?
Yes.
And based on your prior experiences in Iraq, did you have concerns about being safe upon your return?
Yes.
Did you have any concerns about your return to the United States afterwards?
Yes.
And what concern did you have about returning to the U.S. afterwards?
Not returning at all.
Did you explain to your parents that you didn't want to go back?
No.
And why not?
Because no matter what I say, it doesn't really change.
Okay. How would you describe your communication style with your parents and theirs with you?
Not good.
And when you say not good, do you have an open communication back and forth? Can you talk to your parents about those types of things?
No.
Fatima, do you recall, a quick aside, do you recall participating in a hearing in March of this year where you were sworn in unrelated to this criminal case?
Yes.
Okay. And do you recall during the course of that hearing being asked a question about whether someone had contacted you, to which you indicated an answer that was not true and accurate?
Yes.
Okay. And do you recall during an interview with defense counsel earlier this year where you were asked about that question specifically?
Yes.
And when you were asked about that hearing, did you indicate to defense counsel that the hearing statement you had provided was not true and accurate?
Yes.
Okay. So on October 18th of this year, as I understand it, you didn't feel like you had a very open communication style with your parents. Is that correct?
Yes.
Just a moment. Ms. Stoney said October 18th of this year.
Oh, apologies, Your Honor. Thank you. October 18th of 2024.
Yes.
Okay, last year. You indicated that you hadn't expressed those travel concerns for the reasons that you stated. Once you decided you didn't want to go back, did you make a plan about what to do?
Yes.
Okay. And can you tell the jury, please, what that plan was?
To run away.
Okay. And how were you going to accomplish that?
I have no idea.
Okay. Well, on the morning of October 18th, 2024, tell me how that day started for you. What did you do that day?
I woke up at 4 in the morning.
And what did you do next?
I decided to pack up all my things and go out in the back door.
Okay. Did you take any money with you?
Yes.
Okay. How much did you take?
$100.
Okay. And whose money was that?
My mom's.
Okay. And you grabbed your things. You took $100 from your mom. You, what kinds of things? When you say you grabbed your things, what does that mean?
My clothes.
Okay. Anything else?
Hygiene stuff.
Okay. And where did you go?
To the bus stop.
And where did you go from the bus stop?
To Walmart and Safeway.
Okay. So why did you go to Walmart and Safeway?
Because school didn't start.
And when you say school, which school?
Timberline High School.
Okay. Why were you waiting for school to start?
So I can go there.
So you could what?
I can go there.
Okay. You've talked about, Fatima, where you didn't feel safe. Where did you feel safe?
In the school.
What happened next?
I was going to stop next to a bus stop next to the Safeway.
And then what happened?
Then my mom or my sister found me in the car.
Then what did you do?
Ran the other direction.
Okay. And what happened next?
I waited and I took a little break because I was tired.
And then what?
I went to the other side so they wouldn't see me.
And when you say the other side of what?
Like not near a Safeway at all, like somewhere they cannot see where I'm going.
Okay. And what happened next?
I was waiting for the bus and then I went further away.
And then what?
After I went further away, I was trying to come up with a plan or something so I can get to the school on time.
Okay. And what did you do after you had some time to kind of come up with a plan? Where did you go next?
I went into the bus and then I went straight to the school.
And when you say the school, are we still talking about Timberline High School?
Yes.
Is that in Lacey, Washington?
Yes.
And what happened? Well, first of all, what time does school start?
7:30.
And where did you go when you got there?
I went straight to a classroom.
And whose classroom was that?
Mr. Thomas.
Who is Mr. Thomas? What does he teach?
History.
Had you had class with Mr. Thomas before?
Yes.
Okay. Did you know any students in that class as well?
Yes.
Who did you know in that class? And what did Mr. Thomas do?
He told me he couldn't help me.
Okay. And did you, what period is that?
First period.
Okay. And after you spoke with Mr. Thomas, did he give you anything?
He gave me some food.
Okay. And then where did you go from there?
To the counselor's office.
Okay. And when you left Mr. Thomas's class and you went to the counselor's office, where is the counselor's office?
Downstairs.
Okay. And who was the counselor?
Miss Robinson.
Miss Robinson?
Yes.
Okay. And she is the school counselor?
Yes.
Are you familiar with Miss Robinson then from your time there?
Yes.
Okay. Did you have a relationship with Miss Robinson?
Yeah.
Without repeating anything that you said to Miss Robinson, what happened next?
Eventually I had a place to stay, and I had to wait until school was over.
Okay. Did you tell her what was going on?
Yes.
Okay. Did you tell her what you were afraid of?
Yes.
And when you say you got a...
All right, chat. I just want to jump in here. So I do appreciate the religious talk, but right now we're getting a little off topic. I know some of you are expressing your personal experiences, but some others may not. I think we're just getting off topic, right? We're just getting a little off topic. So let's just kind of take a breather from religion and talk of, let's just take a breather on that. Yes, this trial could be about religion, but it's also, that's a statement that we don't know for sure. It's not stated in evidence per se. So let's just take a breather. Let's just back away from the religious talk. Let's focus on what she's saying. What she's saying. She hasn't mentioned once her religion. She hasn't mentioned once her outfit. She hasn't mentioned once anything of that. So let's just take a step back, take a breather from that, and let's get back on focus with the trial. Okay, thanks.
Place to stay. Did she assist you in getting that place to stay?
Yes.
Okay. Did she provide you with any additional items for the purpose of getting you set up in that place to stay?
Yes.
What kinds of items?
A blanket and a computer.
Okay.
Sorry, a blanket and...
Computer, I believe she said.
Thank you.
And
Is that correct? Computer?
Yes.
were you trying to still do your online classes?
Yes.
Okay. And then how long did you stay at the school?
I don't know.
So did you stay until school ended, or?
Oh, I thought you meant.
That's okay.
I stayed until school was over.
Okay. And do you recall what time school lets out?
Ends at 2 o'clock.
And what happened when school let out? Where did you go when school let out? At this time?
She was leading me outside.
Okay. Did you see Isaiah at any point during the day?
Yes.
Where did you see Isaiah?
I saw him coming out from the front of the door, and then I was waiting on him.
Okay. And when you say the doors, which doors to the building?
The front
doors?
front doors.
Okay. So were you with Miss Robinson then at the time that you met up with Isaiah?
Yes.
Okay. And you said she started walking you to the bus stop. Did she go all the way to the bus stop with you?
No.
Or where did she leave you at?
Right in the front of the doors.
Okay. And did anyone walk with you to the bus stop then?
Yes.
Who did? And why were you going to the bus stop?
So I can get to the place where I can stay at.
Okay. Is this a non-profit location?
Yes.
Okay. Had you told your parents during this where you were going?
Not at that moment.
And as you're walking to the bus stop, well, let me back up. What are you dressed on this day? What are you wearing?
A hoodie and some black pants.
A hoodie and some black pants.
Yes.
Did you have any hats or masks with you?
Yes, I had my hood on and I had a beanie and a mask on.
So we have officially hit 2 hours in deliberation. So for those that chose, let me see, what was it? 0 to 1 hours, 8%, 1 to 2 hours, 20%. So now we're in the 2 to 4 hour realm and it's 39%. So here Fatima is describing what she wore that day. So she had a beanie, a hoodie, so nothing religious. So that's what I'm saying. This may be about religion in your mind, and it may be reality. I don't know. But right now, I'm just focusing on the evidence that was presented in the trial, and nobody said anything about religion. Nobody said anything about culture. Nobody said anything about their way of dressing, other than Zahraa and Haneen. They did say how they were dressed, but they didn't relate that to a specific culture or a specific religion. So, just trying to keep it focused on the trial. That's all.
And when you say a mask, what kind of mask?
Like a COVID mask.
A COVID mask?
Yes.
Were you wearing them as you walked to the bus stop, or had you taken them off?
I was wearing them.
Okay. At some point, did you take them off?
Yes.
When did you take them off?
When my dad was talking to me.
Okay, so as you're walking to the bus stop, what's happening around you? Are there kids? Is there traffic? Is it empty? What does the area look like?
Really busy.
Really busy? Okay.
I need you
And
to verbally respond. You shook your head, but if you could give a verbal response, please.
I apologize.
no, you're okay. So is that a yes?
Yes.
Okay. And remember that the reason, and we talked about it, right? The reason is because we have a court reporter. She has to write down everything we say. So if you nod, she can't write down a nod. If you say mm-hmm, she can't write down an mm-hmm. We don't know what that means. Okay?
Yeah.
Okay. So as you're walking to the bus stop, what's happening next?
I saw my dad's truck
And when you say you saw your dad's truck, where did you see that?
in the parking lot.
Was it parked? Was it driving? What was it doing?
It was just parked
Okay. And where in relation to you was the truck?
next to the bus stop.
Okay. What kind of truck does your dad have?
Gray Ram truck.
Do you recall what you were wearing underneath your dark hoodie, your black hoodie or dark hoodie, and those black pants at the time?
Yes.
And what was that?
A pink shirt.
Do you remember what Isaiah was wearing?
No, but I know that he was wearing something black.
Okay. You just remember that it was black?
Yes.
Where is that bus stop for the school in relation to the school itself?
Next to the high school's sign.
And is that bus stop for a school district bus, a city bus, or something else?
A city bus.
And for Turner?
You may.
Fatima, I'm going to give you what's been marked and admitted as State's Exhibits 1 through 4. I'm going to ask you to look at those silently to yourself for a moment and then look up at me when you're done and ready, okay? Fatima, do you recognize what I've handed you?
Yes.
And what are those?
It's the bus stop and the school.
Okay. And do those appear to be a true and accurate representation of that area as it appeared to you on October 18th of 2024?
Yes.
Okay, I'm going to take them back to you, okay? May I publish, Honor?
You may.
Give it a sec. Okay. Fatima,
Can you please indicate which exhibit you have published?
yes, Your Honor. I'm showing you what's been admitted as State's Exhibit 1. When you are looking at this, may I approach with the clicker?
Yes.
If you push this button, you see the little cursor on there? That will move it around, okay? So you can find out what I'm asking. There's a little bit of a delay, so just give it a second. There you go, okay? Fatima, when you said you left from the front doors of Timberline High School, where on the map here are we looking at on State's Exhibit 1?
Right
And you're
there.
pointing about the center, just above center of the map, is that correct? It's
Yeah.
a little finicky. Okay. And when you said you walked across the parking lot to the bus stop, which direction did you go? And did you follow that trail or that pathway down the middle? It looks like it's almost dissecting the map through the parking lot, connecting to Mullen Road and the bus icon.
Yes.
Okay, I'm going to show you State's Exhibit 2. And Fatima, what are we looking at here? What is this a photograph of?
A zoom in of the parking lot.
Okay. And so when you were traveling from the front doors of the school to the bus stop, which direction are you going based on the parking lot here? How did you travel?
So we need you to please try and verbally describe and use the pointer, okay?
Okay. I was going the sidewalk. I was just following the trail.
Okay, so that where the crosswalks are marked on the map with the trail, or excuse me, the crosswalks are marked on the map with the sidewalk that's top to bottom of the photo, about a third of the way over from the left-hand side. Is that correct?
Yes.
Okay. When you first remember seeing your dad, where was your dad's truck when you first remember seeing it?
He was on my right and he was near to the bus stop.
Okay, so you pointed out about center left of the photograph, him parked in one of those side lots. Is that correct?
Yes.
Okay. Did his truck stay there or did his truck move, if you remember?
His truck moved
And do you remember where his truck moved to?
to the front of the bus stop.
Okay, and so now you've pointed towards the bottom left-hand side of the photograph, to the parking lot slots that are almost right directly next to the bus stop. Is that correct?
Yes.
Okay. Do you remember who saw your truck first? Did you see it, or did Isaiah see it, or did both of you see it?
I saw it.
Okay. And what happened? What do you think when you saw your dad's truck?
We didn't think it was his truck.
Okay, so when you say you saw your dad's truck but you didn't think it was his truck, what do you mean?
Hoping for the best.
Okay, so let me ask you a different question then. Did you think it was his truck but you were hoping it was not?
Yes.
Okay. Why were you hoping it wasn't your dad's truck?
Because I was afraid.
Okay. So what did you do based on the information of seeing your dad's truck?
I kept walking.
Okay. And what happens next?
I was at the bus stop.
And when you get to the bus stop, are there kids at the bus stop?
Yes.
Okay. And about how many kids, if you know, or can estimate?
At least 10 and above.
And is your dad at the bus stop when you get to the bus stop?
Yes.
Okay, so what happens next?
He started talking to me.
Okay. And what happens while he's talking to you?
I was just trying to wait for the bus.
Okay. And what do you mean you're just trying to wait for the bus? Are you communicating back with him?
Yes.
Okay. And how are you two communicating?
Calmly but intense.
Okay. Where is the first time, when you get to the bus stop, where do you first see your dad? Like there at the bus stop or within the vicinity of the bus stop?
He was behind the high school sign.
Okay, so the high school sign, the actual Timberline High School sign, is
Yes.
that correct? Where is the sign? If I'm looking at the bus stop, where is the sign? Is it to the left of the bus stop or to the right of the bus stop?
Behind.
Behind? Okay. And while you're standing there, your dad walks up. How does that conversation start?
With my name.
Okay. Is it initially calm? Is it initially not calm? Is it initially quiet, loud? What does the initial start of that conversation look like between the two of you?
Calm.
Calm. What about volume? Loud, soft, something else?
Soft.
Does that, the tenor of that conversation change? Does the volume and interaction between the two of you change as that conversation progresses?
To me.
What's that?
To me, it was different.
Okay, and what do you mean by that?
I felt the energy and the intensity.
So it felt like it got more intense?
Yes.
Could you tell if other kids were noticing that this conversation was happening?
Yes.
Okay. And how old is your dad, if you know?
He's in his 40s.
Okay. Do you know how tall or heavy he is?
No.
Okay. Is he bigger than you?
Yes.
And when you were talking, did you talk back to your dad? Meaning during the course of the conversation, was he just talking at you and you were waiting for the bus? Or did you engage back with him and speak back with him?
I talked back.
Okay. And was that in English, Arabic, or something else?
Arabic.
And what were you telling him?
I didn't want to go back home.
And did he accept that?
No.
And as this conversation is going, is your dad getting louder or quieter or something else?
He didn't get louder.
Okay.
He didn't get quieter either.
Okay. And what about his demeanor or mood? Was he happy and relaxed or something else?
He looked frustrated.
Sure. Was your dad aware that people were recording?
Yes,
And how do you know?
because he told me.
Okay. Was he smiling during the conversation with you?
A little bit.
Okay. And have you seen your dad smile before?
Yes.
Okay. You said earlier he didn't seem happy, but you've said he's smiling. How do those two things both exist?
Can you repeat that?
Yeah, I'll ask that a different way. So you said he's smiling. Was it a happy smile?
No.
And tell me what you mean by that.
He looked mad while he was smiling.
So he looked like he was mad, but he was smiling more as he got angry?
Yes.
Does your dad speak both Arabic and English?
Yes.
And as this conversation is continuing, where is Isaiah?
Beside me.
Is he doing or saying anything?
Just comforting me.
And what does that mean when you say comforting me?
He was patting my back.
Did you have any kind of updates about where the bus was? Like, meaning, did you know if the bus was coming? Could you see the bus? Or were you still no idea where the bus is at this point?
I knew that the bus was coming.
And how would you describe the distance between you and your dad physically as this conversation is happening?
Can you explain it in a different way?
Sure. Were you standing on one side of the bus stop and he's still over by the sign? Are you standing super close to each other, something farther away, or something else entirely? How would you describe the distance between you and your dad during that conversation?
It was not too close, but not too far. And every time when I back away, he comes closer.
Okay. Did he comment at all about Isaiah patting your back?
Yes.
What did he say about Isaiah patting your back?
That he was getting really upset about it.
Okay. Did he have any concerns about how close Isaiah was standing to you?
Yes.
And what were those concerns that he expressed? I mean, what did he say about it?
He didn't say anything. I just knew that he looked really upset that I was standing by him.
Okay. So what happens next? After you're having this conversation, Isaiah is patting your back, your dad's getting frustrated, and I believe you said he was getting mad. He's smiling more, but you know he's getting mad instead. What happens next?
The bus came.
Okay. What happens when the bus comes?
I tried to go to the bus.
And then what happens?
My dad grabbed my hoodie.
And what happened next?
I don't remember.
Okay. So your dad grabs your hoodie. Does he say anything?
Yes.
And what did he say?
My daughter.
Okay. Where is Isaiah during this?
Beside me.
Okay. Is Isaiah still patting your back, or is Isaiah doing something different?
Trying to push my dad away.
Okay. And this is after your dad has grabbed your hoodie?
It was during.
Okay. I know you said you don't remember much, so let me ask a couple of specific questions, okay? Let's take it in some bite-sized chunks. At the time your dad makes contact with you and grabs your hoodie, are you standing up, sitting down, lying down, or something else?
I was standing up.
Okay. And when your dad grabs you, is he still talking quietly, or is he louder at this point?
Louder.
And after your dad grabs your hoodie, let's go through some of the senses. What's the next thing you remember seeing? What are some of the images that you remember seeing?
I was seeing my hand reaching my neck.
When you said you saw your hand reaching your neck, okay. Do you remember if it was light out or dark out?
Light.
Okay. And why is your hand reaching for your neck?
Because I knew my dad was choking me.
Okay. When you say you remember seeing your hand reach for your neck, do you remember If it was the palm of your hand, the back of your hand, or something else.
The palm.
Okay. And do you have any other images that you remember during this period of time?
Yes.
What do you remember?
I saw darkness at first.
Okay. And when you say you saw darkness, what else do you remember?
Another
Seeing? Any
image.
images that you remember seeing?
I saw Isaiah and a friend standing above me.
You saw Isaiah and a friend standing above you?
Yes.
Okay. Do you remember seeing anything else?
I saw a lady holding a phone.
Did you know her?
No.
Okay. Are you sure about the order of events in which these images are that you remember, or just images?
It was just images.
Okay. Do you remember when you see these things, if you're standing up, lying down, sitting down, or something else?
Some of them were lying down, some of them were standing up.
Okay. In terms of what you remember when you're lying down, which ones do you remember seeing while you're lying down?
The one where I'm reaching for my neck, and the one where Isaiah and a friend was above me.
Okay. And you said you remembered seeing your hand reach for your neck because your dad was choking you. How do you know that? Meaning, what were you feeling to tell you that?
Can you rephrase that?
Sure. Where was your dad when your dad was choking you?
Behind me.
So what's the next thing that you remember feeling, either touching you or that you were touching?
I'm not quite sure, but I just knew that my dad was choking me.
Okay. Did you feel arms around your neck?
Yes.
Okay. Do you remember feeling or touching anything else?
Yes.
What do you remember feeling or touching?
The dirt on my face.
Okay. And was there dirt on your face while your dad's arms were on your neck?
Yes.
Were you speaking or breathing or saying anything?
No.
What about air? Could you feel the ability to breathe?
No.
Did you have any pain?
Yes.
And where was that pain?
On my neck.
Okay. When you felt the dirt on your face, do you remember seeing anything while you felt the dirt on your face?
No.
Were you on the ground or standing up?
I was on the ground.
And is your dad still choking you at this point?
Yes.
Do you know how long this went on for?
No.
How long did it feel like it was going for?
Sustained.
Did it feel long or short?
Long.
And when you say you could feel, well, let me back up. What are you thinking during this period of time?
Heartbroken.
Okay. By what?
For what my dad did.
Okay. Did you have any fear?
Yes.
About what?
Of dying?
Okay. Are you saying anything?
No.
Your Honor, this might be a good time for break.
Ask the bailiffs to come forward. It's time for our afternoon recess, so we'll have a break for about 15 minutes. Thank you.
Yeah, I remember when she breaks down there. She has to take a break. You would think that he would show some emotion, but I get it. You know, maybe I mean, you never know why he's not showing emotion, you know. All right, remember this goes 2 days. Jury is still in verdict watch. We're at 2 hours and 24 minutes. 2 hours, 24 minutes and counting. So it's interesting, when we watched this originally, we took a poll, and there's a poll out there right now, you guys. So if you haven't taken the poll yet, go ahead. So we took this back when Fatima was testifying. Will anyone in Fatima's family take the stand to back her up? So that's what I was thinking back then. So 83% of you said no way. 16% of you said definitely will. So will anybody in Fatima's family take the stand to back her up? 83% said no way, and 83% of you were correct. And I get the no emotion. My parents, especially my mom, she was definitely no emotion. She came from school of thought. Her parents came from Europe. Don't show emotion, stiff upper lip. So I get it. I get it. But when you're hearing your daughter break down crying, that you are the cause of her pain, that's just I don't know. Sometimes you just have to wonder. But they could also be told not to show emotion. Their defense lawyers, because that happened in Chaz Helderson, right? Helderson, he was told, at least that's what he said. He was told his lawyer said don't show emotion. So you never know. You never know what they're told and what their background is versus what they're told to do, Hey, Michelle, no jury questions. We're still deliberating. 2 hours, 26 minutes and 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 seconds. Hey, Joe, good to see you. Thank you for coming in. Always good to see Joe Schmo in our chat. And guys, if you don't know Joe, definitely go over and check out his channel, Joe Schmo 88. He puts out some great content. On all kinds of things. Delphi, Lori Daybell. Joe was at 2 of her trials and then the sentencing. We did recaps with Joe, so definitely go check out Joe Schmo. Nice to hear your side. Yeah, well, you just never know. Like I know I'm quick to say, oh, he's not crying. He's a cold, calculating. But you just don't know. A, it's probably upbringing, and B, it could be his defense is saying don't show emotion. As hard as that is, I still think I'd be like, oof, I don't know. If I says yes, exactly, it's your flesh and blood, and Fatima broke down. I know. Even if my defense said don't show emotion, I mean, he's gotta. That's your daughter that you just. Well, he says he was holding on to her. As we found out in the defense's closing yesterday, he was just holding on to her, and people are punching him, and he's just holding on to her. So anyway, I don't know. Joanne says, my dad was very stern, but he still showed emotions. Yeah. Anita, they have not reached a verdict yet. Helen says, agreed very much, and thanks. Oh, Sam, he starts blinking furiously to stop himself from crying during closing arguments. Fair enough. Polly, I had to step back as court back. Not yet. Kelly, yeah, no, we don't know. A lot of it could be cultural as well. Sure. I'm not gonna say yay or nay on that. We don't know what his upbringing was. We don't know where he was raised. We don't know anything about that. So who knows? We just don't know. So it's hard. Oh, good. Kimbers. Joe, she just subbed to you, and Joe says thank you. Awesome. Thank you for supporting friends of the channel. R2 Love Handmade, your new subscriber from Birmingham. Thank you. Or I'm sure I said that wrong. I know it's Birmingham. That's the way I say it. I'm sure I said that wrong, but thank you for joining us. Appreciate it. Random Sam, yeah, you can't block real emotions. I know. If it comes up, right? I mean, sometimes it just really gets you, Sam says, asks, are the defendants out on bond? No. 1.5 million for dad and $500,000 for mom. They are in jail. You guys, if you have questions, go to our description. We take a lot of time to do research and provide education, provide background for you guys. So go check out our description. You'll see their charges. You'll see like a little history. So definitely don't be afraid to go check out our description. So I thought it was, that's right. I thought it was like, it's like, I thought it was more, like I'm saying it Birmingham, but I thought it was like Birmingham. It's like Birmingham. All right, let's see what else. Gretchen says, my dad was not an emotional guy, very logical, but I never doubted how he felt for me. We can't say people only show love through vivid emotionality. That is true. That is true. Yeah, it's like, we hear that a lot in these trials. We hear that a lot where they'll say, oh, did that person show emotion after this person, did this? And, everybody grieves differently, right? That's always, we hear that in every trial. Everybody grieves differently. And that's true. Everybody does grieve differently. Some people break down, some people sob, some people go internally, some people lash out. What are the 5 stages of grief? What are they? 5 stages of grief, right? Denial, anger, bargaining, depression, acceptance. So who knows what his deal is? I'm not gonna judge him on that. I'm gonna judge him on choking his daughter. I'm gonna judge him more on that than anything. Yeah. Ellen, your dad is you're not gonna go there? All right. Hey, Dot, hello from Canada. Thank you for saying hello. We have a lot of Canadians with us. Everybody from Canada, say hello to Dot McFarland coming in. Ginny, which Birmingham? There's a city in Alabama. Then you said it right the first time. Yep. All right, let's see. Lily of the Valley, what's the scoop? Guys just got here. Haven't heard anything today. Let's see. Found any reporting? Believe honor. Yep. So we're in verdict watch. The bottom of the screen here, 2 minutes, 32 seconds. If you look to the bottom right of your screen, 2 hours, 32 seconds. I'm sorry, 2 hours, 32 minutes and 11, 12, 13 seconds and counting. On the bottom, we have a scroll. We're on verdict watch. So while we're on verdict watch, we're replaying previous court testimony. So here we go. Lynn Ross, she's from Canada. Kimber said your family dad is from Russellville, Alabama. You said Birmingham correctly. Thank you, Kimbers. I'm assuming you're in Ohio now. Ellen says, this is law. The law and the truth do not always collide. Need to keep things separate, right? That's true. Billy. Where's Billy? Where's my buddy Billy? There you are. How's it going, man? Good to see you. Thank you for joining us. Woman, why can't they say anything about the arrangement? Well, we think because the affidavit, I'll read this for those that are new coming in. There was an affidavit that was filed on October 21st of 2024. Remember, this happened October 18th. So there's two parts in here that say that talk about the arranged marriage. You would think I would know. I know where the second one is. I got to find the first one again. Just bear with me for a second. All right. So prior to being transported to the hospital, Fatima and Isaiah told law enforcement the following. Fatima's father was trying to force her to go to another country, which had prompted her to run away earlier that day. Right? So that's the first instance that we hear that both Fatima and Isaiah told law enforcement that day that dad was trying to force her to go to another country. She doesn't say anything about arranged marriage. Now, however, later, Isaiah's mom later called law enforcement and said she was present during a CPS interview with Fatima, in which Fatima said that her father had recently been threatening her with honor deletions for refusing an arranged marriage with an older man in another country. What we're thinking of, it's like woman 406. We're thinking it might be too much hearsay. It might be too prejudicial. It might be a lot. I'm not a lawyer, so I don't know for sure. But those are in the affidavit. Those are the two mentions of well, there's actually only one mention of the marriage. The other thing is her going to another country. So her father was trying to force her to go to another country. She doesn't tell law enforcement because. She just says, Dad was trying to force me to go to another country. She didn't say it was because of an arranged marriage. So she doesn't say it, unfortunately. Right? But then Isaiah's mom calls law enforcement later and says, well, I was at a CPS interview and Fatima said that Dad recently had threatened me with, honor deletion for refusing an arranged marriage with an older man in another country. Why they didn't call up the CPS person, I don't know why they didn't get that CPS representative into court. Again, is it too prejudicial? Is it too much hearsay? But if you actually have the person from CPS coming in, does it become too prejudicial? I don't know. I don't know. So. Lorraine, it was Iraq. It wasn't Afghanistan. It was Iraq. Yep. Fatima never mentioned it to law enforcement. That's the sole reason. I think so too. I think so. I think that's ultimately what happened. All right. Woman 406, you are welcome. Thank you for asking the question. We aim to educate here. And if you guys have information, please do it as well. We do ask that you stay focused on the trial, though. Just stay focused on the trial. So if you have any kind of information, let's just stay focused on the trial. So yes, it was Iraq. It was not Iran. What did I just say? It was Iraq, not Afghanistan. Sorry. All right. Ellen says, but then it's just simply kidnapping. But then is it just simply kidnapping or not? Well, that's why they're charged with kidnapping, right? That's one of their charges. Look at their charges. Second-degree kidnapping. Both of them have second-degree kidnapping. So both of them are second-degree kidnapping. Excuse me. So Ellen, yeah, I guess that's probably why then it goes to second-degree kidnapping. Let's see. Janet says, I wonder if that with CPS was the one that Fatima was not honest with or at. Maybe. If only, yeah, Vice, if only Fatima had mentioned to law enforcement. Yeah, we never know. Right? Big Bear MG says, my sister-in-law commented on CPS in the States because she is living there. She said the states lack in general when it comes to CPS. They don't care. That's a generalization. So I can't really, I'm sure from your sister's point of view, she has her truth. But I'm not sure we can say that about every situation. So maybe. Let's see. Ellen says, what would the penalty for kidnapping be? You know what? We don't know. She didn't say that the judge didn't say well, no, the judge can't say what the sentencing is, what the terms are, because then the jury would base their decision on that. So you never know what the, I don't know, Ellen. If somebody in chat wants to Google that, have at it. Let's see. Kerville says CPS lacks in general in every state. We definitely hear a lot of horror stories, that's for sure. We do hear a lot of horror stories. I will agree with that. Barry Adams, jury has questions? No questions. We're just doing replay while they're still... Barry, see the bottom right of your screen? 2 minutes, 38 seconds and counting. And if you guys haven't taken a poll yet, we got a poll going. What is the jury more likely to have trouble with? Mr. Ali's guilt? Mr. Ali's not guilty, Mrs. Ali's guilt, or Mrs. Ali's not guilty. So take a moment to take the poll if you haven't already. And thanks for being here with us, you guys. Mary says hello from Quebec. Do we know why the sister didn't get arrested? She didn't really put hands on. She didn't put hands, Mary and Benny, she did not put hands on Fatima. I think my personal opinion is that's why they didn't arrest her. She did not put any hands on Fatima. And she was just videotaping, and Isaiah, I think, kind of smacked her or hit the phone or something. So he kind of got physical with her, but she didn't put hands on. She was just there. So could she still be an accomplice? Sure, you could be the getaway driver and not have anything to do with the robbery or the shooting, and you're still the getaway driver. But yeah, I don't think she was as involved as they probably couldn't have gotten a charge to stick, I'm thinking. Bear, still counting. Big Bear MG, she meant in general, so she believes due to the race they are sure that's why CPS couldn't care. Yeah, that's always sad. Hi, it's not real. Anyone know the age difference between mom and dad? We don't, unfortunately. Ellen, anyone know the basic penalty for kidnapping? Weird question. I don't know. Yeah, Layla, we're going to pick up on that tomorrow. Yep, we're going to pick up on that tomorrow. That's coming out of Orlando. That started today. We'll pick up on that and we'll do a dual stream. I'm hoping that this trial is done so we can put our focus on that trial. And I'm not going to really talk about it because that's going to be another trial. But yes, Layla, we will be watching that. I want to pick up on that for sure. All right, 5 years, Kerrville. Is that right? 5 years difference, Ellen says. Sam is 4 years. Janet's 4. Oh, we have it in our description? See, that's why I need you guys, chat. Duh, it's in our description. Ihsan is 44 and Zahraa is 40. There you go. Layla, yes. Lala, yes. Not Layla, but Lala. Yes, he is 44, she is 40. Oh, dear Lord. In the immortal words of Jack Tripper, Lordy, 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 Lordy. All right, let's get back to trial. I'm going to... I got nothing. I got nothing. Let's just get back to the testimony. All right.
Please be seated. Ms. Stone, you may continue.
Thank you, Your Honor. Fatima. So when we left off, you had talked about some of the fears that you had. Do you remember that?
Yes.
Okay. And what do you remember hearing during this time? What are some of the things that you remember hearing?
I don't remember hearing anything during the time.
Okay. Do you remember hearing voices at any point during this process?
When I woke up.
Okay, and what do you remember hearing when you woke up?
My mom.
What do you remember hearing your mom say?
My daughter.
Do you know where your mom is when you're hearing this?
Behind me.
Okay. And what is your mom doing behind you?
Holding on to me.
I'm sorry.
Sorry, I can't hear that.
Holding on to me.
She's holding on to you. Where do you feel her holding on to you?
My chest and my neck.
Do you know how you went from your dad's
Wait, I'm sorry.
arms around your neck to your mom's arms around your chest and neck?
I just want to see what, because I'm allowed to stop. I'm going to stop and replay. Watch what Mr. Ali does here. He gives a thumbs up. Watch what he does.
In this time, what are some of the things that you remember hearing?
I don't remember hearing anything during the time.
Okay. Do you remember hearing voices at any point?
I don't remember hearing anything
Who do you think he's giving
during
a
the
thumbs up
time.
to? You're watching.
Okay. Do you
Oh, maybe they're asking him if he can hear, because she turns over there too. Maybe he's saying, yes, I can hear you. So, yeah, to say, yep, sound is good. Okay, that's what okay. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. To say to the interpreter, that sound is good. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, I just noticed that. I'm like, wait a minute. Yeah, okay, I think he's saying okay. I hear it. All right. All right, what was that signal? I think only because widespread, I think because Mrs. Ali turns to the interpreter. Probably, yeah, I think it's to the translator. I think so too. That's what yeah. Maybe it's to the translator because she turns as well. All right. Yeah, I think he's just saying, yep, I can hear you. All right, that's what I'm seeing too. Okay, let's continue on. And those that watch our live trials, I never stop and do any of this, so this is all new to me, is stopping and talking. So,
Remember hearing voices at any point during this process?
When I woke up,
Okay, and what do you remember hearing when you woke up?
my mom,
What do you remember hearing your mom say?
my daughter,
Do you know where your mom is when you're hearing this?
behind me,
Okay. And what is your mom doing behind you?
holding on to me,
I'm sorry.
I can't hear that.
holding on to me,
She's holding on to you. Where do you feel her holding on to you?
my chest and my neck.
Do you know how you went from your dad's arms around your neck to your mom's arms around your chest and neck?
No,
Fatima, this may sound like a obvious question. Is this a normal way for your parents, either of them, to hold you or comfort you?
I don't know.
Meaning, let me ask this a different way. Is this how your parents have held and comforted you before? Do they normally put their arms around your neck?
No,
Does that include your mom?
yes,
What is the next thing that you remember after you described yourself as waking up? What do you mean by waking up?
regain consciousness.
Okay. So did you lose consciousness during this event?
Yes,
Do you know how many times? Was it once, more than once, or something else? If you remember.
at least 4 times.
Okay. What's the next thing you remember seeing when you wake up? What do you see around you?
The bush.
You see bushes or the bush?
Yeah,
Okay. And is that when your mom is on you or at a different time?
when my mom is on me.
Okay. Are you talking to your mom or trying to talk to your mom?
Trying to talk to my mom.
And what are you trying to tell her?
That I didn't want her arm around my neck.
Okay. Are you able to breathe?
A little bit.
A little bit. Could you breathe fully at that point?
No,
How would you describe your mom's size compared to you?
a bit bigger.
Do you remember if you're standing, lying, or sitting down at this point?
Sitting down.
Fatima, how would you describe your awareness of your environment around you at this time?
A lot of yelling.
I'm sorry?
A lot of yelling.
A lot of yelling. How are you feeling?
Scared.
Okay. How would you describe your physical feeling? Do you feel like your normal self or something else?
Something else.
And what is that something else?
Hurt.
Okay. What happened next after you're trying to ask your mom or tell your mom to let go of you? What happens next that you remember?
Isaiah was trying to pull me.
Isaiah was trying to pull you?
Yes.
Okay. And then what happens?
I was trying to get up.
When you're trying to get up, what happens when you try and get up?
I couldn't get up.
You couldn't get up? And then what?
Well, then you didn't respond to that last one when she said you couldn't get up.
Could you not get up?
I couldn't get up, yes.
Okay. And then what happens?
Eventually I got up and I tried to walk away.
Okay. How would you describe your legs working at that point?
Weak.
Okay. Do you remember whether you saw your sister at all at any point?
Yes.
Okay, where was your sister?
She was holding on to me.
She was holding on to you? Holding on to what?
My sleeve.
And what, if anything, or what communications, if any, are you having with your sister?
I didn't have any communications.
Okay. Were you doing anything? What were you trying to do during this period of time? You're standing up, your sister's got your sleeve. Where is Isaiah? Where is everyone?
I was trying to let her let go of me.
Okay, and what happens next?
She let go, and then I started running.
Okay, and where were you running?
To the school.
Why were you trying to get away from your mom and your sister?
Because I was afraid.
Okay. Do you remember if your mom ever spoke to you in either Arabic or English to ask you if you were okay?
No.
No, you don't remember, or no, she did not?
I don't remember, and I don't think she did.
Does your mom speak English to any extent?
A little bit.
Are you aware of whether she has communicated or communicates with your teachers or school in English?
Yes.
Fatima, based on your recollection of that day and your experience, would you have been able to get away from either of your parents without help from Isaiah or others that were present on scene?
I could not get help if I was alone.
Okay. Were either of them holding on to you with your consent?
No.
Do you know what happened after Isaiah helped you get away from your mom? You said you ran to the school. Where's Isaiah during this?
Running with me.
Okay. Where is your mom and or your dad or Haneen?
I didn't know where my dad was, but my mom was following me.
Okay. What did that look like?
What do you mean?
Like when you say following, were you guys running? Were you walking? Something else?
I was running and she was walking.
And where did you go?
To the school.
And where in the school?
In the front.
And did you go inside the school?
Yes.
Okay. Where inside the school?
Straight to the office.
Okay. Do you remember who was at the office?
The front desk and Miss Robinson.
And when you say the front desk, are there people that work at the front desk?
Yes.
Okay. Male or female?
Female.
Did you tell them anything when you got there?
Yes.
And what did you say when you walked in?
He was trying to kill me.
And how did you feel physically? Did you have any pain anywhere?
Yes.
And where did you feel pain?
My throat.
In your throat?
Yes.
Okay. Anywhere else?
My body felt weak.
Have you seen any videos of the events in this case?
Only one.
And what video was that? Do you remember?
I think it was a kid holding recording.
A kid's video?
Yes.
Do you know who took that video?
No.
Okay. Have you seen any video footage of any of the, any bus? Or are you aware if there's any video footage of this incident from a bus camera?
I'm aware.
Okay. Have you actually seen it?
No.
Okay. May I approach, Your Honor?
You may.
I'm going to show you what's been admitted as State's Exhibits 5 through 20. I'm going to ask you to look at these silently to yourself and then look up at me when you're done, please. I recognize that they are in backwards order. Fatima, have you ever seen those before?
Can you repeat that for me?
Sure. Have you ever seen those photographs before?
No.
Okay. I'm going to take them back from you. Fatima, based on your review of State's Exhibits 5 through 20, are you depicted in these photographs? Meaning, can you see yourself in these pictures?
Yes.
Okay. And permission to publish, Your Honor?
You may.
Showing you first State's Exhibit 7, Fatima. And I'm going to move it over so we're looking at the right-hand side of that photograph as it adjusts itself. I know it's a little blurry just because of the pixelation. Do you see yourself in this photograph as it comes? There we go.
Yes.
Yes?
Yes.
And where do you see yourself in the photograph? Do you still have the pointer by you?
Yes.
Okay, if you can point that out with the cursor, and then we'll describe where you're pointing. Is that you bent over?
Yes.
Okay. And we're looking at the, I would say, right-hand side, fourth quarter, right-hand side, about center of the page. Is that correct?
Yes.
And who is to the right of you in the black hoodie and the pants, the jeans?
Isaiah.
Okay. And who has a hold of you next to you in that photograph?
My dad.
Okay. State's Exhibit. And Fatima, do you see where you're located in this photograph here?
Yes.
Where are you located in that photograph?
On the ground.
So you're already on the ground at that point?
Yes.
And who is standing there with the Nike backpack?
Isaiah.
Okay. And who is holding on to Isaiah in this photograph?
My dad.
Okay.
And the witness did use the pointer to point out what she identified as herself, which is just below mid-center.
Thank you. And that whole grouping is still in that same area with you, is that correct? Mid right-hand side of the photograph and just below mid-center?
Yes.
Okay. Fatima, State's Exhibit 10. And we're looking at the bottom right-hand corner of that photograph. Where are you, ma'am?
Leaning over.
Okay. And
State's
The
exhibit.
witness used the pointer to point out who she identified as herself in the lower right quarter of the exhibit.
State's Exhibit 11. Looking again at the bottom right-hand corner of that exhibit. Where are you?
Standing.
Okay. And you've got the cursor over top of your face. Are those your dad's hands on you at that time?
Yes.
Okay. And State's Exhibit 12. Where are we looking at here?
My dad is grabbing a hold on to me and I'm bent over.
Okay. And is Isaiah touching or near you in this photograph?
No.
Okay.
And the witness used the cursor to identify herself on the right-hand side, just right of middle.
And Fatima, State's Exhibit 15. We're looking at the right-hand side, center of the page. Do you see yourself in there? Do you know where you are in that photograph?
I do.
Where are you, ma'am?
On the ground.
And can you see your shoes in that photograph?
Yes.
Okay.
And the witness used the cursor to identify where she was at on the ground in the same area where the other people are congregated.
Thank you. Fatima, do you remember, I'm going to show you State's Exhibit 16. And we're looking again, right-hand side of the photograph, center of the photograph. Do you see the individual in the orange vest?
Yes.
Do you remember the individual in the orange vest?
No.
Okay. Do you remember seeing him at any point during that?
No.
Okay. State's Exhibit 17. Looking at this photograph, do you see the individual right in the middle of the screen, running crossing the street, right in the middle of that photograph?
Yes.
Do you remember seeing that individual at any point during these events?
No.
Okay. Fatima, what happened when you got to the office?
They took me to a room.
Who took you to a room?
The counselor and Isaiah.
Okay. Do you see your mom again after you've left her or run from her at the bus stop?
No.
What happens next when you're in that room?
The fire department came.
Okay, did the police come?
Yes.
Okay. Did you talk to the police?
Yes.
Did you talk to the fire department?
Yes.
Did they do any kind of examination on you?
Yes.
Okay. Once you got to the office, what kind of injuries were you able to notice about yourself once you sat down?
My hand was scratched up and my neck was so sore. And I felt the scratches on my neck.
Okay. Did you have any indications that you'd been on the ground on you?
Can you repeat that?
Sure. Earlier you described feeling dirt on your face. Did you still have dirt on your face?
Yes.
Okay. What did your voice sound like? Any changes?
It was really soft.
Okay. Well, let me ask you this. You are kind of a soft speaker anyway. So how was that different from how you sound now?
Like, I can hardly speak and it was hard for me to talk.
Okay. Did you have any burning?
Yes.
Where did you have burning?
On my throat.
Did you have any bruises?
I'm not sure.
Okay.
Did you have any pain on the outside of your throat? You described pain on the inside of your throat. Did you have any pain on the outside of your neck?
Yes.
Where was that?
A lot of swelling.
And after fire checked you out, where did you go?
To the hospital.
Okay. How long were you at the hospital?
2 days.
And were there any limitations on what you could or could not do at the hospital in terms of food or water?
I couldn't eat for a day.
Okay. And was that the doctor's recommendation that you not eat for a day?
Yes.
And what about when you were allowed to start, did that apply to liquid too, if you remember?
Yes.
Okay. And what about when you were allowed to start eating and drinking? How did that feel?
Really sore.
And do you recall if photos were taken of you prior to you going to the hospital?
Yes.
Okay. Do you know who took those photos?
No, but I know it's a lady.
It was a lady that took them?
Yes.
What about while you were at the high school? Do you remember if anyone took photos of you at the high school?
I don't think so.
Okay. Or if you do, they did, you don't remember?
I don't remember.
Okay. Fatima, do you know if your mom was allowed to be on school property?
Yes.
And was she allowed to be on school property?
No.
Sustained. Did your mom tell you if she was not allowed to be on school property?
Yes.
Your mom talked about that with you?
Yes.
And what did your mom say about being on school property?
That I couldn't go either.
That what?
That I couldn't go to school either.
That because she couldn't go, you couldn't go either?
Yes.
Okay. Are you aware whether a trespass letter was provided to your mom?
Yes.
Were you there when it was provided to your mom?
Yes.
Was anyone else there when that letter was provided to your mom?
My sister and my dad.
Okay, and your sister is?
Janine.
Okay. Do you remember who provided that letter to your mom?
A cop.
Okay. Do you remember if it was a male or a female officer?
A male.
Okay. Does Haneen speak English?
Yes.
Okay. Does she speak English better than your mom?
Yes.
Okay. And does she help your mom sometimes with English as well?
Yes.
Do you know, did your mom ever talk to you about whether she was allowed to have contact with Isaiah?
I don't know.
Okay. Do you know if your mom had ever been to the school before, to your knowledge?
Yes.
And how often did your mom come to the school?
A lot.
Okay. So it wasn't an unfamiliar location, is that fair?
Yes.
Okay. Had your sisters gone to that school also?
Yes.
And based on your observations of your mom, would your mom have been comfortable enough communicating with school staff in English?
Objection, false speculation.
Sustained.
Based on your observations with your mom, had your mom ever communicated with school staff in Arabic?
In Arabic?
Right. Did the schools talk to your mom in Arabic?
No.
Did your mom talk to school staff in English?
Yes.
Did she ever have Haneen come do that for her, or did she do that herself?
Janine came and did that for her.
Every time or sometimes?
Sometimes.
Okay, I don't have any further questions for you at this time. Okay. Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you. Mr. Kading, cross-examination.
Thank you, Your Honor.
afternoon. So Fatima, I have a few questions to clarify for you. You talked about, I guess, leaving Timberline High School in late September, early October, right?
Yes.
And you went to online school.
Yes.
Before you went to online school, you went and had a meeting with the school district, right?
Yes.
And one of the issues that you were having going to school is that you were not attending, correct?
Yes.
Selection, relevance, overall.
And so you went to a meeting in the school district with your mom and your sister Haneen, right?
Yes.
Okay. And at that meeting, it was decided that online school might be better for you. Is that right?
Can you repeat that for me?
At the meeting with the school district, it was decided that online school might be better for you. One of the reasons is because you were not attending in person.
Yes.
Okay. And one of the reasons you weren't attending in person was because you didn't get your 504 plan that you were talking about, right?
Yes.
Okay. So you were decided to do online school so you could be at home and make sure that you did your work, right?
I didn't decide.
Okay, but that's what was the decision that was made between your mother and the school district.
Yes.
Okay. One of the other issues that you addressed at that meeting with the school district was that you were planning, your mother told them to travel to Iraq for an extended period of time. Is that right?
No.
Now, when I talked to you a couple months ago, you said that that meeting you discussed going to Iraq. Do you remember that?
With my mom?
And the school district?
No.
Hey, just so you guys know, so Court TV is the only feed to this, right? So what they're doing is today they're doing what they did to us last week, where they're showing, they show like trial for like, 2 minutes, and then they go to a commercial. So right now they're showing the Florida case. So that's why, if you're wondering where the verdict clock went, that's actually, well, here, let me show you what they're showing. This is what they're showing. Hold on a sec. This is what they're showing. Right? So it's just, we'll be right back. So that's what they're showing. They're basically in a commercial. So that's just their graphic. And what they're showing is the Florida trial. Or no, I'm sorry, Texas. It's the Texas trial, which we are not covering. So you're not missing anything. The verdict, they're basically just in a commercial right now. So that's all. So that's what's going on there.
All right. I'm going to hand you what's been marked as Exhibit 525. And I'm going to have
Mr. Kading, I would appreciate it if you would request permission to approach the witness with exhibits.
Terribly sorry, Your Honor. Your Honor, may I approach?
You may.
Thank you. Fatima, I'm going to hand you what's been marked Defendant's Exhibit 525. and this was from May 1st, 2025, page 73. And if I could have you read for me, to yourself, lines 5 through 21, please.
Okay.
73. Page 73. Okay? Do you remember that conversation?
Yes.
Okay. And we talked about you going to Iraq, right?
Yes.
And wasn't one of the things discussed at your meeting with the school district and your mother, your travel to Iraq?
It wasn't with the school district.
Pardon me?
It wasn't with the school district.
Okay. When we were talking, you said that you were going to be changing schools and you had trouble with attendance at Timberline. You said yes, right? Your next answer was not just that, it was also to go to Iraq. Right?
Yes.
Okay. So, you were changing schools, going online because of attendance problems.
Yes.
You were also going to attend school from Iraq online, right?
I'm kind of confused here.
Okay. What's confusing? I asked you, did you talk about doing school in Iraq?
I didn't talk to the school district. I talked it with my mom.
Okay. And you discussed doing school online with her
Yes. And
so that you could do that while you were in Iraq
yes.
for an extended period of time.
Yes.
So you knew about the trip to Iraq.
Not at that moment.
You talked about it doing school in Iraq, but you didn't know about the trip to Iraq.
Not at that moment. I didn't know what day.
Okay, you didn't know the exact day,
Yes.
but you knew the trip was planned.
Yes.
Okay. All right. So you started to do the online school at the beginning of October, and you stayed in online school until the 18th of October. Is that right?
Yes.
Okay. All right. Now, when on the 18th of October, 4 o'clock in the morning rolled around, you decided that you didn't want to go to Iraq, right?
Yes.
Prior to that point, at 4 o'clock in the morning on the day you were scheduled to leave, you had not discussed that with your parents, had you?
I did not discuss that.
Okay, so you made a decision at 4 a.m. just to run away.
No, not at 4 a.m.
Okay, so you made the decision prior to that.
Yes.
Okay, so you'd been thinking about it.
Yes.
Okay, and you didn't discuss that with anyone?
Yes.
Didn't discuss it with Haneen
I did not.
or your mother
Yes.
or your father?
Yes.
Okay. So, you said earlier in your testimony that you found out from you overheard your mother talking with your aunt about going to Iraq.
Yes.
When was that?
I don't know what day.
Okay. Was that before the online school or after the online school?
I'm not sure.
Okay. When you were going to Iraq, you were traveling with your mother
Yes.
and your sister Nora
Yes.
and your two younger brothers.
Yes.
Your father was staying at home to work?
Yes.
And Haneen was staying at home to work and go to school, right?
Yes.
Okay. So, when you left home at 4 o'clock in the morning on the 18th, did you plan to stay at home while your mom was gone?
Can you repeat that for me?
When you left home at 4 o'clock in the morning, did you expect to stay at home when your mom was gone?
I don't know.
Okay. You didn't have a plan at that point?
I did not.
Okay. Now, your dad was gone 14 hours a day at work, right?
Yes.
And Haneen was gone to school and to work, right?
Yes.
Because that would have left you home alone, right?
Yes.
And that's part of the reason you were scheduled to go to Iraq, right?
Yes.
Okay. Because your parents didn't want you home alone, did they?
Yes.
So, you also said earlier during your direct testimony that you felt safe at school,
Yes.
but you didn't go to school very often, did you?
Yes.
You skipped a lot of school.
Yeah.
Okay. During the course of the day on the 18th, when you were in touch with the school, did you ever think to call your parents and tell them where you were?
Can you repeat that for me?
When you were at school on the 18th, did you ever think to call your parents and tell them where you were?
No.
And was that because you were concerned that they would be unhappy with you?
Yes.
You said when your dad came to the school that he looked, well, you said you were talking with him in a calm manner at first, right?
Yes.
And that he got more upset when you were telling him that you weren't coming home, right?
Yes.
Okay. So you had made that decision not to go home without consulting with your parents at all, right?
Yeah.
Okay. And had you talked to Isaiah about that as well?
No.
Okay. But when you were at school, you were talking with your dad, Isaiah was standing right there.
Yes.
And he began pushing your dad at some point.
I don't recall.
Okay, you said that Isaiah was standing next to you, he was patting you, which was making your dad upset, right?
Yes.
Okay. And then Isaiah was putting himself between you, right?
No.
He was not putting himself between you?
Can you please repeat that for me?
Was Isaiah standing between you and your father?
No.
At any point?
Oh, not that I remember.
Now, you mentioned, too, to the prosecutor when they were asking you that you have previously testified in a court hearing, is that right?
Yes.
And you were placed under oath at that time, right?
Yes.
And when you were placed under oath, you gave answers that were not true?
Yes.
And so you knowingly did that, right?
Yes.
Okay. And is that something, do you lie often?
No.
Do you lie when you get upset?
No.
You lie when you think people are going to get mad at you?
Yes.
Okay. So if somebody's going to be upset, you might lie to them?
Yes.
Okay.
Can I have a short break, please?
Members of the jury, I'm going to go ahead and ask that the bailiffs come forward and take you back to the jury room for about a 10-minute recess.
Thank you.
All right, we can go ahead and zoom here. Give me a moment. They're almost at the end of this day anyway, and then we'll get into her second day of testimony.
Please be seated. And Mr. Kading, you may continue with your cross-examination.
Thank you. All right, Fatima. Now, one other thing. You had indicated on direct examination that there was no return flight from Iraq. Is that right?
Yes.
Okay. Is that not because your mom was going there to get your brother's passports?
I don't know.
Do you remember talking to me on May 1st?
Yes,
And we talked about that issue?
I don't remember that.
Let me hand you exhibit 525. Your Honor, sorry, may I approach the witness
Yes.
with exhibit 525? Miss Ali, if I could have you read lines 6 through
What page?
14 of page 74. If I may approach, Your Honor.
You may.
Retrieve the document. So, Miss Ali, one of the points of going to Iraq was to get your brother's passports, right?
Yes,
Okay. And that was so that they could travel to Iraq without having to get visas in the future, right?
yes,
And you and the rest of the family already had your Iraqi passports, right?
yes, an old one.
Right. And so your mom didn't know how long it was going to be for those passports to get made, did she?
I don't know that.
Speculation. Sustained.
Did you talk to your mom about that?
No,
Okay. Just one final question. Then you said that you didn't communicate well with your parents, right?
yes,
And was that because you often didn't tell them things?
sometimes.
Okay. Thank you. No further questions.
Mr. Larry, cross-examination.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Good afternoon. Thank you for being here. If you had to say whether you were closer to your mom or your dad, is it correct in saying that you're closer to your mom?
Can you repeat that for me, please?
So if I asked you, are you closer to your mom or your dad, you would say that you're closer to your mom. Is that fair?
Yes,
Okay. So we've talked a lot about October 18th, the day of this incident, correct?
yes,
And that was a Friday,
yes,
and that there was a trip planned later that afternoon, right?
yes,
And you had made a decision at some point before that to not make yourself available for that trip, correct?
yes,
And so that was kind of the point of running away that particular day, right?
yes,
Okay. And your parents had a pretty good idea of kind of what you had at your disposal. And let me explain that question. For example, they knew that you didn't have a cell phone at the time, correct?
yes,
And I'm going to ask you that you raise your voice just a little bit because you're very soft-spoken, okay? You weren't working at the time, correct?
yes,
And you probably didn't have a lot of savings, right?
yes,
And by your own account, you didn't necessarily have a plan as to where to go, right?
yes,
And so you left at 4 o'clock in the morning, and did you set an alarm?
yes.
Is that a yes? Okay. You shook
sorry.
your head yes.
I said yes.
Okay. And I will say that this is true for every witness in terms of having to be corrected as to yes or no. All right, so you had so when you went to bed on the 17th, you had a plan. You're going to wake up essentially in the middle of the night, early morning, correct?
Yes,
All right. And you knew that at some point your parents are going to wake up and find you gone, right?
Yes.
Did you have your own bedroom?
No.
Who did you share a bedroom with?
My little brother,
Okay. And how old was the brother that you shared a bedroom with?
6 years old.
6 years old?
See, now I got to stop it there. That is so odd to me. And I remember when I saw that the first time, I heard that the first time, she shares her bedroom with her 6-year-old brother. Why isn't the 3-year-old and the 6-year-old together, the two boys together? My brother and I were 8 years apart. I had sisters. I didn't share any room with my sisters. It was always just me and my brother. And then my sisters shared their rooms together. Why would a 17-year-old woman be sharing a bedroom with a 6-year-old boy? Right? That is just, that. When I heard that the first time, I'm just like, that is just, what? You guys tell me what you think about that. Like, and her older sisters are like, 19 and 17, or wait, 21 and 19. I mean, they're only like a couple years away from her. Hey, Sky Bell. Thank you for the gifted membership to Charlotte. Awesome. Charlotte, come on down if you're listening. Right, Kelly and Tattletales? Go Georgia. Wait till brother turns out to be gay. We'll see. Denise, I thought it was strange too. Put all the girls together, Charlotte says. Oh, Charlotte, you are here. Awesome. So you just got gifted from Skybell. Cool. I love it when people are in the chat that get gifted. Gretchen, I thought the same, intriguing for a few reasons. It's just weird. Just weird. Ellen, I don't want to go there, but there is a reason. Oh, okay. All right. Then, hey, that's all we need to know. Ellen, that's all we need to know. That's okay. That's all. Let's just leave it there. Probably in charge of taking care of the child. All right. Let's just leave it there. We'll just leave it there.
Okay. And so was he a heavy sleeper?
A little bit.
And so you were able to wake up at 4 o'clock in the morning and not wake your brother up, correct?
Yes.
And so you didn't say anything to your little brother when you left, fair enough?
Yeah.
Okay. So your parents wake up, and at some point in the morning they figure out that you are gone, right?
Yeah.
Or at least that was what you would assume, fair enough?
Yes.
Okay. You didn't leave a note, correct?
Yes.
And it wasn't like you had a car at the time, right?
Yes.
Okay, so as far as they knew, that you have just disappeared, right?
Right.
And they don't have any idea.
All right, that is true, Northwest. I agree. All right, that is true. I was jumping to conclusions. That is true. I will retract what I said. That is absolutely true. We don't know the setup. 100% agree with that. Could be a screen. 3-year-old may be in the parents' room. Older girls in third room. That is true. So I will retract my statement on that. It struck me as odd the first time I heard it because that's not my experience, and I totally projected onto that. So I will take that back. We don't know the full situation. So.
Idea kind of where you are, correct? They don't know where you are, correct?
I don't know that.
Well, they wouldn't be able to track a cell phone, correct?
Right.
You didn't tell them where you were, right?
Yes.
And there's no note, right?
Yes.
So, they may have ideas where you may be, but they don't necessarily know where you are, correct?
Yes.
And they don't know if you're safe, right?
Right.
Okay. You described kind of your mom as being worried at varying points in this day, correct?
Can you repeat that for me, please?
So, at times you've described her demeanor as worried about you, correct?
Yes.
Okay. Obviously about your condition at the school after this incident, right? You described her as worried at that point, right?
Yes.
You, earlier in the day, you indicated that you had seen, or you thought you may have seen, either your dad, your mom, or your sister, or some combination. Is that correct?
Yes.
And where was that?
It was right at the sidewalk in the road near the Safeway and Walmart.
And this is before school?
Before school.
Okay. And did you draw a conclusion as to whether they were searching for you at that point?
Yes.
And what was that conclusion? That they were searching?
Yes.
Okay. And who did you see at that point?
I didn't see anybody. I just saw cars.
Okay.
Familiar cars.
And was it one car?
No. No.
So what cars did you see?
My dad's and my mom's car.
Okay. And were they traveling together or in close vicinity or separate?
Close vicinity.
Okay. And were you able to see who was in the car?
No.
And do you think that they saw you based on the proximity to where you were?
Yes.
And your conclusion is that they may have seen you?
Yes.
Okay. And your response was to then hide, right?
Yes.
Okay. And there was no verbal communication back and forth at all. Is that right?
Yes.
Okay. So you talked about this trip that you kind of learned about in the week or so beforehand, correct?
Yes.
And mom had a conversation with you about kind of what it made sense to pack, right?
Yes.
And was that a conversation that occurred in your room or somewhere else?
Downstairs.
Downstairs. Was anybody else present?
I don't believe so.
Okay, so it's just you and mom having this, and mom's like, okay, we're gonna go on a trip to Iraq in the afternoon on Friday the 18th. Is that accurate?
No.
Okay, what information were you provided?
To pack clothes.
Okay, for a trip to Iraq.
Yes.
And but you knew it was on Friday the 18th, is that right?
Not by my mom.
Okay, and was that, you tell me, how did you find out it was on the 18th specifically?
From my sister, Henny.
Okay, all right. And you believed that that was accurate, correct?
Yes.
Okay. So you have talked about that you felt like it was to basically get you out of Olympia, correct?
Can you repeat that for me?
Like, they were taking you in part because they didn't want you to be with Isaiah. Is that one of the things you were suspecting?
Yes.
Okay. You've also talked about that your mom was kind of lonely, right?
Yes.
And she missed her sister, correct?
Yes.
And that was also one of the reasons for the trip.
Yes.
Okay. All right. So we have kind of the description of what happened at the school, and you're walking across the parking lot, and we saw you on exhibits 1 through 4 kind of show your path to the jurors, correct?
Yes.
And you saw it was a green truck, is that right?
A gray truck.
Oh, I'm sorry, a gray truck. My hearing is not as good as it once was. Okay, so a gray truck. And you saw it and you're thinking, could be my dad, I hope it's not my dad. Is that fair?
Yes.
And were you able to see inside the truck?
No, I avoided to see inside the truck.
Okay. And so, so you have no idea if the people in the truck saw you because you were kind of avoiding eye contact. Fair?
Yes.
Okay. And so you then go to the bus stop and then you see or are told that your dad is approaching, correct?
Yes.
And so you're not surprised at this point because you were clued off as far as the gray truck, correct?
Yes.
And so at this point you have no idea whether your dad is with anybody at this point, correct?
Yes.
You don't see your mom, correct?
Yes.
And you don't see your sister Haneen, correct?
Yes.
Or your sister Noor?
Yes.
Okay. All right. So then you talk about this conversation with your dad where you describe him as calm in terms of his voice, and he's having a conversation with you initially, correct?
Yes.
And did you see him walk up to you? Were you able to see him approach you?
No, I avoided that.
Okay. So somebody told you dad was coming and then you avoided? Is that what happened?
No, I just didn't look behind me.
Okay. And so at what point do you know that your dad, does he call out to you? Or at what point do you realize my dad is actually here?
When I turn around,
Okay. So you turn around and he's how far away from you?
right beside me,
Okay.
in front of me.
Is it, okay, so you turn to him and and you're face to face having a conversation.
Yes,
And he didn't run up on you, correct?
yes,
And didn't have his hands raised initially, correct?
yes,
And he's just having a calm conversation with you, correct?
yes.
And is that conversation in English, in Arabic, or a combination?
In Arabic,
Okay. And is that common for you?
with my parents?
Yes.
Yes,
Okay. So when you're in the house, the primary language is the primary language Arabic?
yes.
Is it almost exclusive when it's just family?
Sometimes we can speak English, but most of the time we're supposed to speak Arabic.
Okay. And so there was nothing about him speaking Arabic to you that was like, okay, I'm in trouble because he's speaking to me in Arabic, whereas normally he speaks in English. It was just, this is how you would normally converse, correct?
Yes,
And if somebody was to watch kind of the initial approach, there was nothing that you've described as unusual about this approach. He didn't run to you and he's not yelling at you initially. Is that fair?
yeah,
Okay. So, we've heard you describe kind of how things kind of went downhill from there. Is that fair?
yes,
Okay. And the confrontation with your dad, correct?
Can you rephrase that for me?
So I'm just kind of breaking it up. So we started out by turning around and there was kind of a calm conversation in Arabic, correct?
Yes,
And then the conversation somewhat escalated, correct?
yes,
And then there was some physical confrontation between Isaiah and your dad, correct?
I don't know that.
Okay. And I should also just say, I appreciate you saying that what you don't remember, because all I want to talk about is what you do remember, okay? So you do remember a physical confrontation with you and your dad, correct?
Yes,
And that, as you described, is more of your dad's actions as opposed to you responding. Fair?
can you rephrase that for me, please?
Absolutely. So what you've described is you're not fighting with your dad.
Yes,
Fair?
yeah,
Okay. And so your dad has his arms around you, and you remember kind of your own hand coming up into view. You have a memory of that.
yes,
Okay. And your memory, as you've described, is kind of, you remember certain pieces. Fair?
yes,
Okay. At this point, when the initial calm conversation started, you did not see your mom, correct?
yes,
Okay. And he didn't tell you mom's in the car, correct?
yes,
Okay. So you have no idea whether she is still driving somewhere else in Olympia in her car. Fair?
yes,
Okay. So then you are kind of I'm just going back through my notes. You kind of have these images, a lady holding a phone, and you feel the dirt on your face. You've described that, correct?
yes,
Okay. You don't recall that you were speaking or that you were able to breathe. Fair?
yes,
Okay. At some point, you then start to kind of regain consciousness, correct?
yes,
And you suddenly realize that you are no longer in your dad's grasp. Is that fair?
yeah,
Okay. And you're still somewhat on the ground, correct?
yeah,
And your mom is behind you and has her arms around you, correct?
yeah,
And she is saying, my daughter, correct?
yeah.
And do you recall how many times she said that?
I don't remember.
You have described that you felt like your mom was trying to protect you from the chaos. Do you remember that?
Can you explain that to me?
Okay. It was a very chaotic event, correct?
Yes.
And that's just from what you remember, correct?
Yes.
And there are pictures that you have seen that the state, Heather Stone showed you, that kind of showed more than you remember. Fair?
Yeah.
Okay. And that would appear to be very chaotic. Would you agree?
Yeah.
There's a lot of people around, right?
Verbal response.
Yes.
Thank you.
And you are at times standing, correct?
Yes.
And at times you were on the ground, correct?
Yes.
At times you were bent over, right?
Yeah.
And there's different positions with your dad, correct?
Yes.
And there appears to be a large number of students around attempting to intervene, correct?
Yes.
So somebody who's looking at this from the outside, a fair description would appear to be that this is a very chaotic event, correct?
Yeah.
Okay. And then, so you wake up, you're kind of seated on the ground?
I was like sitting and like kind of leaning down on the ground.
Okay. And your mom is behind you, right?
Yes.
And so your back isn't on the ground. Your legs and bottom may be sitting on the ground, but you're kind of bent at the waist. Is that fair?
Yeah.
Okay. And your mom is on the ground behind you with her arms around you, right?
Yes.
Okay. Now, you had a lot of pain at this point, right?
Yes.
Okay. Pain in your neck?
Yes.
Pain in your throat?
Yes.
Okay. And you're somewhat confused at this point, right?
Yes.
Because, I mean, I think Ms. Stone asked you how long this happened, or how long this was going on. And you said, I don't know, right?
Yes.
Which makes sense, right?
Right.
Okay. So you kind of were coming to, and you felt pain in your neck, right?
Yes.
And you didn't necessarily know what had happened, right?
Right.
And you wanted to communicate to your mom that your neck hurt, right?
Yes.
Because you were confused and in a position you had never been in before. Fair?
Yes.
Okay. And so you then wanted to get words out to your mom to say, hey, my neck hurts, right?
Yes.
And you have described repeatedly that you were not able to tell your mom what you felt, right?
Yeah.
And that was because of the pain in your neck, correct?
Yes.
The difficulty swallowing,
Yes.
the raspy voice,
Yes.
and the fact that you were just kind of coming in and out, getting better, but coming out of consciousness. Fair?
Yes.
And you described that you didn't think that your mom was trying to hurt you.
Objection, speculation. Overruled.
You can answer.
Can you repeat the question, please?
You have shared with the police and with others that you felt like your mom wasn't trying to hurt you. Fair?
Yeah.
Okay. And that was what your conclusion was at the hospital when you talked to the police, correct?
Yeah.
Okay. You talked about her being worried, particularly at that point.
Yeah.
Okay. Scared?
Yeah.
Sad?
Yes.
The prosecutor said, was it normal for your dad to hold you that way? Was it normal for your mom to hold you that way? You had never been in anything like this before, correct?
Yes.
Okay. So, normal or not normal, your mom is just there holding you as you regain consciousness, correct?
Yeah.
Okay. And how would you describe her voice as she's saying, my daughter, my daughter?
Yelling?
Yelling?
Yeah.
Was she yelling at the other people, trying to have them stay away? Was she just yelling out loud?
I have no idea.
Okay. So we had a chance to talk with you. Do you remember that?
Yeah.
On Zoom? Ms. Stone was there, I was there, Mr. Kading was there, and that was on Zoom, right?
Right.
And were you in the same room as Ms. Stone? As Heather?
Yes.
And then I was on the screen, correct?
Yes.
And so was Mr. Kading?
Yes.
Okay. And I think they've shown you some transcripts of various conversations. Do you remember telling me when I asked you about the tone of my daughter, and you described the tone as sad?
I don't remember.
Okay. Well, let me... Okay. All right. So I'm holding Exhibit 525. Can I approach?
You may.
Thank you, Your Honor. All right, so this is the transcript from May 1st, okay? And I can show you the page if you'd like, but I'll have you go to page 55. And I approach again, Your Honor, just for sure.
Yes.
So what I'm looking at is start on line 19 and just read to the bottom of that page. And you said that you felt like she was saying it to you, correct?
Yes.
Okay. And then I'll have you turn to the next page. And I asked you about her tone on line 18 of 56, if I may approach, Your Honor.
You may.
Thank you. So 18, what was her tone like? Okay, and just read down from there. And when I asked you about her tone, was it loud? What was angry? And your answer was it was sad.
Yes.
Okay. And then at the top of that page, on line 7, I asked you, does your mom primarily speak English, Arabic, or a mixture? You remember that?
Yes.
And you said primarily Arabic, correct?
Yes.
And then you offered she doesn't know much English. Is that
Yes.
accurate? Would you say that her ability to speak English is better than her ability to read English? If you know.
Can you rephrase that for me, please?
Absolutely. So, if somebody started speaking to your mom in English and then handed something written in English, from what you have observed, does she appear to understand English better when speaking or when she's reading it?
Speaking.
Okay. Does she read English?
No.
So it's not very long that your mom's holding you, correct?
I don't know.
I mean, fair enough. From when you kind of regained consciousness to when you started running to the school, we're talking about a pretty short period of time. Is that fair?
Yeah.
Okay. Minutes, couple minutes or less?
I woke up in her arms, so I have no idea.
So, and I'm speaking from the point that you woke up to the time that you started running away. How would you characterize that period of time?
like about a couple minutes.
And then she went with you or toward the school, correct?
Yes.
But then she wasn't able to catch up to you, or did not catch up to you, correct?
Yes.
And then you didn't see her again?
Yes.
Okay. And I know we're up against the time. I just want to see if I can be done. I really appreciate you answering my questions. Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you. Get the exhibit?
Yes.
Thank you.
Members of the jury, at this time, I'm going to ask the bailiffs to bring you forward. It's at the end of our day, and so we are going.
All right, so that's her testimony carries over into the next day. So we're going to continue on with her testimony while we wait for the verdict to come in. Jury is still deliberating. Jury is still deliberating. I think they're going to be at 4 hours pretty soon. I think they're going to be at 4 hours. Let's see. Where are they at right now? Yeah, they're at like 3 hours and 50 minutes. So they're going to be at 4 hours pretty soon. So, do you guys does the closed captioning bother you? Because I like to have it on during the live trial, but right now, let me know if you guys like the closed captioning. Give me a yes for closed captioning, no for closed captioning for the rest of while we keep playing. It's 4 o'clock here on the East Coast. It's coming up on 1 o'clock in Washington. So let me know if you want me to keep the closed captioning. Closed captioning, yes. Closed captioning, no. I like to have it for live trial because it helps me in my recaps. But let me know if you guys want to keep it on. Yes? Okay. Okay, cool. All right. Awesome. All kinds of yeses. All right. Thank you, guys. Good. Okay. Captioning it is. All right. That was a resounding yes. Now, if we could all agree on everything else. Oh, Lori's the dissenter. Lori says no. There's always one, right, Lori? All right. Yes, I was going to say now if we could agree that much on everything, then that would be interesting. All right. All right. We're going to get to here. Let me throw up my thumbnail real quick while I do this. I'll replay. All right. So this is day 3. And this was continuation of Fatima's testimony. Hold on, give me a second. Fatima. Okay, so she had something on the record, I see. So before we actually got to it. All right, so 3 hours, 58 minutes. They're coming up on 4 hours deliberating.
Miss Ali, I want to start yesterday. Do you remember when Mr. Kading was asking you about if you had indicated before you knew you were going to Iraq in October or on October 18th of 2024?
Yes.
Do you remember him showing you a document, Defense Exhibit 525?
Yes.
Okay. And he had you read lines 5 through 21 or 23. Do you remember that?
Yes.
On which page?
On page 73. Do you recall that?
Yes.
And you had indicated prior to him showing you that document that you didn't know when you were traveling. Do you remember that?
Yes.
May I approach, please, Your Honor?
You may.
I'm going to have you take that. Miss Ali, will you look at...
All right, just real quick, I just want to say, for those that voted 4+ hours, 31% of you said 4+ hours. Now, my question was, how long will the jury take deliberating today? So it was just today, right? I learned my mistake of just saying how long will it take them in general, but I'm saying just for today because could be days. So how long will the jury take deliberating today? 8% of you said 0 to 1 hours. Clearly that's not happening. 20% of you said 1 to 2 hours. Clearly that's not happening. 39% of us said 2 to 4 hours. That's not happening. And 31% said 4+ hours. So we're at the 31% that said 4+ hours. That's where we are. So Kelly, well, I lost that deliberating bet. Yeah, me too. I think I did 2 to 4. I think I did 2 to 4. So not even close. Clock is gone? No, it's still there. Still there. Green-eyed cat. It's still there in the bottom left. 4 hours and 40 seconds. Still going. JMS, are they deliberating during lunch? That's always a great question. I think that they don't, but I don't know. I say that they don't, but what do you guys say? Do they deliberate during lunch or not? I always have that question too. My 2 cents, no, you don't deliberate. Yeah, I would think, I guess you don't. House long. Yes, house long. Yes, I know, Laura. Yes, I know exactly what I'm saying when I say house long. I get it, guys. I get it. All right, let's continue on. They're actually, okay. All right, let's continue on.
Line 24, so one line past where Mr. Kading had you stop reading.
And just for the record, Ms. Stone has provided to the witness exhibit 525.
That's correct. Thank you, Your Honor. And do you see line 24 on there?
Yes.
So when Mr. Kading asked you about lines 5 through 21, and then I believe he clarified to 23, at line 24, did you indicate to Mr. Kading at the time of that interview that you did not know when you were traveling?
Yes.
Okay, thank you. I'll take that back from you. So were you aware of a trip to Iraq versus the trip to Iraq? Is that a fair distinction between those two things?
Yes.
You had talked about, Mr. Kading also spent some time talking to you about your school attendance. Do you remember that?
Yes.
Okay. And have you skipped classes?
Yes.
Okay. Are there any classes that you particularly disliked or skipped more often?
Yes.
What class was that, or classes?
English.
Why English?
It's hard for me to really learn.
I'm sorry, I'm going to have you adjust the microphone. It's a little harder to hear you. Thank you.
So you skipped classes, other classes besides English?
Yes.
But English is the one that you remember the most?
Yeah.
Okay. And if you skip classes, generally, where would you go? Did you leave campus? Did you go somewhere else? I mean, generally, if you were skipping a class, where were you going?
To the bathroom.
So staying at school?
Yeah.
I believe Mr. Kading asked you about a 504 plan yesterday. Do you recall that?
Yeah.
What is a 504 plan to you? What does that mean to you?
Extra help, and teachers will help me more with assignments.
So is a program at school where you believed you could get extra assistance?
Yes.
Okay. Was school easy for you?
No.
Okay. Was that just for English or for other classes?
For other classes.
What classes do you like the most? What classes were easier for you or did you like the most?
I want to hear that again.
Math?
I was creating a poll, so I kind of missed that because that was really important because that talks about that 504 thing. So there's a new poll for you guys, but I want to replay that because I want to hear that again. So bear with me.
What else?
I'm sorry.
A trip to Iraq versus the trip to Iraq. Is that a fair distinction between those two things?
Yes.
You had talked about, Mr. Kading also spent some time talking to you about your school attendance. Do you remember that?
Yes.
Okay. And have you skipped classes?
Yes.
Okay. Are there any classes that you particularly disliked or skipped more often?
Yes.
What class was that, or classes?
English.
Why English?
It's hard for me to really learn.
I'm sorry. I'm going to have you adjust the microphone. It's a little harder to hear you. Thank you.
So you skipped classes, other classes besides English?
Yes.
But English is the one that you remember the most?
Yeah.
Okay. And if you skip classes, generally, where would you go? Did you leave campus? Did you go somewhere else? I mean, generally, if you were skipping a class, where were you going?
To the bathroom.
So staying at school?
Yeah.
I believe Mr. Kading asked you about a 504 plan yesterday. Do you recall that?
Yeah.
What is a 504 plan to you? What does that mean to you?
Like extra help, and teachers will help me more with assignments.
So is a program at school where you believed you could get extra assistance?
Yes.
Okay. Was school easy for you?
No.
All right, so the 504 plan for her was that she just needed extra help. That didn't necessarily mean she had a disability per se. She just needed extra help because classes were hard, especially English. All right, so that sort of puts to bed that conversation. Now, my question, I remember when I was watching this originally, if English is the hardest for her, which I totally understand, and she's skipping English, how then is she able to understand other classes where English is being taught? She does say she likes math and art. That's coming up. Spoiler alert, she says that. So I understand English. I hated English as well. I love to write. I love to read. I just hated the grammar part of English. So I get you, Fatima. I'm right there with you in that regard. But if you don't understand English, how are you then, you're not going to do well in other classes because you're not going to understand what the teacher's, well, you're going to have more difficulty understanding, what the teacher is saying or, as you're reading the assignments and talking to your fellow classmates. You know what I'm saying? So, and I understand, not liking English. I get it. I'm right there with that. So it's not an English class to learn English, Arwen says. Claudia, welcome to Rabbit Ears. Monica says, I could have used special help yourself. Yeah, I just, it was weird. Aussie, English is her second language. Sharon says, I think it's the way words are spelled out. Yeah, it just struck me as odd where I'm like, if you're having English, you like English the least. And if you are struggling in that, you're going to struggle in everything else, right? Well, other than art. And I guess math, music probably. Well, I mean, you just need to speak English. I mean, right? That's just kind of unfortunately, that's sort of the bottom line. Oh, Lorraine, I hated adjectives, adverbs, pronouns, nouns. I hated the grammar. I love to read. I love to write. Avid writer, avid reader, but when I was in 3rd, 4th, 5th grade, 7th grade, 8th grade, I just hated it. We had 11th grade was English lit. No. 12th grade was English lit. 11th grade, we were able to write. That was more like a writing year for me. And I think 12th grade was like Chaucer tales and was English lit. And I love that. Actually, that I dug. But it was just the forms of the English language just really, I did not agree with that. So that's all. Yeah, creative writing, teenage logic. Rich says, yeah, Janet, yep, creative writing, same here. Love creative writing. Jojo, yep, right there with you. Yep. And I'm definitely a visual learner. I'm not a, my dad was a bookworm, book learner. He would read, like if he had something to do, he would read it and then he would go out and do it. He loved tennis. He taught himself how to play tennis by reading. I learned how to play tennis from my dad, obviously, but I learned from, I'm a visual learner. I've discovered that later in my years. Psychosaurus has a comment for me. Let me see. Where's your comment, Psychosaurus? How far back is it? Okay, let me do it the other way. Let's see. Yes, Polly, I hear you. Is your comment in here, Rex, or is it somewhere else? Let's see. It doesn't have to mean she doesn't understand English as a language. She might have a hard time with retaining information or spelling it or something, but her language fluency could be just fine. Hard time retaining information or spelling. Okay, I gotcha. I hear you. Thank you for that. I'm so happy for our mods. We have such a great group of mods. So please make sure that you give our mods some love. All right. All right. So it wouldn't impact other subjects. I gotcha. All right. So it would not impact other subjects. Okay. Thank you for that, Rex. And thank you. Yes. Thank you, mods. Thank you, Amber. Absolutely. Be sure you guys give our mods some love. Best subject was music. Yep. Mods are amazing. Yes, they are. Oh, Lori. Yeah. French class. So we had two classes, French and Latin. Right. And I was and this was in 9th grade. So, you know, if you were going to become a doctor, lawyer, you go Latin. If you wanted to become a writer, you know, a romantic, you took French, I guess. I wanted to take German. I wanted to take Japanese. I wanted to take something other than just Latin and French. So I took French, bombed it miserably, horribly. My sister took it for 4 years. She's fantastic in French. But I was just like, because I went to a small school, and I was just bummed that they didn't have German or Japanese. I wanted to take those. So anyway. Yeah, but we didn't even have Spanish class, Lorraine. We didn't even have Spanish. It was Latin and French. That was it. And I think because it was like college prep, so they were like, big wet sloppy kiss and a rear naked hug for the mods. Thank you, Woker. Appreciate that. And Lori saying, appreciate the mods. Red Snap, you play guitar and keyboard? As do I. As do I. All right. You loved Latin, didn't like French. Yeah, I guess it was Latin if you were going to become a doctor and a lawyer, obviously all kinds of Latin terms in both. And then French was more, I'm not even sure. What do you take French for? Why do you take French? Ossie Gardner, you had German? Like, really? Yeah, I kind of wanted. Well, I was going through my World War II phase. I don't know. I was a kid. I was really into World War II, and I just wanted to study German. And then Japanese was because of Shogun. Do you guys remember that with Richard Chamberlain? I know I'm dating myself, but do you remember that mini series? I wanted to know Japanese. I just thought it was exotic. Do go to France. Are a conehead? Northwest, I don't get that. Jojo, your favorite class was math? Astronomy was my favorite. I got straight A's, hundreds. Astronomy was like a no-brainer for me because I love space. So yeah, astronomy I did fantastic in. Oh wait, Ellen, you took French because it was easier than German. Nice. French is extremely important to have. No doubt. I'm just wondering. Ossie Gardner, you remember Shogun? Richard Chamberlain. Yep. JMS, you watched the whole Shogun miniseries with your family. You had French or German. Oh, Coneheads, we come from France. We are from France. I forgot that. Is that? I'll trust you with that line, but I don't recall that off the top of my head right now. Geometry was hard. Algebra 1 was easy. I actually didn't mind geometry. Algebra was more difficult, I think. What's the one math that is all about, if the train is going 60 miles an hour and a train's going south 60 miles an hour and a car is coming, north 80 miles an hour and you jump off it, but I think it was geometry had a lot more angles. I love geometry and trig. I like those two. Calculus kicked my ass. I flunked it twice in college. Your mom was swooning over Richard Chamberlain. Kenneth White, good to see you. Thanks for popping in. French used to be the language of diplomacy. Yeah, word problems. I'm not a fan of word problems. A plus B minus 2C is equal to X. Ugh. I'm okay with that, but stats. It's funny because now I've been in marketing for like 20 years. I love stats. I love statistics. Geometry is needed when you remodel a house. I've actually used it. I like geometry. Yeah, I'm all about geometry. I definitely dig geometry. Big Bear MG, from experience passing in Paris, definitely need French, but also in Tunisia, if you don't speak Arabic, excuse me, then French is the only other language they speak. And then, of course, in Quebec is a must-have. Yeah. I'm not saying French is absolutely needed. I mean, that's probably what's it, like the second or third most, what is it? Cantonese is the most spoken, and then English is the second most. Is that how it goes? Mythology was your favorite. Oh yeah, sarcasm. See, they didn't even offer mythology for me in high school, and I didn't even think about that in college. I would have loved mythology for sure. Sarah, you've been learning Welsh? That's cool. Algebra, yeah, thank you, Brad. That's what I thought. I am not a fan of algebra. I like geometry. I like geometry. Algebra, not so much. Thank you, Brad, for that. Megan says, I don't even know the difference in all the maths. It's okay, you don't have to. Yeah, Jojo, would have loved to take in mythology, not offered at my school. Agreed. Again, we are still in verdict watch. Still in verdict watch. We're over 4 hours now. Over 4 hours. We are still in verdict watch. Here was American Government. You liked it or you didn't like it? Sociology I liked as well. So, social studies, sociology. We had a really cool teacher. In high school, they're not professors; they're teachers. And we did a mock political. What was it? A campaign. I ran one campaign, and another person ran another campaign. And we had our class vote. I lost, of course. But it was really cool. He was a great. He explained how to red pen geometry is your math of choice as well. Yeah. I think it all boils down to like your teacher, right? If your teacher is cool, you're going to learn, right? Kenneth White, I enjoyed trigonometry too. I did too. Yeah, sociology. I like sociology as well. So, Kathy, so you switched to government and you loved it? So you did sociology at uni, a great course. Tony, we did mythology. It was called classical studies back then. Very cool. Geography. Yeah, I love maps too. I'm a huge fan in geography. I did great at geography as well. I'm a big fan of geography. I love maps. Just a big fan of maps. And I think that goes back to my youth of loving Lord of the Rings, and I grew up in a country setting, so I was always walking around in the woods, and I just love maps. Love maps. Woker than you took French. Growing up in Buffalo, we took a field trip to the Canadian French bookstore. Wish I would have taken Latin, though. I love the traditional Catholic Latin Mass. Would have been more useful. Right on. So you are Buffalonian. Go Bills. Sarcasm. You loved algebra, but you failed geometry twice. See, that's me in calculus. Calculus and I had a professor in college, and I just could not understand him. And it's not his fault, but his English was just, I was not understanding him at all. Oof, terrible. And again, it wasn't his fault, but it was brutal for me. Word problems are algebra, Susie Q says. Thank you. Yep. MEP 1962. What time will the jury stop? Usually 7:30 our time, 7:30 Eastern time, 4:30 local time, which would be West Coast. So they still have like 3 more hours. They still have 3 more hours. All right. Oh, you love chemistry but hate math? Yeah, I actually really liked chemistry as well. I was okay with chemistry. Kathy Davis, you're going to go fall asleep to Netflix. Good night to you. No problem. No, 7:30. They stop at 4:30 Pacific, which would be 7:30 Western Pacific. Sorry. Hey, Fuzzy B, how are you? Wilker, you took AP Physics instead of chemistry. Chemistry was impossible for you. I took both. I took in high school. I took chemistry in 11th grade and then physics in 12th grade. I took both. Kelly, what do you think they're thinking, guys? They're going over the charges. They're going over, there's 49 lines of instructions. They're going over the 11 charges, Yes, Pacific is 3 hours behind Eastern. So right now it's only 1:30. It's 1:30, roughly 1:30. It's funny. It's 4:22 on the East Coast, and they've been deliberating for 4 hours and 21 minutes. That's really interesting. I like when things like that happen. Songbits Laura, hello to you. You're a little late, but no problem. Time to stand this long is scary. If guilty, it would take less time. No, Carol, we're still listening to Fatima's testimony. I'm just taking a moment to talk. All right. Yeah, let's get back to, so Fatima's testimony. This is redirect.
Was that just for English or for other classes, or skipped more often?
Yes.
What class was that, or classes?
English.
Why English?
It's hard for me to really learn.
I'm sorry. I'm going to have you adjust the microphone. It's a little harder to hear you. Thank you.
So you skipped classes, other classes besides English?
Yes.
But English is the one that you remember the most?
Yeah.
Okay. And if you skip classes, generally, where would you go? Did you leave campus? Did you go somewhere else? I mean, generally, if you were skipping a class, where were you going?
To the bathroom.
So staying at school?
Yeah.
I believe Mr. Kading asked you about a 504 plan yesterday. Do you recall that?
Yeah.
What is a 504 plan to you? What does that mean to you?
Extra help, and teachers will help me more with assignments.
So it was a program at school where you believed you could get extra assistance?
Yes.
Okay. Was school easy for you?
No.
Okay. Was that just for English or for other classes?
For other classes.
What classes do you like the most? What classes were easier for you, or did you like the most?
Math.
Math?
Yeah.
What else?
I like art class.
Okay. And did you ask about a 504 plan with your parents?
Yes.
Okay. Were they supportive of you getting a 504 plan?
No.
If Mr. Kading asked you yesterday, or said you didn't tell your parents things, is that correct?
Yes.
Is that a fair statement? Did you not tell your parents things?
Yeah.
Okay. Well, why wouldn't you tell your parents things?
I was afraid.
Okay. Were you comfortable telling them things that you knew they wouldn't like?
No.
Would they like knowing that you were dating at all?
They would not like that.
They would not like that?
Yes.
Was it dating in general? Was it dating Isaiah? Was it dating boys? Like any part of that?
Dating in general.
Dating in general was not okay?
Yes.
Okay. What kind of vehicle does your mom or Haneen drive? How would you describe what those vehicles look like?
My sister Haneen would drive like a box-looking car, and it's like silver and black.
What about your mom?
I think it was like brown, and it was just like a normal regular car. It wasn't like a box shaped. It was just like slim.
Okay. So you're really soft-spoken, and I know it's difficult, but I'm just going to ask you to speak up a little bit, okay?
Yes.
So if I understood what you said your Haneen drove a box-looking car that was like silver and black.
Yes.
And your mom drove a brown car that you said was just like a regular car that was slim. Is that right?
Yeah.
And when you say slim, do you mean like a sedan-style car or like a truck like your dad?
Like a sedan, not like a truck.
Okay. Do you know what brand either of them were?
No.
Okay. And when you describe your sister Haneen's car as a box car that's silver and black, where is that silver and black on the vehicle, if you recall?
The silver was in like in the front, like where the lights were, like at the front, and the black was in the back, like for like the second door.
Okay. Do you remember yesterday when Mr. Leary asked you about your mom and who she was saying my daughter to? Do you remember that line of question?
Yes.
And Mr. Leary had you look at Defense Exhibit 525 and line 55. Do you remember that?
Yeah.
And he asked you to look at line 23. Do you remember that?
Yeah.
Okay. May I approach, Your Honor?
You may. You said line 55. Is that page 55?
Page 55,
Thank
line
you.
23.
All right. You may approach.
Thank you. And again, Miss Ali, I'm going to ask you to look at page 55. Look at read 23, but also read 24 and 25, please. And was that your only answer to Mr. Leary as to initially you thought it was to you?
No.
What else did you tell Mr. Leary during the course of that interview?
I said to me or to someone else, I don't know, I just know that.
Okay, thank you. So is it fair to say that during those interviews you didn't indicate you knew exactly who it was to? You thought it might be to you, but it could have been to someone else as well, and then you said, I don't know. Is that a fair statement?
Yes.
Okay. And that was indicated in the document as well, correct?
Yes.
When Mr. Leary was talking to you yesterday, do you remember him talking about your mom and how your mom was holding you?
Yes.
Okay. Do you remember Mr. Leary gesturing with his arms low and around? Do you remember that?
Yes.
Is that how your mom was holding you?
No.
How was your mom holding you?
Like I said, around the throat, around my neck, and my chest.
Okay. He also asked you if you thought your mom was trying to hurt you at the time, and you said no. Is that correct?
Yes.
Do you want to believe that your mom is trying to hurt you?
I don't want to believe that.
How do your parents normally hold you if they're comforting or hugging you? What does that look like?
I don't know.
And what do you mean by I don't know?
It's really rare for me and my mom or my dad to hug.
So you don't have a good baseline experience for hugging with your parents?
Yes.
Is it fair then to say that they're not big huggers?
Yes.
I have no further questions at this time. Thank you.
Thank you. Mr. Kadeen Recross.
Ms. Ali, you indicated that when you skipped class and such, you stayed at the school.
Yes.
Is that every time?
Yes.
Okay, on January 25th, 2024, 9:07 in the morning, that's a Tuesday, you were not at school, were you?
I don't remember that.
You were at Safeway? You remember that day?
Yeah.
Okay, so when you skipped school that day, you were at the Safeway?
Yeah.
Okay, so you don't always stay at school when you skip school?
Yeah.
Okay, so when I just asked you, do you always stay at school, and you said yes?
Well, that time I didn't remember, but now I remember.
Okay, but your answer was yes.
Yeah.
Okay, that's not true, right?
Yeah.
Objection, Your Honor. Asked and answered.
Sustained.
Thank you. No further.
Mr. Larry Recross.
Briefly. Good one. Thank you for coming back.
So back to our conversation yesterday about the interview that we talked about. And I
Yeah.
just want to be accurate. So when we were talking about you hearing your mom say, my daughter, you initially said you thought that she was saying that to you, correct?
Yeah.
And then I said, to you, question mark? And then you followed up and said, to me or somebody, I don't know.
Yes.
Just that she was saying my daughter more than one time. Is that fair?
Yeah.
Okay, because I want to be accurate, right? So initially you said, I thought it was to me, but it could have been to me, it could have been to others, correct?
Yeah.
Okay. And that you described her tone as sad, right?
Right.
Okay. Now, Ms. Stone followed up and said that you don't want to think that your mom wanted to hurt you, correct?
Yes.
And that's fair. You told the police that night at the hospital that you didn't think that your mom was trying to hurt you, correct?
Yeah.
And that you thought that she was trying to protect you from the chaos, correct?
I don't remember that.
Okay. But if an officer came later and testified to that, would you disagree with that?
I don't know.
Okay. Because it was chaotic, right?
Yeah, it was chaotic.
Okay. And that she's holding you from behind, correct?
From my neck and my chest.
Okay. But she's sitting behind you, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Thank you. Nothing further.
Ms. Stone, any further direct examination?
No, Your Honor. Thank you.
And may this witness be excused, or is there a potential of recall?
Subject to recall. Thank you, Your Honor.
All right. So at this time, you may step down and step out of the courtroom. Thank you. Ms. Zoe, you may.
All right. Sorry,
What
I'm
grade were
back,
you
guys.
in then?
I was a junior.
And Zayla, what time the school?
All right. Had a kitty emergency there, but I'm back. So I want to get to Isaiah. All right. So we heard all of Fatima's testimony. $95 in Connecticut. Good Lord. That's crazy. We're in Florida and we're at 94. You're hotter than we are. Connecticut is hotter than Florida. That's pretty wild. All right. Jury's still deliberating. That's good to know. All right. No verdict yet. Jury's still deliberating. No, kitties are fine. They're fine. We have this table that needs to be fixed, so it's upside down for now until we find somebody who can fix it for us. And they go in there and they're doing their business in there because we're trying to litter train them. So just had to sort that out. So it's all good. But thank you for asking, Aussie. Appreciate that. Ashley, yep, no verdict yet. See the clock, 4 minutes and 36 seconds. We are still in verdict watch. 4 minutes, 36 seconds. All right, so next up is going to be, let's get to Isaiah. I want to hear Isaiah's testimony. That's his is next. Let's get to Isaiah's testimony. Super T, 120 in Southeast Missouri. Wow. North Carolina is 94, 104 with the heat index. 95. Pennsylvania, 92 in Palm Beach. Yeah, we used to live down there. We were down in, we were just south of West Palm. 85 in California, 96 in Houston. And the humidity is terrible. Yeah, horrible. Sarcasm. Yep. I hate to say it, but now you know what it feels like in Florida. Florida's humidity is just brutal. Amy, when did I start the stream? At noon. Noon on the East Coast. Noon on the East Coast. So we should be like 4 hours in. Yeah, we're 4.5 hours in. I started it at noon. Kelly, it feels like we're having a cold front here in Florida compared to everyone else, right? Oh, kitties? No, kitties. Kitties. Polly had 4 kittens, so they're going to be eight weeks old in on Thursday. So we're going through 8-week-old kitten. Kelly, you were in Mexico last week and it felt better than Tennessee. Wow. Yes, I started it, Wendy, at 9 o'clock California time, 12 o'clock high noon here on the East Coast. Callie Graham, you've been to Florida? It was hot even in November. Depends on where you were, but yeah, it definitely can be. And the humidity, it's always humid until we get those cool fronts or cold fronts that come through. Tom, hold on. You play guitar, bass, and yell stuff into a mic. I love it. Julia, 24 Celsius, 75 here in Newfoundland. Nice. That's nice. Kelly, I agree with you. It's the humidity, not the heat. 100%. Sarcasm. Yeah, I can't believe it's been 8 weeks already. Yep. Thursday, it'll be 8 weeks. 2 months. Yes, Ellen, we are in Florida. I've been here since 2003, and Aaron's been here since 89, I think. 89, I believe. Yep, that's when I first came down, Callie Graham. That's where I landed, was Fort Lauderdale. So I spent how many years? 7 years in Fort Lauderdale, and then we moved to Palm Beach. All right. All right, let's go ahead. Let's get fast forward to okay, we're going to hear Isaiah's testimony now. He is the boyfriend. Yes, we are going to keep all of the kitties. Yes, we are keeping them all. Oh, and you lived there for 10 years in Fort Lauderdale? New York cat, no, we're going to keep them all. We're going to keep them all. Let's fast forward through this.
And where did you? And 16, is that right?
Yes, ma'am.
And where did you live in terms of?
So I think they're redacting all of this because he's a minor. Let me see if I can fast forward through this.
Project in school.
Here we go.
And is Timberline High School in Lacey, Washington?
Yes, ma'am.
What is your favorite subject in school?
This year it was history.
How come?
My teacher,
Who was that?
Mr. Thomas.
What did you have Mr. Thomas for? I mean, you said history, sorry, but when during the day did you have Mr. Thomas?
I had him first period.
First period?
Yes, ma'am.
What kind of history? World history, U.S. history, something else?
I believe it was U.S. history.
U.S. history?
Yes, ma'am.
And what, when you start school, you said you're on summer break. When you start this fall, what year of school are you going to be in? What grade?
I'm going to be a senior.
Okay. So in fall of 2024, does that mean you had just started your junior year of high school?
Yes, ma'am.
Do you have any friends at school, Isaiah?
Yeah, here and there.
Okay. Are you familiar with someone named Fatima Ali?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. How do you know Fatima?
Through school.
Okay. Did you have any classes with Fatima?
Yes.
What classes did you have with Fatima?
Only had one with her for a short while. It was Mr. Thomas. Mr. Thomas's class.
Okay. So for the 2024 school year, the one that you just completed, you had that Mr. Thomas U.S. history class with her. Is that right?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. Is she in the same grade as you, behind you, or ahead of you, or something else?
She was a senior.
She was a year ahead?
Yes, ma'am.
And would you describe yourselves, the two of you, as acquaintances, friends, or something else?
Along the lines of, dating.
Okay. And when did you meet Fatima originally? How long have you known Fatima?
For almost 2 years. I met her during my freshman year when she was a sophomore.
How about in September, October of 2024? How would you describe your relationship at that time?
Together. We were together.
You were together?
Yes.
Okay. And by together, do you mean dating?
Yes.
Okay. Did you tell your parents when you started dating or talking to Fatima, or at some point?
Yes.
And without describing any circumstances, did she ever meet your parents?
Yeah.
Do you remember when?
No, I don't remember when.
Okay. But she has met your parents at some point?
Yes.
Without describing any specific circumstances, have you ever seen or met her parents?
Yes.
Who have you met before?
I've met her mom and dad.
You've met her mom what?
And dad.
And dad?
Yes.
Okay. When, just in terms of timeline-wise, when, if you recall, did you meet her mom?
At school. I don't remember the day, but it was at school.
And do you remember what, well, let me back up. Is that the most recent school year that just ended?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. And what season would that be? Fall, winter, spring, or summer of
Fall.
that year?
Fall.
Fall?
Yes.
What about any siblings? Have you ever met any of her siblings?
Yes.
And who did you meet for her siblings?
I met her sisters and her brothers.
And at the start of last year for school, in September of 2024, was Fatima still going to school with you?
Yes.
At some point, did that change?
Yes.
Do you recall when that changed? When abouts that changed?
Fall, more towards October.
Okay. Of 2024?
Yes, ma'am.
Did she talk to you about why that changed?
Yes.
At that time of it?
Yes.
Or later?
At the time.
Okay. Did she talk to you about it prior to it occurring or after she stopped coming to school?
Prior.
And then I'm going to ask you some questions about October 18th of 2024.
Yes,
okay?
ma'am.
On the morning of Friday, October 18th, 2024, did you go to school?
Yes, ma'am.
And what time does school start?
7 o'clock.
I'm sorry?
Oh, 7:30, I'm sorry.
7:30?
Yes, ma'am.
What time does it end?
2 o'clock.
And previously you said you have Mr. Thomas for U.S. History. Does that start at 7:30?
Yes, ma'am.
And was that first semester in the fall of October 2024?
Yes, ma'am.
Did anything unusual happen during class on that day?
Yes, ma'am.
Without repeating anything that anyone said to you, what happened in class on that day?
Mr. Thomas had seen Fatima because she came through the doorway.
Mr. Thomas said, you said Mr. Thomas had seen Fatima because she came through the doorway.
Mm-hmm.
And what happened next?
He had told me that she was outside.
And did you step outside?
Yes.
Okay. Did he call you out to come outside?
Yes.
And did you leave class when you were called?
Yes.
Where did you go when you left class?
Next to the door in the hallway.
Okay. And without repeating anything anyone said to you, what happened when you got there?
Fatima talked to me.
And how did Fatima appear to you? Meaning, how was she dressed? Did she have any items with her? How did she physically appear?
She looked kind of like tired, and she had her backpack.
She had her backpack?
Yes.
When you say she looked tired, what do you mean by that?
Like she didn't get like any sleep.
Okay. And what did Mr. Thomas do?
He gave her some food.
When you say he gave her some food, food like what?
Some applesauce, some crackers.
Okay. And where did he go?
Back into the classroom.
Okay. And what happened next?
He told me to go back into the classroom, and she went downstairs.
Okay. So you went back into the classroom. Did Mr. Thomas talk to Fatima?
For a little bit, not too long, just
Okay.
a brief, quick second. Yeah.
And you talked to Fatima for a minute?
Yes, ma'am.
How long would you say you talked to Fatima for?
Probably like 5 to 6 minutes.
Okay. Did she explain to you, again, without repeating anything she said, did she explain to you why she was there?
Yes.
Okay. And did she explain to you what was going on?
Yes.
And then you said you went back to class and you saw Fatima head which direction?
Down the hall, towards like the stairs going downstairs.
What's downstairs in the school?
The counseling center, the office.
Do you know who the counselors are at your school?
Some
Who are
of
they?
them. I don't know them by like heart, but I know there's Miss Robinson. That's what I know.
Miss
I don't.
Robinson is
I
what
don't
I need.
remember the others. I'm sorry.
That's okay. How many counselors do you know?
Only mine and Miss Robinson and Miss Johnson, I believe.
Okay. So are there 3 counselors?
Yes.
So there's Miss Johnson, Miss Robinson, and then you said mine. Is there a 3rd counselor and you just don't remember her name or his name?
Yes, I don't remember.
Okay, that's okay. And did you see Fatima again at all that day?
Yes.
And about when did you see her?
4th period.
And what do you have during 4th period?
Math.
Who's that with?
Miss Diepa.
Miss Diepa? Where did you see Fatima? Meaning, did she come to Miss Diepa's class like you described with Mr. Thomas's class, or did you see her somewhere else in the school?
I had stepped out to blow my nose, and she was walking with her counselor down the hall.
Do you remember which counselor she was walking with?
I believe, I don't know if it was her counselor or it, I don't know. Yeah, just a counselor.
You just remember that it was a counselor?
Yes.
Okay. And where was she walking towards? Which direction was she walking towards?
She was walking towards the back of the school to the portables.
I'm sorry?
Walking like towards the portables. She was heading towards the portable.
Towards the portables?
Yes, ma'am.
Does your school have portable buildings at the school?
Yes, ma'am.
What are in the portables? Are those separate classrooms?
They
Are they
can be.
offices? Or are they something else?
They could be classrooms or offices.
Isaiah, I'm going to ask if you can get just a little bit closer to that
Yes, ma'am.
microphone, if you don't mind. Thank you so much.
I know it feels, probably feels not normal to talk into a microphone.
Right.
But like I said, you're very soft-spoken, and I don't want you to have to repeat everything, okay?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. So you said towards the portables, and those can be offices or classrooms, is that right?
Yes, ma'am.
What time does 4th period start?
11:30. No. I'm sorry.
That's okay.
10, no, 11. 11:05.
11:05?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. How long are your classes? How long is a regular class?
50 to 55 minutes.
50 to 55 minutes?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. So is it fair to say then 4th period ended somewhere around noon or thereabouts, 11:55 or 12?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. And when you saw her during 4th period, when you were out blowing your nose, did you talk to her at that time?
Yes.
And again, without relaying anything that was said to you, can you describe that interaction?
Very brief, very quick.
When you say very quick, less than 5 minutes, less
Yes.
than a minute, less than an hour, what does that look like?
Less than like 2 minutes.
Okay. And then where'd you go?
Back to class.
And how did she seem when you saw her at that time?
Happier.
Okay. And did you see her again at any other point during the day?
Yes, at the end of the day.
Okay. And you previously said school lets out at about 2 o'clock, is that right?
Yes, ma'am.
How do you get to and from school?
I take the bus. I used to take the city bus.
You used to take the city bus?
Yes, ma'am.
So when you saw her at the end of that day, where did you see her?
Next to the front doors.
Was she with anyone?
Yes, she was with another counselor.
Okay, do you remember which counselor that was?
No, ma'am.
Okay. And where was she, when you say you saw her by the front doors and she was with another counselor, can you describe what that looked like? Meaning, were they on their way out? Were they on their way in?
They were kind of like, wait, I'm sorry.
No, that's okay. You're doing okay. So remember that because we have a court reporter, only one of us can talk at a time because she can only type one person speaking at a time, okay? So when you saw her, does that mean, was she leaving? Was she coming in with the counselor or doing something else? How did that appear to you?
She was waiting for me.
She looked like she was waiting?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. Were you actively looking for her at that time, or had you just run into her, or something else?
A little bit of both. I was trying to find her and I didn't know where she was.
Did you have a way of communicating with her throughout the day, like phone or something?
No, ma'am.
Okay. And did she have any items with her at that time when you saw her?
I believe so, the same items. Oh, yeah, with the mask. She also had a mask.
Okay. Do you recall if she had any additional bags with her?
Not that I remember.
Okay. So what happens then when you see her at those front doors with the counselor? What happens next?
She tells us to be safe and we start walking towards the bus stop.
Okay. And did any of those counselors or school officials come with you all the way to the bus stop?
No, ma'am.
So it was you and Fatima, is that right?
Yes.
And what happened next?
We got to the bus stop sign and we seen her father's truck.
Okay. And when do you first see her father's truck, if you remember?
I'm not sure if it was or wasn't at first, but when we walked by, it was parked next to the sidewalk.
And
like where we were walking on the path.
Okay. Well, let me show you a couple pictures. Hey, please, John.
You may.
This though is just indicating it's really hard to hear you, so I'm going to keep asking you to
Yes,
speak
ma'am,
up.
absolutely.
You're doing okay. I'm going to show you what's been previously admitted as States Exhibits 1 and 2. I'm going to ask you to look at those silently to yourself and then look up at me when you're done, okay? Okay, do you recognize what I've handed you there, Isaiah?
Yes, ma'am.
What are those?
Pictures of the school
Pictures of the school?
and the sidewalk, yes.
Okay. Do those appear to be a true and accurate representation of that area as it appeared to you on October 18, 2024? Meaning, are those accurate pictures of your school and the parking lot sidewalk?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, thank you. I'm going to take them back. May I approach, Honor?
You may.
Permission to publish, Your Honor?
Yes.
So Isaiah, I'm going to ask you, I'm going to ask you to look at this and describe, as you're looking at this as a rectangle, okay?
Yes, ma'am.
When you are talking about this rectangle and you're identifying a location on the rectangle, try and identify where within that rectangle you're pointing. Does that make sense? So if we're talking about like a crop of trees in the top right-hand corner, and you're trying to point something out about that,
Yes, ma'am.
indicate that you're looking at the top right-hand corner of the photograph and then describe the item. Does that make sense?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. So what are we looking at in State's Exhibit 1?
The Timberline High School.
Okay. And where is Timberline High School? I know that this sounds obvious, but where in that photograph is Timberline High School identified?
Mullen Road.
I'm sorry?
Mullen Road.
Okay. So Mullen Road is the road that's going essentially left to right diagonally across that photo from just above mid-center on the left-hand side to the center at the bottom of the photo. Is that correct?
Yes, ma'am.
And is Timberline High School then the building that is essentially identified through the middle of that photograph towards the top?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. Is there a parking lot associated with that?
Yes, ma'am.
What?
I just noticed that the verdict clock has stopped at 5 hours. Verdict clock has stopped at 5 hours. Does that mean it's 2 o'clock there? Does that mean we have a verdict? Do we have a verdict, you guys? Why is the verdict clock stopped? Verdict clock has stopped. Verdict clock has stopped. So I'm just going to stay here for a second. Maybe broke lunch. It's 3 o'clock there because it's literally 5 o'clock here. It's 5:02 on the East Coast. So it's 2 o'clock. It's 2 o'clock in Washington. So right now they're showing Texas versus Billy Delgado on Court TV, but here this is what's going on over there. Just so you guys know, full transparency. This is what they're doing. That's what they're doing over there. All right. So they're doing that, but I have it so we're just watching the the clock, the verdict clock. So if they cut in, yeah, it's 3 o'clock, 2 o'clock in Washington. It's 3 hour difference. Kelly, you're watching Delgado case on your TV in the other room. Yeah. We don't know. The verdict clock is stopped. Let me check on Twitter, see if there's anything going on here. 2 hours ago, they've been deliberating more than 2.5 hours. So it's just all about, all right, we'll just stay here. Clock is paused while the jury takes a break, takes a walk. No question, no verdict. All right. So from Court TV, Court Insider, clock is paused while the jury takes a walk. No question, no verdict. Okay. So that's from Court TV. They take a walk. So they paused it. They took a walk. So that's according to Court TV's chat. Clock is paused while the jury takes a walk. No question, no verdict. Okay. I don't know. He shot this person. We're not going to stay on it, but I'll just show you guys. I don't want you to leave. Please don't leave. Met shot this girl like 10 times. How many times did he shoot her? Met him in high school, married Delgado, separated from him when he shot her. I would hope so. So anyway, so that's where we are. All right. So let's go back to, oh no, did I just? Okay. All right. So that's where we are. All right. So we'll go back to Isaiah's testimony. as we wait for the jury to come back from their walk.
Parking lot is that?
Timberline High School parking lot.
Who parks in that parking lot that is identified at the center of the photograph towards the bottom?
Can you rephrase?
Sure. Is that a student parking lot?
Yes.
Is that a parent parking lot or something else?
It's a student parking lot.
Okay. I'm going to show you what's been.
When you answer, you can be closer to the microphone. I think that would be helpful, okay?
Absolutely.
So go ahead and scoot up even closer. So almost like you're talking on top of it.
Right.
And you can move the microphone around also.
Yes, ma'am.
Oh, there we go. Did you hear the difference?
Yes.
Okay. Okay. I'm going to show you what's been admitted as State's Exhibit 2. And looking at State's Exhibit 2, do you recognize what's in this photograph, Isaiah? I'm going to zoom out just a little bit. Give it a second to. There it goes. Okay, what are we looking at in this photograph?
The parking lot.
Okay. So a minute ago, you testified that you guys exited the school and you came out the front doors, and then you thought you saw Dad's truck while you were walking down the sidewalk.
Yes,
Where
ma'am.
are you referring to on this photograph?
In the left corner, next to the bus stop, I think. I can't really tell.
There we go. Okay. May I have your toner?
Yes.
I'm going to give you this. Push the button here. Do you see the cursor up top?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. Go ahead and point with the cursor. It takes a second for it to pick it up, and it's a little touchy. So what sidewalk, when you indicate you left the school and you started heading towards the bus stop, what path did you take?
I was taking this path right here, and I saw the truck right here.
Okay. So on terms of this photograph, you're just to the left of center. There is a road and some crosswalks essentially that cut almost directly down vertically on that photograph. Is that correct?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. And you've indicated of the essentially 3 crosswalk dash lines or sections on that, it was next to the second set of dash lines, right about in the middle of that page just to the left. Is that correct?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. And so you thought you saw it there. I'm going to go ahead, you can put that down. Thank you. So you thought you saw Dad's truck there. What does Dad's truck look like?
I heard it was silver and gray.
So did you believe it was silver and gray at the time? Or silver or gray at the time?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. And did you have to walk past the truck in order to get to the bus stop?
Yes, ma'am.
Did you consider going back to the school when you saw the truck?
I was unsure until it pulled up.
Okay. So when you say you were unsure, were you unsure that it was for sure the truck versus unsure about going back to the school or something else?
I was unsure if it was like a student's truck, like it could be a student's car.
Okay. So you thought you saw the truck, but you weren't sure for certain that was Dad's truck.
Right.
Okay. So did you keep going to the bus stop?
Yes, ma'am.
So I'm going to have you, now that you're not looking at the picture, kind of reposition that microphone again so it's a little bit closer to you, okay?
Yes, ma'am.
Thank you.
And where is that bus stop in relation to the school?
Next, like in front of the school on the side.
Okay. And were there other students who used that bus stop?
Yes, ma'am.
And what happened next when you got to the bus stop?
We waited for a second, and then the car moved and pulled up. And then I asked Noah, my friend, if there was if somebody was coming out of the car, and he said yes.
And was Noah your friend at the bus stop as well?
Yes.
May I republish number 2, please, Your Honor? It's number 2. Isaiah, when you say you saw the truck move from the location about where the cursor is right now, that's where you had ended before, where, first of all, where's the bus stop on this map?
At the bottom left.
Okay, is that where the little blue icon is?
Yes.
Okay. And where did you see the truck move to? And go ahead and use the cursor again to indicate where you thought you watched the truck move to. Whereabouts?
I seen it move like closer to the bus stop.
Okay.
In front of the bus stop.
And so are you talking, I'm going to use my finger, are you talking in this set of stalls down here?
Yes, ma'am.
Or over here?
More towards right there, yes.
Okay. So somewhere in this section on what I would say is the bottom left-hand corner set of stalls of that photograph. Is that correct?
Yes, ma'am.
Facing Mullen Road, parallel?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. Thank you. When, so you told Noah, he said yes, that someone was coming out of it. Did you tell Fatima?
Yes.
Okay. Did you see at some point, did you see if the dad was coming out?
Yes, I peeked.
You peeked?
Yes.
What do you mean by that?
We were next to the Timberline sign waiting for the bus. And we were kind of like next to it, behind it, so I kind of peeked over.
And then when you saw him, did you stay at the sign or did you move?
We moved closer to the bus stop.
And when you say you moved closer to the bus stop, what does that mean to you?
We moved a little bit waiting for the bus, like to see if it was here, but we didn't move like a whole bunch.
Okay. Is there a bus stop sign, like a route sign that sticks up at that stop?
Yes, ma'am.
Did you move closer to that sign or farther away from that sign?
Closer to the sign.
And did you tell Fatima that you had seen her dad?
Yes.
And what was her response? Without repeating anything she said, what was her response?
I don't remember her response.
Okay. And at some point, did the both of you see Fatima's dad?
Yes.
Okay. And what was her response when she saw Fatima's dad, or when she saw her dad?
She started like shaking and getting like scared.
And when you say scared, what does scared look like to you?
Like shaking, like she was shaking.
Okay. And at this point, you've known Fatima for 2 years? A year and a half?
Yes, ma'am.
Somewhere around there? So what happens next? Does dad approach you?
Not me, but he approaches Fatima and they have a conversation in their language.
They had a conversation in another language?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. And how would you describe the volume of that conversation?
I would say it was like kind of like soft at first, but like as she kept backing away, like you could hear him like getting more upset.
How did she look during this conversation?
She looked like frightened. She didn't know what to do. She just kept stepping back.
Was he backing up from her, following her, staying stationary, or something else?
Following her.
And what are you doing while this conversation is going on between Fatima and her dad?
I'm kind of like on the side of them while they're like talking, like, you know, like in between me basically, but like I'm on the side. So like they're having their conversation and I'm just like right here.
Next to her?
Yes.
Okay. Are you comforting her in any way?
Yes, I'm rubbing her back.
Why were you doing that?
Because I knew how she felt.
Had she talked to you about how she felt?
Yes.
Did you notice any response from her dad as to your contact or your presence?
I think they were just talking back and forth. I didn't know what they were saying. So.
Okay. Did he say anything to you?
I don't think so.
Okay. Did he say anything to you in English?
I don't remember if he did.
Okay. What happens next?
We're walking closer to the bus stop, and like he starts to get more aggressive, and we see the bus, so I try to push her a little bit so we could get ready to go, and then he grabs her, and I look back up at him, and then he punches me, and then for a second, I don't know what happened for a second, and then I seen him grab her, and they had got to the ground, and I had came over.
Let me interrupt you for a second, okay? When you say he grabbed her initially, as you indicated that the bus is coming, where did he grab her, if you remember?
He grabbed her shoulder.
Her shoulder?
Yes.
Okay. And what did you do when you saw him grab her shoulder?
I tried to push them away from each other.
Okay. And what did that look like?
I tried to push her away.
Push her away?
Yeah.
And how did you do that?
I tried to grab his arm and grab her shoulder so I could try to separate them.
Okay. And what happened when you did that?
He punched me.
Where did he punch you?
On the side of my face.
Do you remember which side of your face?
My left side.
Okay. And can you just point to where he punched you? And you're pointing to the left side by your temple next to your eyebrow, is that right?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. And when you say he punched you, I just want to make sure we're using the same, everyone understands what you mean. Is that with an open hand, closed fist, or something else?
Closed fist.
Okay. And what happened when he punched you? Did you stay there or go somewhere else?
I think I flew back a little bit, and I thought I had to recollect myself and look at myself like that just happened, to assure me that just happened, so.
And so you said you had to recollect yourself. Is Fatima's dad bigger than you, smaller than you, same size as you, or something else?
Bigger than me.
Did you end up with any injuries as a result of that punch?
Maybe a little headache.
Okay. Did you have any abrasions, scrapes, scratches? Oh my goodness. Scrapes, scratches, bruising, swelling, or anything like that you remember?
No, ma'am.
Okay. Why, Isaiah, he's her parent and he's bigger than you, why didn't you just let him take her home?
Because he didn't want to take her home.
And so you didn't believe he wanted to take her home?
No.
Okay. What is Fatima doing during this?
Not much of anything. She's just scared, and she's just scared, backing up more, not wanting to be next to him.
So I'm going to ask you to lean in a bit more.
Yes, ma'am.
That's okay. Do you hear the difference when you're talking almost right on top of it versus when you lean back?
Yes.
Okay. So you said she was scared and she was backing up more. Was she, when he grabbed her, was she trying to go with him?
No.
Okay. So you said her dad punches you. What happens after her dad punches you?
I kind of see him grab her and take her to the ground, almost
Okay, what does that look like when you say you see him grab her and take her to the ground? Does he make it all the way to the ground, or is he on his way to the ground? If you remember.
He's on his way to the ground.
Okay. And what do you mean by he grabs her? What does that look like?
He kind of spun her around in a way because she didn't want to go with him, and he grabbed her and put her in a headlock.
Put her in a headlock?
Yes, ma'am.
What does a headlock mean to you? When you say a headlock, what does that look like?
Like just strangling her, just having her, like having his hands around her throat.
Okay.
His
And
forearms.
you're saying hands. I just want to make sure the record is clear. You're demonstrating with your arms around, but you're saying hands. Do you mean her hands, or do you mean her arm? Or excuse me, do you mean his hands or his arms were around her neck?
His arms.
Okay. What happens? What happens next? What do you do next?
I try to get to them.
You try and get to them?
Yes.
And what does that look like?
Like as they're going to the, like as they're going to the ground, like I get there, and then I'm on the ground with them.
And is he in front of her? Is he behind her? Something else?
In my vision, he was on his side, and she was in front of him.
Okay. And then what happens?
I start punching him as he's choking her, and other people around me are trying to get him. Get him off of her.
What, if anything, is he saying to you or anyone else during this? If you remember, if anything.
I don't remember.
Do you remember him saying anything?
No, ma'am.
And you're shaking your head. Is that no?
I said no, ma'am. I'm sorry.
Okay. That's okay. What, if anything, is Fatima saying to you or anyone else during this?
And nothing.
Nothing?
She can't speak.
And when you say she can't speak, what do you mean by that?
Like, she's...
I'm going to sustain us to form of the question.
When you say she can't speak, what are you seeing that makes you think she can't speak?
She's gasping for air, trying to grab his hands off of her throat.
You said she's gasping for air and trying to grab his hands off of her throat?
Yes, ma'am.
And I just want to clarify, I think you said grabbing his hands off of her throat. Are his hands on her throat or his arms?
His arms.
Okay. How would you describe his, Fatima's dad's demeanor during this? Meaning, what did he look like to you? Did he look like it was relaxed, happy, sad, mad, something else? How did he appear to you?
He looked angry.
He looked angry? And you said you ended up on the ground with them, is that correct?
Yes, ma'am.
And you indicated you were punching him, is that correct?
Yes, ma'am.
Where are you punching him?
In the top of his head and on the side of his face.
Okay. Why are you doing that?
To get him unconscious, to get him off of her.
Was that successful? Did that work?
Yes, ma'am.
He let her go because of your punching?
Yes, ma'am.
Because of your punching or because of other people?
Because of my punching.
What's your objection, Mr. Katie?
Ask and answer.
Overruled.
Did Fatima's dad hold on to Fatima while you were punching him?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. And what's he doing while you're punching him?
Still choking her.
You're going to have to speak up, I'm sorry.
Still choking her.
He's still choking her. And you said other students were there. Do you remember who those other students were? Okay. Do you remember if any adults showed up?
Yes. The bus driver has showed up.
Okay, you remember the bus driver.
Yes, ma'am.
What is he doing?
He's looking at the situation and trying to see what's going on, but he looked. I don't know. Wait, Sorry.
That's okay. You said you don't know what he was doing?
Yeah,
You don't
he just
know what?
looked kind of, in a way, like he looked at what was going on, but he had to get back to the bus, so.
Okay. And how would you describe the environment? What's going on? Are the kids
It's
being
chaotic.
quiet? Is there something else?
It's kind of like chaotic, like everybody's screaming, everybody's in shock.
And what are people screaming?
Call 911, or like to get off of her.
Call 911 and to get off of her?
hmm Yes, ma'am.
What were the adults doing when they showed up?
When I seen the bus driver, he didn't, like, I didn't see him do much. Like, he looked at the situation. I don't really remember.
You don't remember? Do you remember if any other adults showed up on scene?
I think so. Like at the end, like at the end of the choking.
Okay. Do you remember what that individual looked like?
No, ma'am.
Okay. Did Fatima's dad, if you remember, have anything else wrapped around Fatima besides arms, if you remember?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's all I remember. He didn't have anything but his arms wrapped around her.
Okay. When you said people were yelling to call 911 and get off of her, was Fatima's dad responding to anyone who was telling him that?
No, ma'am. He stayed quiet.
He what?
He stayed quiet.
He stayed quiet. Did he release her based on what anyone was telling him?
No, ma'am.
Okay. And throughout this time, are his arms still on her neck?
Yes, ma'am.
During this time, could you see Fatima?
A little bit, yes.
Okay. And how did Fatima appear to you?
Her face was looking like pale, and her eyes were starting to roll back.
Her eyes were rolling back?
Yes, ma'am.
And when you say they're rolling back, what do you mean by that?
They were rolling back, and
Do you want to take a break?
I'm going to ask the bailiffs to come forward. We're going to take about a 10-minute recess.
So he's breaking down to poor kid. So this is when he's describing her. Her eyes are rolling back. You know, I mean, this was his girlfriend, right? I don't know if they're still dating. A lot of you have asked that. Yeah, Ellen. A lot of you have been asking, are they still dating? I have no idea. So we're still in verdict watch. A lot of you are wondering what's going on with the... this is what happened.
Thank you, Your Honor.
See, when they're at commercial break, the verdict clock goes away. So hopefully that'll help you understand what's going on there. Let's see. Kirsten, no response from the parents. Yeah. Jennifer King, still no questions. Kelly asks, what if Fatima did not make it? Yep. Heather Marie, yep, he's more upset than the father. So sad and nervous for Fatima. Now, here's the thing. We were talking about this earlier. It could be his upbringing. It could be his background. It could be his, stiff upper lip kind of thing. Understood. But then it could also be his attorneys are saying don't show emotion, because we've seen other trials where they say don't show emotion. You're not supposed to show emotion to the jury. I don't know. I'm just obviously speculating. But hey, David, good to see you. Probably not dating. Too much damage and bad memories. Yeah, maybe. Taillight Fairy, I doubt they're still dating. Isaiah's father wouldn't make him cut ties by now. Yeah, good point there. Eddie, what's the time so far? Just over 5 hours. When they'll be back from their break in a second. But when they took a break, they were at 5 hours and like 10 minutes. So they're at like 5 hours and 15 minutes or so, something like that. Denise says, July 29th, 2025, Fatima was still dating Isaiah. All right. Joe and Jedi Platypus. It was a chaotic, violent situation, traumatic for most people. Yeah, totally agree with that. Run with Scissors. You got married on Friday. What? Well, congratulations. Holy smokes. Congratulations to you. Ellen, please replay the guy that ran from his truck and got the dad. Oh, that was on the first day. Okay, yep. That was Josh, right? Josh Wagner. All right, yep, we can do that. If we don't do it today, we can do it tomorrow. Because we still have like 2 hours to go if they don't come back with a verdict. Yeah, that's Josh Wagner. He was the Army Special Ops. All right, we can do that. We can definitely do that. Oh, and also the bus driver. We were going to do the bus driver too. Kelly, do you think we'll have a verdict today? I don't know. We took a vote, over 1,000 votes. Will the jury come back with a verdict today? 57% of you said, without a doubt, yes. 42% of you said, not in your wildest dreams, no. So they wanted her peer for her husband. Yeah, a lot of you have been saying that. SoCal Bohal gal. SoCal Boho, I should say. SoCal Boho gal. It's hard to hear this young man describing what happened. His father raised him right, and he's a good young man. His father is a good man too. Thank God these kids and adults stepped in. I agree. Yeah, Red Pen. Congratulations to you. Run with Scissors. Joanne Jedi Platypus also. Congratulations. Fantastic. Jennifer King. David Robinson. Kerviel. All right, here it's okay, so now it's coming back. All right, now I got to fix now that I moved my clock around, I got to fix it. All right, there. All right. 5 hours, 15 minutes. 5 hours, 15 minutes. All right. Let's fast forward through or continue on with Isaiah's testimony. Yeah, he's shaking. Like I think his legs, his legs are doing that. I think he had a support animal. I think, right? Didn't they talk about a dog? I think they had a dog come in. Pretty sure they had a dog come in. Oh gosh, let me fix this. Oh, come on. All right. Yeah, I think they had a dog come in for Isaiah. You guys remember that? Pretty sure they did.
Ms. Stone, you may continue.
And Isaiah, are you ready?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, I'm going to ask you to lean in again.
Yep.
Okay. Ready? When we left, you were talking about how Fatima appeared at this point. What did you see? You described her as being pale, her eyes like rolling up in her head. Mm-hmm. Anything else that she appeared to you?
At first she was trying to fight it, and then she kind of just like her arms kind of just frizzed out a little bit, and then she just like went limp.
So to make sure, because I want to make sure that everyone heard you, you said at first she was trying to fight it, and then did you use the word frizzed out? Is that how you described it?
Yeah, like it was like her arms were like moving around for a second.
So she was trying to fight it, then she frizzed out, her arms were moving around for like a second, and then you said she just went limp.
Yes, ma'am.
When she went limp, were her dad's arms still around her neck?
Yes, ma'am.
And what is everyone else doing at this point while she is limp?
Freaking out.
They're freaking out?
Yes, ma'am.
Do you remember if any of the adults are there at that point?
No, ma'am.
No, you don't remember? Okay.
Just need a verbal response to the last
No, ma'am.
Thank you. And at some point then, once adults arrived, was the crowd or adults able to get her loose?
Yes, ma'am.
And what happened when they were trying to release her? What happened next, as you remember?
I just kept punching him, and then I saw his eyes go closed and his grip released, and whoever came in pulled like the rest of his arms off of her, and she was able to get free.
Okay. And what happens when, so you said the adults there, she's released, and what happens when she's released?
Once I seen her get up, she was very concussed. She didn't know what was going on. I tried to like get her so I could lead her so we could like to the school so we could get somewhere safe.
And did she get right up then from being released by her dad, or being made to be released by her dad? Should she get up right up and you guys go to the school? Or what did that look like?
No, ma'am. It was more or less like she was on the ground and then she got herself up with my help. And then we were gonna walk back to the school, but her mom and sister showed up.
Okay. And so you next remember then seeing mom and sister as you're trying to get back to the school. What happens? What does this look like?
Well, once I see them coming up, her mother is like screaming and crying, and she grabs Fatima like around her throat area and like is sobbing, and we're like, me and Zayla, like we were confused on why she was doing that after what happened. And then like me, Fatima, like pushed, like tried to get her off, and then we all like, they both fell to the ground.
And I'm going to stop you for a second. They both, who both?
Fatima and her mom.
Okay. And then what happens?
And then she was still screaming and crying, and like her arms were still like kind of on her like throat and chest area.
And do you remember if you saw Fatima's mom? Well, first of all, you've met Fatima's mom before, is that correct?
Yes, ma'am.
And you said, I believe, her mom and sister, who is her sister?
Yeah, Haneen.
Okay. Had you met Haneen before?
Yes.
And so do you recognize Haneen when you see Haneen?
Absolutely.
Okay. And do you remember how they were dressed that day? Meaning, do you remember what Haneen was wearing versus what Fatima's mom was wearing?
Yes, ma'am.
And what was Mrs. Ali wearing versus Haneen?
It was like her mom was wearing like an orange-brown type of dress, and Haneen was wearing like all black with a black coat and a blue hijab.
And do you say a dress or a headdress?
Well, I think it was just a dress. I'm not sure.
You remember her being in a dress?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. And then was Haneen in a dress or in pants then?
I believe it was pants.
Believe pants?
Yes, ma'am.
And when is the first time that you remember seeing Fatima's mom and sister?
When Fatima got free, they rushed over.
Okay. And that's the first time you remember seeing them?
Yes, ma'am.
Do you remember if Fatima's mom or sister ever struck or made contact with you?
Yes.
Who?
I believe it was both.
Do you remember specifically if her mom made contact with you?
Yes, he tried to grab me at the end.
She tried to grab you at the end?
Yes.
And you said you've previously met Mrs. Ali, is that right?
Yes, ma'am.
So she knows who you are?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. Did Fatima speak with you in like her normal voice or anything like that that you remember while her mom had her around the throat?
No, other than I can't breathe. And I believe that, like, she was still in shock. And that, like, feeling someone's arms around her neck was...
So when you say I can't, she said no, something like I can't breathe. Was it in her normal voice, a different voice, or is that an assumption or something you heard, or what does that sound like?
It was more like she scratched it out of her throat, like it was like a cough almost. Like it was like she couldn't really make it out.
And was that when she was standing up when you previously described, or down on the ground with her mom?
Down on the ground with her mom.
And what was Fatima's demeanor like once she is released from her dad and released from her mom and her sister? How does she appear to you?
Well, once we got free of them, like, she just took off running to the school. Like, I had to look back, and then she was already, like, trying to get away.
And how did she appear?
Very, like, she was heartbroken for sure. Scared.
Okay.
She wanted to get away.
And what happens next? You start running for the school, and then what happens?
Her mom was low-key, like, chasing behind us.
Did you say her mom was, like, low-key chasing behind you?
I apologize, yes,
That's
ma'am.
okay. What does that mean to you?
She was close to us for a second, and then we started to run faster.
And so you ran faster, and where did you go?
To the school.
And who was running in front?
Fatima.
So were you following Fatima to the school?
More or less running alongside her, yes.
And where did she go?
We went straight to the office.
Why did you go to the office?
Because we knew we could get help and be safe.
And did you see her mom during this period?
No, ma'am.
Okay. Who, if anyone, did you talk to in the school when you got there?
One of the counselors. The counselor that we seen at the door.
The counselor you'd seen at the door?
Yes, ma'am.
And where did you go? Did you stay there in the office, or did you go somewhere else?
We went somewhere else.
Where else did you go?
We went to the, like, a room in the office. I'm sorry.
A room in the office?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. And what happened next?
We were both in shock. The teachers were trying to figure out what was going on, and they were just checking us out, helping us get like water or like an ice pack.
And did police come?
Yes.
And when did the police come?
Maybe like 5 to 6, 7 minutes afterwards.
So pretty close in time?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. Did you give a statement to police? Meaning, did you talk to police?
Yes.
Did you talk to them then, later, with parents or without parents?
Without parents.
Okay. And did you get checked out by medical staff?
I think so, yes.
Okay. Did your parents come to the school?
Yes.
Okay. And then at some point, did you go to the hospital?
Yes, ma'am.
Did you call your parents?
I called my mom, yes. She was calling me before, when it was going down.
Do you remember?
Morning or afternoon, Isaiah.
Afternoon.
So a couple of things I wanted to clarify with you.
Yes, sir.
You've talked to the police previous in this case.
Yes, sir.
Gave a statement. Now you originally said when you were talking to the police that when you got punched you weren't sure what happened because things went black. Is that right?
Yes, sir.
Okay. And you told them you thought you had been knocked to the ground.
No, sir.
You didn't say that?
No, sir.
Okay. So if someone said that you had said that, that would be incorrect?
Yes, sir.
Okay. All right, so you also said you weren't quite sure, and your testimony today was you didn't quite know how Fatima and her dad went to the ground, right?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Now, this was shortly after you had just been punched in the face, right?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Now, at that point when you got punched, were you angry at that point?
Angry and scared. Yes, sir.
Okay. And so at that point then, you decided to run towards Fatima and her father, right?
Yes, sir.
And as you ran towards them and got close to them, you kind of jumped off the ground and you punched Mr. Ali, didn't you?
Yes, sir.
Okay. And as you punched him then, the three of you fell down, right?
Fatima was already falling towards the ground.
Okay. I'm going to show you a photograph. Let's see if I can find it here. Your Honor, if I may approach.
You may.
I'm going to show you what's been marked as exhibit number 502. Take a look at that. It's kind of a still photo of one of the shots we just watched from the bus video. Okay? Do you recognize yourself there in the Nike backpack?
Yes, sir.
Okay. And you see that you have your right arm raised as if to punch?
Yes, sir.
Right? And then right in front of you is Mr. Ali and Fatima, and they are both actually on their feet at that point, aren't they?
Yeah, it looks like they finished slip and fall on the ground. Yes, sir.
Okay. So in the one or 2 seconds around that photo, though, they're still on their feet, right?
Mm-hmm. Yes, sir.
And it's only after you come at them and punch Mr. Ali that they fall to the ground.
Okay.
Right?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Thank you. May I approach, Your Honor?
You may.
Now let's talk a minute, a little bit earlier than that. When you were at the bus stop and you saw her father's car, you were walking out with Fatima, right?
Yes, sir.
And Noah was with you?
No, sir. He was at the bus stop already.
He was already there?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Do you remember speaking to me in May?
Yes, sir.
Okay. And we talked about what was going on there?
Yes, sir.
Okay. And you told me at that point, you said that you told Noah to, quote, be prepared. Right?
More or less Fatima. I said that to Fatima.
Okay. So you're saying Noah wasn't even around when you said that?
No, I was saying that I told Fatima that, not Noah.
Okay. Be prepared. So in your mind, you were getting prepared for what?
For something. I don't know.
Okay. And then Fatima's father came up, started talking to the two of you?
To her, yes.
Okay. Talking to her, right? You didn't know what was being said?
No, sir.
And when the conversation started, things were pretty calm? He was just talking to her?
Yes, sir.
Okay. And then apparently she kept saying no, right? You weren't sure what they're saying because they're speaking Arabic, right?
Yes, sir.
But you were getting the impression that she was not agreeing with what he was saying?
Yes, sir.
Okay. And then at that point is when you decided to, would you say, put yourself kind of in between them?
Not in between, but on the side, yes.
On the side? How far away were you from them?
I was pretty close.
Okay. Can you give me a definition of pretty close?
Like next to their arms.
Okay. So within a few inches?
Yes, sir.
Okay. So you're there, and then Mr. Ali grabs Fatima by the shoulder,
sir.
You said, right?
Yes, sir.
And then at that point, did you decide that you were going to stop that from happening and push his arm away?
Yes, sir. He was dragging her. He grabbed her, started dragging her, and then I tried to move my arm away.
Okay, so he had her by the shoulder,
Mm-hmm.
and then he was pulling her, and then you decided to push him.
Yes, I put my hand on his hand and my hand on her shoulder to try to pull him apart.
Okay, and now that's what we saw in the video, right?
Absolutely, yes, sir.
Okay, and then after you get into the view of the video there, then Fatima kind of falls off to the side. He turns around and gives you a punch in the head, right?
Yes, sir.
Okay, and then after that, he's trying to take her away some more, right?
Yes, sir.
Okay. You want that to happen?
Yes, sir.
So you went and you punched him.
Yes, sir, because he
knocked
punched
him
me.
to the ground.
Yes,
right?
sir.
And then while he was on the ground, you continued to punch him in rapid succession, right?
Yes, sir.
And maybe hit him 30 or 40 times?
Yes, sir.
Okay. And maybe kicked him in the head 3 or 4 times?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Meanwhile, Caleb is hitting him as well?
Absolutely. Yes, sir.
And then it was Caleb that dragged him across the ground?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Your other friend Zayla was there as well?
Yes, sir.
She was punching him?
Yes, sir.
All of this is happening at once?
Absolutely. Yes,
Yelling and screaming?
Yes, sir.
So essentially, a pretty chaotic situation?
Absolutely.
Okay. Now, you said you continued to punch him, and I believe you didn't testify to this, but what you had said before was you punched him until his head went soft, right?
Yes, sir.
Okay, and when you say that, what does that mean to you?
In the middle of his head, like when I kept punching, it just went soft.
It just went soft?
Yes,
okay.
sir.
All right. And his head went soft and he let go?
Yes, sir.
Okay. And that was when all these other people started showing up?
Yes, sir.
Okay. And so from that point on, did you see him move anymore?
No, man. Oh, no, sir.
No, sir. Okay. And then you were there just a few seconds. Haneen came in at that point, right after he had already let go of Fatima, right?
Yes, sir.
Okay. So Haneen comes in and she starts yelling, "What are you doing? What are you doing?" Right?
Yes, sir.
Okay. So she hadn't been there up to that point?
No, sir.
So the only thing she knew that was going on was that her father was laying there on the ground, right?
Absolutely. Yes, sir.
And at that point, Fatima was no longer right there, right?
No, sir.
She had moved behind.
Yes, sir.
And she was sitting behind with her mother,
Yes,
right?
sir.
Her mother had got there a few seconds before Haneen, right?
Mm-hmm. Absolutely.
Okay. So they're sitting on the ground back there. The man from the truck is sitting there on Mr. Ali's, on the ground next to Mr. Ali, holding him down. The bus driver was there for a short period of time, then he left, right?
Yes, sir.
And all the other people were gathered around.
Yes,
right?
sir.
Okay. And so at that point, you start having an interaction with Haneen, right? She's screaming, and then you start talking to her. As a matter of one point, you pushed her hand, right?
Yes, sir.
Okay. And you were going to hit her again, but somebody stopped you, right?
Yes, sir.
Okay. So you were mad at Haneen.
Yeah. She grabbed my chain and broke my chain. She scratched my neck.
Okay. And did you ever tell anyone that?
Yes, my parents.
Okay. You didn't tell the police or anything that though?
I don't think so, but there's
Okay.
pictures.
All right. So she's there screaming. Her dad's laying on the ground. Her mom and her sister are back there behind him, and you're confronting her, pushing at her, and trying to hit her, right?
No, sir. Not trying to hit her.
You didn't bring your hand up?
No, more or less to like get her away from me, yes.
Okay. All right. Now, at some point, was there a time when you pushed Fatima and her mother to the ground?
Yes, sir.
Okay. And that was when they were behind Mr. Ali, and this was happening behind them?
Yes, when her mom was trying to take her, yes.
Okay. All right. All right. And at the time all this was happening, you said you were 16 years old?
Yes, sir.
Okay. And Fatima was 17?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Now, you had previously talked to your parents about dating Fatima, right?
Yes, sir.
And you knew she wasn't supposed to be dating anybody.
Yes, sir.
But that didn't concern you too much, the two of you dated?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Secretly?
Yes,
Right?
sir.
Okay. For how long?
For a little while.
Okay, this happened on October 18th. How much is a little while?
Can you repeat the question?
How long were you dating?
A full year at that point, a year and a couple months. No, 9 months, I'm sorry.
9 months?
Yeah, 8 to 7 to 9 months, around that range.
Okay, so you had started dating sometime in February?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Did you ever go to Fatima's house, have dinner with her family, anything?
No, sir.
Did her family ever come to your house for dinner?
No, sir.
Did you ever have any interaction between the two families?
No, sir.
Okay. You met her sister Haneen on a couple occasions, correct?
Yes, sir.
Okay. There was one time she gave you a ride somewhere,
Yes, sir.
and another time she saw you at a school dance or something. Is that right?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Other than that, did you have any contact with Haneen?
Sometimes they would go to the park and I would be there.
Okay. So you would just happen to be there?
Yes,
or was
sir.
that something that was set up for you and
Me and
Fatima?
Fatima. Yeah. We would go to the park and they would be there.
Okay, so you'd set it up to be there at the same time?
Yes, sir.
Okay. All right. Everything then, it's fair to say that you know about the Ali family you got from Fatima, right?
Yes, sir.
Now, I didn't hear what you said when the prosecutor asked you if you'd ever talked to Mr. Ali prior. Had you ever spoken to him?
No, sir.
Okay. Thank you. Appreciate it.
Thank you. Members of the jury, we took a 10-minute recess a while ago, and normally we take a 15-minute recess in the afternoon. So we're going to take another 10-minute recess at this time. I'm going to ask the bailiffs to come forward and lead.
All right, I think, let's see. Oh, yeah, we have to get through redirect here. So they're still in jury, still in verdict watch. 5 hours, 40 minutes. 5 hours, 40 minutes, as you can see. So they started, let's see. They started, I guess, around 9:30, 9:30. They didn't start. The judge asked them yesterday, do they want to start at 8:30 or do they want to start at 9? And we started at 12. We started at 12 and then it kicked in, and I guess they started at 9. I guess they started at 9 their time. So this has been going on from 12 to 6 our time. That's 6 hours. So if they started at 9, it's about 3 o'clock their time right now. Plus they had the 15 minutes yesterday. They had to find the, what do you call it? They had to elect a foreperson. So, all right, so we're going to almost Christine C. Yeah, it's almost 3 o'clock there. We are hanging in there, Kelly says. Absolutely. Are they sequestered, Wendy? No. No, they are not. You still think they're going to come back with a verdict by the end of the day, Kelly says? Let's see. Presiding juror, Northwest says, yep. Let's see. Yeah, hour and a half left to go, 3 to 4:30. That is correct, Christine. Kirsten says, I think the judge only lets them go until 4:30. I really hope they come back today. That is true. Yep, 4:30 is the date that she cuts it off. 4:30, Charlotte. 4:30. It is exactly, yep, on the East Coast here. 6 p.m. on the East Coast. 3 o'clock on the West Coast. And everybody in between. Martha's thinking, I don't think so today. They have to stop by 4:45. Courthouse closes at 5. Northwest says, thank you for that. All right, so we're going to get to We have an hour and a half left to go, so we're going to continue on with Isaiah's redirect, and then we will have time, so I'll find. You guys want to listen to the bus driver? We'll listen to both, but for which one do you want to listen to first? The bus driver or Josh Wagner? Josh Wagner was the Army veteran, special ops mechanic. Do you want to listen to him first, or do you want to listen to the bus driver? Because I want to listen to both, but which one do you guys want to listen to first? Bus driver or Army vet? Wagner is shorter. We'll do Josh first. Okay, fair enough. Josh. Josh. Flip a coin. All right. Where am I from originally? Ohio. Cleveburg, Ohio, specifically. All right. So the Army guy first, vet. Okay. We'll do. Sorry, JMS. We'll get to the bus driver. Don't worry. We'll have time. Everybody wants to go with the bus driver. All right. We'll go with the bus driver. All right. We'll get to both. Don't worry. Just we'll probably actually end up getting to both. Oh, and the body cam, Valerie. Yeah. We'll also do body cam. Oh, you want to do body cam first? All right. Let's get to the body cam, because then the bus driver and Josh comes in. All right. Denise, surprise us. All right. I just divulged what it would be.
Good afternoon.
Good afternoon.
Are you okay if I call you Isaiah?
Yes, sir.
All right. How's your summer going?
It's going pretty chill.
What are you doing this summer?
Watching my little brother.
Okay. Do you guys get along?
Absolutely.
Okay. Have you always gotten along?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Congratulations. All right. I appreciate you being here.
Yes, sir.
And if you do need to take a break, let me know. Okay. So we want to talk about October 18th last year.
Yes, sir.
Okay. So it's a day you probably remember a lot better than, say, October 17th or October 16th. Fair?
Yes, sir.
Okay. So when you were in class in first period,
Yes, sir.
and Fatima comes to class, did you know where she had been that morning?
No, sir.
So you were surprised to see her?
Yes, sir.
Throughout the day, you did have an opportunity to have conversations with her. Is that correct?
Yes, sir.
And it was your understanding that she had run away. Fair?
Yes.
Okay. So when you were headed to the bus that afternoon, it was your understanding that she didn't want to go home, correct?
Yes, sir.
And you, from your standpoint, were going to help her not go home. Fair?
Yes, sir.
And so kind of your intention was, when you see Dad, you were going to support her, right?
Absolutely.
And that meant potentially making sure that she didn't have to go home. Fair?
Yes, sir.
Okay. And that's why you were standing by her initially with Dad, correct?
Yes, sir.
And you were there to support her, correct?
Yes, sir.
And her decision to run away, right?
Yes, sir. She had a place to go, though.
Right. But like, not home.
Yes, sir.
And you had told Caleb, your friend, basically, let me know if he's coming, right?
No, sir.
Okay. Did you know that he got out of the truck?
Yes, sir.
And how you saw him get out of the truck?
It was a little bit of both. I told Noah to let me know if he got out of the truck, and then he was like, okay. And once he went, I kind of peeked, and then I seen him hop out the truck. Yes.
Okay. So you were kind of hyper aware.
Yes, sir.
All right. How many times had you seen, or how many times had his dad, how many times had Mr. Ali seen you prior to October 18th?
He shouldn't have seen me.
Ever?
No, sir.
Okay. So may have known your name, but really had no idea who you were?
Absolutely.
Okay. And you didn't necessarily introduce yourself to him when he walked up, fair?
No, sir.
Okay. So his focus appeared to be on his daughter, correct?
Yes, sir.
Having a conversation with her, correct?
Yes, sir.
Appeared calm at first.
Yes, sir.
And then as Fatima didn't want to go, things then kind of went downhill from there, correct?
Yes, sir.
And so then as you physically intervene, he doesn't necessarily know who you are, fair?
Yes, sir.
And so doesn't know you from, doesn't know Caleb, didn't appear to recognize anybody at the bus stop except his daughter, fair?
Yes, sir.
All right. So then we have the physical confrontation, right?
Yes, sir.
And, you know, we've seen the video, struggle, you getting punched initially, correct?
Yes, sir.
Fair to say that upsets you, right?
Absolutely.
Reasonably so. And then you then go over to him by the tree in the dirt area, is that correct?
Yes, sir.
And then you punch him back, correct?
Yes, sir.
And then I think you testified to Mr. Kading that the punches were between 30 and 40 punches to him, correct?
Yes, sir.
Not successful at first, right?
Yes, sir.
But ultimately felt like it was successful in the end to get him to release her, correct?
Absolutely.
Okay. Punching him hard?
Yes, sir.
You broke your hand, right?
Yes, sir.
Okay. How long did that take to heal?
I'm not sure I remember, but it wasn't like a long, like, it was like not a long time, but not a quick time.
Okay. So, right hand or left hand?
Right hand.
And so like a knuckle?
Yes, sir.
And that presumably was from punching, fair?
Yes, sir.
Okay. So I would like to show you Exhibit 34 with the court's permission.
You may.
Thank you. And as that's coming up on the screen, so the jury knows that this is from the transit video, and there's like 8 different cameras all throughout the bus, but this is the one that kind of provides the best picture, and it is labeled front, okay? Now, I have it queued up to 2:13:50, correct?
Yes, sir.
And so for the record, and do you know why we talk about the record? So we have to describe what's on the screen.
Absolutely.
For the person typing, so this is ever read, they can kind of try to piece what we're looking at, okay?
Yes, sir.
So you got a group of people in the middle of the right-hand portion of the screen, and we see Zayla with the beige backpack who's kind of pulled you back, and you continue to be back until 2:14:40. Fair?
Yes, sir.
Okay. And you continue to stand there, correct? And
Yes,
now
sir.
the bus driver has left, and we have, at 2:14:48, we have a really clear view of you and Zayla, and there's a woman in a white top. Do you know who that is?
Yes, sir.
Who's that?
Her name is just.
You know the woman or the classmate in the green pants?
Yes, sir.
Okay.
That is Athena.
Athena, okay. So you guys are kind of separated from the group is somewhat dispersing a little bit at this point, fair?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Now, I just paused it a little late, but did you see, let me rewind it a little bit, okay? And I'm going to try to stop it a little early, okay? So I
Moved it back to.
So I rewound it to 2:14:43, okay?
Yes, sir.
And I'm hitting play. We see the bus driver leaving. And do you see, so we have the guy who we don't know in the blue jacket and green hat, right?
Yes, sir.
And then we can see Haneen, what appears to be Haneen, right?
Yes, sir.
And then in between those two, we can see an arm. And I think Ms. Stone was asking you about that, right?
Yes, sir.
Okay. And so we can then see your attention and Zayla's attention is now looking kind of down in the direction of Mr. Ali and potentially Fatima. Fair?
Yes, sir.
And it would appear that Fatima's already on the ground at this point, right?
Yes, sir.
Okay. So it's not really clear how she got on the ground at this point in the time right before this. Fair from the video?
Yes, sir.
Because we know that you were standing off to the corner of the maple tree, right?
Right.
And you were having this confrontation with Haneen?
Yes, sir.
Okay. So now your attention is focused and she is on the ground with her mom, correct?
Correct.
Now, we talked previously and I asked you, like how long she was on the ground for. And you had said astutely, well, which time, right? Because there was the time when she was on the ground with her dad, right?
Right.
And that was a long period of time, relatively speaking, right?
Yes, sir.
And then the time on the ground with the mom, you said was relatively brief, correct?
Yes, sir.
Okay. So she's now on the ground. And this was the point where you were concerned about what she was doing, what mom was doing to daughter, right?
Correct.
Okay. Not when you were standing up.
No, sir. I wasn't paying attention.
Okay. And not when she was running towards the school. The question about whether she was grabbing her inappropriately was when she was on the ground, right?
Correct.
Okay. So I'm now stopping at 2:14:57, and it would appear that you're arguing again with Haneen, correct?
Yes, sir.
Okay, so Haneen is still continuing to kind of get in your face a little bit?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Agitate?
Absolutely.
Okay.
Make me seem like I'm the villain.
I'm sorry?
Make me seem like I'm the villain because she was recording. So.
Okay, so I'm old.
Yes, sir.
2 months ago I got hearing aids. It was a little traumatic for me. So if you can repeat what you just said. So she got back up on you and what did you say?
She was recording, like trying to make me seem like I was the villain.
She was recording and trying to make you seem like the villain.
Yes, sir.
And so what gave you the impression that she was trying to make you the villain?
She was continuously trying to get at me.
Okay. And wasn't she making accusations against you like, you hit me?
Yes, sir.
Do you remember that?
Absolutely.
Okay. And you were like, I didn't hit you.
At all.
And the video doesn't show you hitting her, right?
Right.
Okay. All right. So you're focused on Haneen. This is 2:14:57. So now we are just a couple of seconds shy of 1 minute since mom got here, right?
Yes, sir.
Okay. So now I'm stopping at 2:15:03, and it appears that you go down to pull Fatima up. Is that correct?
Yes, sir.
From mom's arms.
Yes, sir.
Okay. Starting again. Stopping at 2:15:14. And as this is going on, everyone else is just kind of standing around, right?
Yes, sir.
Okay, so like the guy in the blue jacket and hat, he's talking to another student, correct?
Yes, sir.
And is that Caleb with backpacks maybe?
I believe so.
Okay, and he's talking, and everybody's kind of standing around. The passerby with the hat who's holding Mr. Ali down, he's just sitting there, right?
Yes, sir.
Mr. Ali's not moving.
Yes, sir.
And there's kind of the struggle where you are trying to pull Fatima up from her mom.
Absolutely.
Okay. And her mom doesn't really want to let her go, right?
No, sir.
Okay. But you succeed, right? And I'm hitting play. All right, so now at 2:15:21, I could see the backpack maybe at 2:20, I'm sorry, at 15:20, where the backpack gets up, and you have now started your way towards the school, correct?
Yes, sir.
Okay. And then you're off to the school, correct?
Yes, sir.
You guys run.
Yes, sir.
Mrs. Ali is following you, correct?
Yes, so is Haneen.
And so is Haneen.
Yes, sir.
But mom isn't running, correct?
Not quite yet.
Okay. And really doesn't ever really,
Get to us, no sir.
yeah, you guys, with every passing moment, you guys are putting more ground on her, correct?
Yes sir.
And she was never, once she left this spot, she wasn't catching you guys, correct?
No sir.
And you never saw her again?
No sir.
Okay. So, on the ground, she's being held. So, Fatima is sitting down on the ground at this point, right?
Yes sir.
Okay. And her mom is behind her?
Yes sir.
Has her arms around her?
Yes sir.
Okay.
So
And she's-
can you describe how you just did your arms, please?
Fair enough. Absolutely. All right. So, I'm standing, but she was actually seated, right?
Yes sir.
And she had, and can you describe for me how her arms, I kind of raise my arms in kind of a circle motion, like if,
Yes, sir.
if Fatima is in, if her back is to my chest and I'm going around her, correct?
Yeah. Yes sir. Her back was towards her mom's chest, but her mom's arm was around not like her chest area, but more towards like her neck, shoulder area.
Okay,
Like
and
right here.
so, and you're, if I can now describe what you're doing, right? You have an arm that is, you know, upper chest, correct?
Yes sir.
You did not describe it like up against her neck, right?
No sir.
And from your standpoint is like, oh no, we're not doing this again, right? And that's why you intervened, correct?
Yes sir.
It was more concerned about where this could go as opposed to what you saw. Is that fair?
Absolutely.
Okay. And you know that it was time to put an end to this, right?
Absolutely.
She had the issue with dad, correct?
Yes sir.
And it was time to like, we're going to get out of here, right?
Yes sir.
And you weren't going to let mom stop, right?
No sir.
Okay. And Fatima had a hard time talking, right?
Absolutely.
Given what she had just gone through.
Yes sir.
Okay. And did you see her kind of pass out under dad?
Yes sir.
And did you see her kind of wake up afterward?
Yes sir.
And was it like a light switch?
No sir.
So it was kind of, she's coming back.
Slowly, yes.
Okay. All right. I don't have any further questions.
Yes sir.
I appreciate this.
Absolutely.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Ms. Stone, redirect.
Touche.
Did you keep that exhibit?
Which one?
601.
Here. That's it?
Do you want this looking?
That's what I showed them. Yeah.
We are close, okay?
Yes ma'am.
Okay. Mr. Kading had asked you some questions about whether you caused Fatima and her dad to fall, or if they only fell after you punched him. What is your recollection of the status of Fatima and her dad when you made contact with them? Were they upright, standing solid, or were they in movement?
They were in movement.
So they may have been on their feet and they may have been on the ground following the punch, but those two things, are they necessarily related?
No ma'am.
Okay. And at the time that you punched Mr. Ali and they fell, did he already have his daughter in a headlock?
Yes ma'am, he was getting there, yes.
And Mr. Leary asked you about the injury to your hand. So let me ask you a question.
Yes,
when
ma'am.
you were punching Mr. Ali, you know you broke your hand, is that correct?
Yes ma'am.
You knew after the fact?
Yes.
Okay. So did his head go soft or did your hand go soft?
It was probably my hand that went soft.
Okay. And I want to make sure that I understand, because throughout the period of time, from the time that you see Mr. Ali put his daughter in a headlock to the time that man from the truck arrives and does whatever he does to Mr. Ali, does Mr. Ali release his daughter at any point during that stage? Meaning, is he still choking his daughter throughout that period of time?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. So when you say you believe you were successful, do you believe you were successful in getting her released prior to that, or as a result of the punches, or were you successful in punching him and then also he released his daughter? Does that question make sense?
Yes. Can I say the second option, or do I?
Tell me what you think.
He released when like when I was done punching him, like I knocked him out, and then that's like he just closed his eyes and.
At the same time that man got there?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. So there wasn't something else that happened in between there that we have missed. Is that correct?
No, ma'am.
Okay. Just to be clear, you weren't, Fatima wasn't supposed to be dating you. You knew that. Is that correct?
Yes, ma'am.
And Fatima knew that?
Yes, ma'am.
So when Mr. Kading asked if you had dinner at their house, would you have been welcome to have dinner at their house based on what you knew?
No, ma'am.
Your Honor, speculation.
Sustained.
Were you ever invited over to their house?
No, ma'am.
Had you been to their house?
No, ma'am.
Had you been in front of their house?
Yes, ma'am.
Had you been asked to leave?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. So if you weren't allowed to be in front of the house, is it fair to say you wouldn't have allowed to been inside of the house?
Yes, ma'am.
Thank you. And you'd known Fatima for quite a while at this point, is that fair?
Yes, ma'am.
So she had confided in you during the course of this time, is that correct?
Absolutely.
So when Mr. Kading asked you that everything you knew about the Ali family was based on Fatima, is that over the course of a lengthy period of time?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. And without giving any details, during your experience with Fatima, had you seen information consistent with those statements?
Absolutely.
Thank you. Had you had your own interaction with Mrs. Ali consistent with the information?
Absolutely.
Thank you. Mr. Kading showed you Exhibit 601. Do you remember? Or excuse me, he asked you specifically about whether you had ever said anything about Haneen grabbing you in your chain. Do you remember that?
Yes, ma'am.
And he said you've never said that to anyone before. Is that correct? Do you remember that line of questions?
Yes, I remember the line of questions.
May I approach, Your Honor?
You may.
May I approach? I'm going to show what's been marked as Defense Exhibit 601. I'm going to ask you to look at page 57
Yes, ma'am.
and lines 12 through 21, please. Review that silently and then look up at me when you're done. And did I give you an opportunity to look at that before we restarted today?
Yes, ma'am.
And by today, I mean this afternoon.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. And based on what you reviewed in Exhibit 601, lines 12 through 21 on page 57, had you made that statement before about Haneen attacking you and grabbing at your chain?
Yes, ma'am.
Who did you make that statement to?
I believe an officer.
What are the initials next to line 12? Are there initials listed next to it?
Line 12.
Or right before it, asking the question?
It says TL. I'm not sure.
So a TL, would that be Defense Counsel Tim Leary?
Yes, ma'am.
So defense, in fact, had previously asked you, and not Mr. Kading, but was Mr. Kading a part of that interview with you?
Yes, ma'am.
Do you remember doing that interview?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. So in fact, you've made that statement before to defense counsel when they asked.
Yes, ma'am.
Thank you. I'll take that back. May I approach on?
You may.
When we talked about, well, let me back up. How would you describe Mr. Ali's size compared to you?
He's bigger than me.
And when you said he put, he grabbed her, he put a hand on her, was that hand a gently, come on, come with me? Was it something else?
It was something else.
Okay. So how would you describe the manner in which he grabbed her?
Aggressively.
And how would you describe her size compared to him?
Smaller.
Okay. Do you know how many times you punched Mr. Ali, or is that just a number that you are agreeing to because defense counsel provided it?
It's a number that I'm agreeing to. I'm unsure.
Okay, you haven't counted.
No, ma'am.
So let me make sure I understand. During the course of this, you have been struck by Mr. Ali during
Yes,
the
ma'am.
event. You've watched him choke his daughter. Is
Yes,
that
ma'am.
accurate? You have had mom touching you.
Yes, ma'am.
And you have a no contact order with mom at that time.
Absolutely.
And now you have the sister Haneen, who has scratched you, broke your chain,
Yes, ma'am.
and she is in your face.
Yes,
Correct?
ma'am.
And so when counsel asks you, you don't know what any of these individuals' intentions are you watching their actions?
Yes, ma'am. Absolutely.
And are you gathering information about their intentions based on the actions that they're taking towards you and the other children on scene that day?
Yes, ma'am.
Last question. When I don't recall plainly if it was Mr. Kading or Mr. Leary, but when they asked about, I believe it was Mr. Kading, said when you were inserting yourself into this situation, this is a situation, was this a situation that you initiated or that you were sent off on by school officials?
Can you rephrase the question?
Sure. Did you tell Fatima, hey, I coordinated this nonprofit stay for you, and let's go get on this bus together? Or was that information given to you by other adults that worked at the school?
Other adults that worked at the school.
So when they sent you out, they sent you with Fatima out to do that thing. Is that correct?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. So this isn't something that you personally have inserted yourself in versus being, I don't know if directed is the right word, directed, invited, acquiesced by the school. Is that fair?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. So the adults involved in this situation knew this plan, created this plan, and were a part of this plan. Is that fair?
Yes, ma'am.
Thank you. I have no further questions.
Thank you.
Mr. Kading, recross?
If I could just try to clarify. Your Honor, if I may approach the witness with Exhibit 601,
You may.
page 57.
Thank you.
I'm looking at that exhibit on that page. Did you ever say on that page that your chain was broken?
Yes, sir.
You did. Can you tell me on which line you said that?
Line 12.
What does it say?
I'm not sure this is the correct wording.
Okay, hang on. Let me take a look and see what you're looking at. All right, line 12. Could you read that into the record for me, please?
I'm having a hard time understanding. Can you read it for me?
Okay.
I'm sorry, I didn't hear that.
I was having a hard time understanding it. I asked him if he could read it to me.
You know, I'm not sure. Your Honor, would you allow me to read the line to him?
Yes.
Line 12, Isaiah Williams. You said, yeah, like Haneen, like it was an identical chain to this one. She came ripping up very fast, and she was trying to, she grabbed me, scratched my face a little bit, started to grab me, and I pushed, stepped on, football step on her on and off, and her mom's trying to get me, I'm just trying to football step on her, and Fatima just starts to take off running. That's how it reads. I read that. I didn't see anything about her breaking your chain.
It wasn't step. I stepped arm her, not a football step. I don't know what that is.
Okay, I'm just reading the answer that you
Yes,
gave.
sir. I understand.
Okay, just to clarify, I just wanted to make sure I hadn't missed anything. Thank you. No further questions.
Mr. Larry Recross?
One short issue. So when Mrs. Ali approached the scene,
Yes, sir.
She went to her daughter, is that correct?
I believe so, yes.
Okay. She didn't go to you, correct?
No, sir.
Didn't try to talk to you?
No,
correct?
sir.
And her attention was on her daughter, correct?
Absolutely.
You then went to her and kind of extracted Fatima, correct?
Correct.
You went running off to the school, correct?
Yes, sir.
She followed at some distance, but then just didn't go anywhere. Is that right?
Absolutely.
Okay. All right. Thank you.
Any further direct examination?
No, Your Honor, thank you.
May this witness be excused?
Yes, please, Your Honor.
Just a moment. Any objection?
No, Your Honor.
Mr. Larry? Isaiah, you are excused. You may step down. You're free to stay.
All right, so that concludes Isaiah's testimony, and we are still in verdict watch. Still in verdict watch. Coming up on 6 hours now, I think. Are they at 6 hours? No, we have 6 hours. 6 hours and 15 minutes. They're past 6 hours. 6 hours and 15 minutes, coming up on 6.5 hours. All right, so you asked for me to surprise you with what's going to come next, so I shall. I mean, it's not really a surprise. I think you guys have probably all seen this, or maybe you haven't. I don't know. Let's see. All right. Nope, wrong one. All right, just give me a second. Okay, yeah, this one I can't rewind. All right, hold on. All right, so this is the bus driver. I can't rewind it because it's a short. I hate that I can't rewind it. All right, just hold on a second, you guys. You know what I can do? Hold on a second. All right. So this is the bus driver. So there's the punch, and it goes directly after her. And there's no question, they're pummeling him. They're absolutely pummeling him, for sure. And what was the defense, or what was the state's closing argument? Was that he was getting punched and attacked by a mob, and he wouldn't let go. He just couldn't let go because he was holding on to his daughter. I mean, that was the state's. Let me try it. I want to get that punch again. All right, here's the punch. So there's Isaiah. She's on the ground. That's her leg up in the air, right? She's on the ground. So he threw her to the ground. In my opinion, right? That's her leg is on the ground, I think. There's the punch. She's on the ground. She gets up. Yep. So she was on the ground. So Fatima was on the ground. He punches Isaiah. Then he goes after Fatima. Like he is not hugging her. He is not holding on to her. He is not hugging her at all. And that's what the defense kept saying. So that's Isaiah right there. Isaiah's the one with he's kicking. That's Isaiah kind of to the right there. There he's beating him, punch, 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 punch. That's Isaiah punching him. Isaiah's wailing on him. Trying to see one more time. Come on. All right, so she's on the ground. You see her legs sticking out, her foot up, right, her foot. Isaiah's got the Nike backpack on. So somehow Fatima fell down. I don't remember how she fell on the ground. I don't remember that. There's the punch. She's on the ground. She's getting up. She's trying to run away from him, and he grabs her. I mean, I don't know if the jury can do what I'm doing, which is pause. I know they have a lot of stills, right? They have a lot of stills. So maybe that's what they'll look at. So he grabs her. And then here comes Isaiah. So that's Isaiah with the light tan pants or gray pants, whatever, dark top. So that's Isaiah. There's the tree. So that's Isaiah right there. He's stomping him right now. He's got that Nike backpack. You see the backpack? So that's Isaiah. I mean, there's no question Isaiah's just wailing on him. Isaiah's just totally wailing on him. Like, what would you guys do? What would you guys do if you were in that situation? Dad probably pushed her to the ground. He definitely did, David. Yeah. He grabbed her and pulled her to the ground. And the bus driver's just like coming up. Yeah, they say, oh my God. Okay, yeah, no, David, here, we'll watch it one more time. There's the punch. She gets up. Dad grabs her. Yeah, they looked like they were heading to the ground, but. Yeah, I wonder if that's that might be the bus driver that says, "Oh my God," right? That bus driver might say. All right, so that's the trivia. Let me just pause it. Let's see. Zatrivera. I'm going to try and get your name right. Zatrivera. Sorry if I'm butchering your name. I don't know if I missed it, but is the dad getting charged for the punch to the boyfriend? I thought it might be one of the assault charges, but I don't. During the jury instructions, I don't think so. He should be, but I don't think so. I don't think he is. All right, so that's the main video that they've been showing. All right. So now we can get to Mr. Wagner. Okay. Hold on a sec. Give me a second, you guys. I did so much. Just give me a second. Let's see. No, got to keep that one up. Okay, that one needs to go away. All right, give me a second here, guys. Give me 1 minute. Okay. Just give me 1 minute. This is going to be for the. Hold on a sec. All right, just give me a moment. Yeah, Taillight Fairy, the terror in those kids' voices, for sure. Absolutely. All right. All right, we're getting to Josh Wagner's testimony, so just give me a moment. We also have his wife's testimony too, but we'll go to Josh. I want to make sure we're still in verdict watch, which we are. Okay. Still in verdict watch over there. All right, so this is Josh Wagner. This will be Josh Wagner's testimony coming up. This is the Army veteran mechanic, special ops.
Forward, please. And will you raise your right hand? Do you solemnly swear or affirm that the testimony you're about to give will be true and correct?
Yes, ma'am.
Please be seated. And Ms. Stone, you may inquire when you're ready.
Thank you, Your Honor. Good afternoon, sir.
Hey,
Can you please state your name and spell your last name for the record?
my name's Josh Wagner, W-A-G-N-E-R.
And are you employed, sir?
Yes,
How so?
self-employed on my own business.
And are you familiar with the area of Timberline High School located at 6120 Mullen Road Southeast?
Yes, it's close to my house.
Okay. Is that in Lacey, Washington?
Yes, ma'am.
And were you in or around that area on October 18th, 2024, just after 2 p.m.?
Yes.
And where were you coming from?
Brunch. It was my birthday, so I'd gone out to brunch that morning.
So it kind of what?
It was my birthday. I'd gone out to brunch that morning, so I was heading home.
Okay. Who were you with, if anyone?
Mary Wagner,
And who was Mary?
my wife.
And what kind of vehicle do you drive?
2016 Ram 2500.
And when you were on your way home from brunch, was there anything significant that occurred that you observed?
Yeah, in front of the school, there was a pack of kids that looked like they were fighting, so pulled into the turn lane to stop the fight.
Okay. And when you say the school, what school you were?
Timberline High School.
Okay. So when I ask questions, I'm just going to ask you to pause for just a second. It's natural for people to talk over each other. So we have a court reporter and she has to write it down. So if you can just pause for a second, okay? So you said Timberline High School, is that right?
Yes.
And you said you saw a pack of kids. Where was that pack of kids? Where was this event occurring?
At the bus stop in front of the school.
Okay. And what did you do when you observed that incident?
I pulled into the turn lane and exited my vehicle and approached the kids.
Why did you approach the kids? I mean, let me ask this a different way. Have you seen fights before?
Yes.
Okay. Do you stop your vehicle in the middle of the road for fights?
If it's a one-on-one fight, I wouldn't stop necessarily. But it was a huge mob of kids, and to me, that's unjust.
Okay. And so as you see that, was this a different scenario?
Yes.
Okay. When you got out of your vehicle and you got closer, did your opinion about what was occurring change?
Absolutely. I realized it was not.
Okay. I'm going to ask you some follow-up questions, okay? When you got closer, what did you see?
I seen a grown man choking a young teenage girl.
And you say choking, what does that mean to you?
He was on his back and had the young girl on top of him in a rear naked choke.
That is a pretty specific term. So tell me what you mean by that. Why do you use that term?
That's what I know it is called. He had his arm wrapped around her neck.
How do you know that's what it's called?
I was in the military and we did training, and we.
What branch of the military?
U.S. Army.
Okay. What'd you do in the Army?
I was a mechanic.
And you said you did training. Were you associated with any particular unit that gave you that type of training?
I was in the special ops community.
And so when you say you observed him holding her in a rear naked choke, is that a specific hold that you're familiar with based on your training?
Absolutely.
How long were you in the Army?
13 years.
So what did you do when you made that observation about what the adult male was doing to the young female?
I stopped him from choking her.
Okay. Were there any other adults that were present at the time that you observed?
There was a adult woman screaming and crying. I didn't know who it was at the time.
What about any other adult males there besides the one that you've identified on the ground?
Not initially, no. Not that I remember.
Okay.
You may.
I'm going to show you what's been admitted. Mr. Wagner, State's Exhibits 1 and 4. Ask you to look at those silently yourself and then look up at me when you're done, please.
And Mr. Wagner, could you pull yourself just a little bit
Yes,
closer
ma'am.
to that microphone and make sure you don't speak directly into it, but closer to it?
Yes, ma'am.
Thank you.
And do you recognize what I've handed you in State's Exhibits 1 and 4?
Yes, ma'am.
What are those?
Aerial view map of the area of Mullen and Timberline High School.
Okay, do those appear to be true and accurate representations of that area as it appeared to you on October 18th of 2024?
Yes.
Okay, I'm going to take them back from you. Thank you. May I publish, Runner?
You may.
I'm showing State's Exhibit 1. Mr. Wagner, can you identify, describe on this photograph where you were coming from, which direction you were heading to for the jury, please?
I was on Mullen from top left, traveling towards the bottom right on Mullen.
Okay. And that's almost intersects the bottom left corner of that photograph. Is that fair?
Yeah.
Okay. Showing you State's Exhibit 4. And you described where you stopped your vehicle. Where was that on this photograph?
Right where it says Mullen in that turn lane in front of the bus stop symbol.
I'm going to scale out for just a hair. Okay, so are you talking about this bottom left-hand arrow here?
Yes.
Okay. And where was
the bottom left of the exhibit?
Yes.
And where was this event occurring as you recalled it?
Pretty much right where that bus stop symbol is.
Okay. Was it on concrete or was it on dirt? If you remember.
Where it started, I don't remember, but it ended in the dirt.
Okay. So where you ended up was in the dirt. Is that fair?
Yes.
Okay. When you saw the female that was being choked by the adult, how old did this individual look to you? Are you talking a child, an adult? Where in that range would you assess this female?
Teenage girl.
Okay. Were there, besides the adult female that you described, the adult male, the young female, were there any other people present that you recall?
Yeah, there was a pretty good group of kids trying to stop what was going on. I couldn't tell you how many. I would estimate 5 to 10 roughly.
Was it apparent to you that they were trying to stop what was going on?
Yes.
How would you describe their demeanors in terms of how did they present to you?
They were very frantic and afraid.
Did you observe whether that, well, let me back up. The adult female that you saw, how was she dressed in appearance? If you remember.
She had a head covering on.
Okay. Did you see if she was assisting? You've described yourself as assisting in trying to remove the young female from the older male. Were there any other adult males that were helping you with that?
No, not initially.
Okay. What about later?
There was the bus driver that got out, and he was kind of standing there. I don't think he knew what to do.
Okay.
And by that point, it was already kind of under control.
Okay. And what about that adult female that with the head covering? Was she assisting in any way, helping remove the
I don't
female
remember that. I wasn't focused on that.
Okay. You don't remember her assisting?
No.
And do you recall a young man that was present at the scene? Apologies. That was poorly worded. Do you recall any of the kids specifically that were there at the scene as if they were helping?
No.
Okay. Do you remember, in terms of the adult female that was present at the scene, if she was saying anything? You described her as crying. Do you remember if she was saying anything at the time?
She was speaking in... she wasn't speaking English.
Okay. So she was saying something, but not in English?
Yes.
When you saw the young female, how did she appear to you when you saw her?
Her face was changing colors when she was being choked.
What kind of colors? When you say that, what does that
She
mean?
was going to lose consciousness if it continued.
When you arrived, did you say anything to the adult male that was choking her?
No.
Okay. Was the impact of the kids, was that having any effect on them, on the adult male releasing the female?
No.
How would you describe the adult male's build?
He's a decent sized guy.
Would you recognize him if you saw him again?
Yes, ma'am.
Do you see him in court today?
Yes.
If you are able to, could you please identify where he's located and an article of clothing that he's wearing?
He's wearing a dark blue blazer or sport jacket, sitting near the window.
Then I just ask that the record reflect the witnesses identified the defendant.
The record will reflect that the witness has identified Mr. Ali.
Did you speak with him at all during the course of this, if you recall?
No.
Okay. How would you describe the build of the young female? How did she appear to you? I mean, I know what you described her kind of physical appearance as the events were occurring, but how would you describe her build?
She seemed to be a petite girl.
And did you speak with her at all?
No.
While you were there with Mr. or the male, was he saying or doing anything? Was he speaking to the female in any way that you observed?
Not that I recall.
Did you know any of these people?
No.
Okay. And is there any way you could have confused what was occurring with maybe just a hug or a restraint type hold?
Absolutely not.
Why do you say that?
It was due to the young girl's color changing and recognizing what was going on. It was very obvious she was being choked.
And at some point then, was the young female able to get away from the male?
Yes.
And how or when did that occur?
Once I took control of the situation and removed his arm from around her neck.
Okay, and where did she go, if you know?
I don't remember.
Okay. What did you do next?
I just held him there until the police arrived and told the kids to call 911.
And did law enforcement arrive?
Yeah, shortly.
Okay. And did you speak with law enforcement?
Yes.
Okay. May I approach, Your Honor?
You may.
Mr. Wagner, I'm going to show you what's been admitted as state's exhibits, plural 16 through 20 and 30. Will you look at those silently to yourself and then look up at me when you're done, please, sir? Do you recognize what I've handed you there?
Yes.
And what are those?
Security cam footage from the bus showing my vehicle and me exiting my vehicle and the group of kids.
And do those appear to you to be a true and accurate representation of that scene as it appeared on October 18th of 2024?
Yes.
Okay, I'm going to take those back from you. Permission to publish, Your Honor?
Yes.
Just showing you State's Exhibit 16. What is depicted, Mr. Wagner?
That's my vehicle in the turn lane. I think that's Mary standing there.
Okay. State's Exhibit 17. Mr. Wagner, do you recognize who that is?
Yeah, that's me.
And is that just after you've exited your vehicle?
Yes.
And State's Exhibit 18. Do you see yourself in that photograph?
Maybe partially behind the guy with the safety vest on, but I mean, I would have to really look in that.
So let me ask you this. On the right-hand side of the photograph, there appears to be a person in a camouflage hat.
That'd be me.
Okay, so you're the camouflage hat throughout these photographs?
Yep.
Okay. When you arrived at the scene and made contact with the adult male at the time, was he conscious and actively engaged?
Absolutely.
Okay. I have nothing additional for you at this time. Thank you.
Thank you. Mr. Kading, cross-examination.
Thank you, Your Honor. Mr. Wagner, fair to say that you came upon this scene sometime after it had started?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Fair to say you don't really have any idea how long that was?
No.
Okay. And I guess I was confused about your description. When you first came up, you said that the young girl was on top
Yes.
of the man? Okay. And so was he on his back?
Yes.
Okay. And it was you that made him let go?
Yes.
All right. And after he let go, did he move anymore?
He tried to get up. That's it.
Okay. How long after the young woman got up did he try to get up?
I don't remember the exact time. It was shortly afterwards.
Mr. Kading, can I have you just get a little bit closer to that microphone?
Oh, I'm sorry, Your Honor.
Thanks.
Okay. And so, when he tried to get up, did you stop him?
Yes.
All right. And did you at some point roll him onto his side?
Yes.
Why?
To keep him there until the police arrived.
All right. And when the police arrived, did you immediately let him go?
Once the police arrived, they took control of the situation.
Okay. But you walked him up to the police car, right?
I helped the police, yes.
Okay. Are you a police officer?
No, sir.
Okay. And the bus driver was there. Can you describe him?
No, I don't really recall what he looked like other than the high-vis vest.
Okay. So you know it was him wearing that?
Yes.
All right. I have no further questions. Thank you.
Thank you. Cross-examination, Mr. Larry.
Briefly, Your Honor. Good afternoon, Mr. Wagner.
Hello.
Thank you for being here.
You're welcome.
So, have you seen the video?
Yes.
Okay. And did the prosecutor show it to you, or did you see it somewhere else?
It was a public records request.
Okay. So did you file a public records request?
Yes.
Okay. And so you got the video. Did you get police reports or just the video?
Just the video.
Okay. And when was that?
Months ago. I don't remember the exact time.
Okay. How many times do you think you've watched the video?
A few times. I mean, couldn't give you a number.
Okay. All right. So from the looks of it, you were able to kind of get control of Mr. Ali relatively quickly. Is that fair?
Yes.
All right. So we've seen the still shots of you getting out of the truck, correct? Yes.
Yes.
And then running across the street, correct?
Yes.
And then you kind of make your way through the crowd, and then you pointed out, or you recognized your hat, correct?
Yes.
And at that point, you then go down kind of hands-on, correct?
Yes.
And was there anything in between you and Mr. Ali in terms of your ability to get to him?
Just the kids, the group of kids that was around.
Okay, and they were mostly standing around?
Yes.
All right, so you kind of work your way through, and then when you go to the ground, you're able to kind of get hands-on Mr. Ali almost immediately.
Yes.
And you're able to free the young woman from his grasp, correct?
Yes.
And that's almost immediately?
It was pretty quick.
All right. And you described an older woman wearing a headscarf, correct?
Yes.
And you said older in the sense that there was a younger woman with a headscarf and then an adult woman. Fair?
I didn't say anything about a young woman with a headscarf.
Okay. Okay. So how many women did you see there with a headscarf?
One that I recall right now.
Okay, and that's exactly what you're supposed to do. I appreciate you correcting me. So you saw a woman with a headscarf?
Yes.
Okay, and I don't want to put words in your mouth, so how would you characterize her age?
Roughly my age or older.
Okay, and you are how old?
I'll be 43 this year.
Okay, so an adult woman with a headscarf?
Yes.
All right. And so, and you described her as kind of upset and crying?
Yes.
And where was she in proximity to you?
15, 20 feet maybe.
Okay. Did she get in your way at all?
Not that I recall.
Did you see her getting in the way of anyone trying to kind of address the situation?
Not that I recall.
Okay.
I wasn't focused on that.
All right. And so basically, if I'm correct, you get out of the truck, you get over there, work your way through the kids, and you are able to kind of put this to rest almost immediately.
Pretty quick.
And then you're able to hold down Mr. Ali, correct?
Yes.
And other than him attempting to get up once, was he actively fighting you?
No.
Okay. Right. And so you're just kind of waiting there, counting the seconds till the police come.
Yes.
And then they take over, correct?
Yes.
All right. All right. I appreciate it. Thank you.
Ms. Stone, redirect.
Everything, all right, thank you. Mr. Wagner, when you assisted law enforcement, do you remember how many law enforcement were present? Were there multiple officers that came up to you or one officer?
Just one.
You got the older man in control pretty quick. Was that because he suddenly decided to cooperate with you?
I don't know if that's why. It was just, adrenaline was going pretty quick and it happened very fast.
So when he, let me ask this a different way. When the young female was released, what did that look like from the older man? Did he just suddenly hands up, push her away, I'm done with her, or something else?
He tried to get up and I didn't allow him to get up.
Okay, so to be clear, she was released because of your engagement with him, not because of a voluntary choice by
Yes.
him.
He released because of me getting involved.
Thank you. I have no further questions.
Mr. Kading, any further cross-examination?
No, Your Honor, thank you.
Mr. Larry? May this witness be excused?
Yes, please, Your Honor.
Any objection, Mr. Kading?
No, Your Honor.
Mr. Larry?
No, Your Honor.
You are excused. You may step down. You're free to stay or go.
All right, so that was Mr. Wagner. So, so that was Mr. Wagner, and we're going to rewind a little bit here, and we're going to listen to his wife. What I found really interesting with his wife's testimony, he said that they went out for his birthday lunch. Listen to what she says. I thought this was kind of funny.
May I approach, Your Honor?
You may.
Ms. Wagner, I'm going to show you what's been admitted as State's Exhibits 29 through 33. If you could look at those silently to yourself for a moment and then look up at me when you're done, please. Do you recognize what those are, ma'am?
I do.
What are those?
That is our pickup truck.
In each of those photos?
In each of the, do you want me to flip? Oh, sorry.
No, that's okay.
In the photos, yes, there is our pickup truck pulled into the left turn lane in front of the high school.
Do those appear to be true and, well, are those from October 18th of 2024?
Yes.
Okay. Do those appear to be true and accurate representations of your vehicle and those events as it appeared to you on that day?
Yes.
Okay, I'm going to take those back from you. May I publish, please, Your Honor?
That's
You
me.
I'm going to start with State's Exhibit 29. So starting first with State's Exhibit, actually, I'm going to go backwards. Start with State's Exhibit 30. What are we looking at State's Exhibit 30? What is this a photograph of?
This is our pickup truck.
Okay. And where is that vehicle located?
In just a moment. You can put the pointer down.
So what I'm actually going to ask you to do, if you don't mind, pick the pointer back up for a moment and just move the cursor off the middle of the photograph. Thank you so much. So in State's Exhibit 30, where is your vehicle located?
The vehicle is parked in the left turn lane that would be turning in towards the high school.
Okay. And on State's Exhibit 31, what are we looking at here? What is that a photograph of?
That is a photograph of the front of our vehicle over on the right-hand side of the picture.
Okay. Is that the same on State's Exhibit 32?
Yes, it is.
Okay. Is that where your vehicle remained until you moved it into the parking lot as you've described?
It is.
And somewhat redundant, but State's Exhibit 33. Is that the same vehicle?
That is also our vehicle, yes.
Okay. So when we look at State's Exhibit, actually I want to show you a couple more photos. May I approach, Honor?
Yes.
I'll show you State's Exhibit 16 would have been admitted as State's Exhibit 16 through 20. Ask you to look at those silently to yourself for a moment and look up at me when you're done. And Ms. Wagner, do you recognize what I've handed you there?
Yes, I do.
Okay. And what are those?
These are pictures of our vehicle.
And are those pictures of your vehicle during the events about which you've just been speaking?
Yes.
Okay. Do those appear to be true and accurate representation of those events?
They do.
I'm going to go grab those from you. May I approach, Honor?
You may.
May I publish, Honor?
Yes.
So in State's Exhibit 16, Ms. Wagner, zoom in a little bit. I'll take it just a moment. And so based on what you're observing here, what is happening in this portion of the video, if you can tell?
In this portion of the video, we have...
Well, I'm sorry. This is a photograph.
Thank you, of the video still shot. Thank you.
In this picture, we have stopped in the turn lane that turns into the high school in our pickup truck, and it looked blurry, so it's hard to see.
Okay. So I'll follow that with State's Exhibit 17. Does that help?
Yes, it does. That is my husband crossing the street.
And your husband, when you say that's your husband crossing the street, can you just identify where he's located in the picture with the description, please?
He is the gentleman that is just over the white line with the sweatshirt and the ball cap on in the street.
Okay. 20. And do you see anyone in that photograph that you recognize?
Yes, I am standing outside of the truck, just inside the driver's side door, but standing on the street.
Okay. And is that, as you've described in your testimony, after moving out of the passenger side?
Yes.
Okay. And a few moments ago, you looked at State's Exhibit 29. Do you recall that?
Just now?
In a batch before. Do you recall seeing yourself in another
I
photograph?
do recall seeing myself, yes, in another picture.
Okay, I'm showing you what's been admitted as State's Exhibit 29. Can you identify where you're located in this photograph?
Yes, I am in the upper right-hand corner wearing a red skirt.
And is that where my finger is pointing right here?
That's correct, that's me.
And that's in the upper right-hand area of Exhibit 29.
And Miss Wagner, you looked at those photos, is that correct?
I did.
And are you familiar with those photos being associated with the video?
Yes, I am.
And have you seen that video before?
I have seen that video.
And based on your review of that video, was that a true and accurate representation of those events as they occurred?
Yes.
Permission to publish State's Exhibit 34 previously admitted, Your Honor?
You may.
And Ms. Wagner, I'm going to play State's Exhibit 34. When you see yourself show up on that, can you tell me and I will pause it?
Yes.
Thank you. So I'm playing it from the beginning at 2:12:52. And this is the road video.
There I am.
Okay. And so is that your head just peeking out of the driver's side?
It is, yes, after I'd crawled over the console.
Okay. Were you able to watch what was happening then while you were coming from the passenger side to the driver's
I
side?
was able to see, yes.
Can you indicate the time you stopped the video, please?
Yes, Your Honor. 2:14:13 p.m. Is that correct? Is that what it says?
That's what it says, yes.
Okay. And had you started calling 911 yet, or did that happen afterwards? If you know.
I honestly couldn't say. It was between that time and the time that I got out of the vehicle.
Okay. So I'm going to start it and then play until we see you across the street. Is that okay?
Yes.
Okay.
I was on the phone with 911 at that point.
Okay. At 2:14:25. I have paused the video at 2:15:47. Ms. Wagner, what was happening there when you were coming across the street? Can you explain to the jury what they were seeing?
When I was coming across the street, I had seen the young woman who was on the ground had gotten up and was stumbling through the trees there. And there was a young man who was helping her, and then the two women that I had described earlier that were in black were trying to get towards the young woman, and the young man that was with her was trying to prevent them. So I had ran over because there was still physical altercation happening, and I was screaming at everybody to stop. So.
Okay, thank you. And was the young woman at that time going towards the two women all in black or away from them?
Away from.
Okay. Thank you. I have no further questions at this time.
Thank you. Mr. Kading, cross-examination.
No question, Your Honor.
Mr. Leary, cross-examination.
Just briefly.
Thank you for being here. So your husband out of the truck, correct?
Yes.
Runs across the street. Yes?
Yes.
All right. And then you climb over into the driver's seat, correct?
Yes.
And then at some point you call 911.
Yes.
And it appeared that from the video that your husband kind of had the situation under control before you had actually come across the street. Is that fair? If you recall.
If I recall, I was uncertain about whether the situation was under control or not.
Okay. Just from what you could see from where you were.
That's correct.
Okay. Nothing further. Thank you.
Thank you. Any redirect?
No, Your Honor. Thank you.
May this witness be excused?
Yes, please, Your Honor.
Any objection, Mr. Kading?
No, Your Honor.
Mr. Leary?
No objection.
You are excused. You may step.
All right, so our internet's being wonky right now, you guys. If you guys can hear me, you might not be able to see me so well, but yeah, it seems like they only have if they leave at 7:30, then they only have 6 more minutes to go. So let's see what happens. I'll put us here for now. Actually, hold on. So we're in verdict watch still. I'd play that bus driver, but I guess we might save him for tomorrow. You can't hear and see? I'm sorry, guys. We see, we hear here. All right. Good night, Roy. Have a good one. I think I can still chat. Let me see if I can still chat. Can you guys... Yep. Sorry, guys. I know it's annoying. If you can hear me, it's annoying. It's just our internet. It goes... We go through these periods of dead spots, and it just craps out on us. So sorry if you're having issues. I'll keep the verdict watch going. They should be ending in a few minutes, though. I'm choppy. Yep. All right. Sorry. At least I can still chat. Maybe I can still chat. Rich Auntie saying it's okay for you. Yeah, it's really weird. Some people have an issue. Some people have trouble with it. Other people it's okay. So I'm not sure why some people have problems with it and some people don't. Denise says, I sound fine, honestly. Okay, the clock is moving in twos. Short Life says, hear me fine. Video's a little choppy. All right. I guess everybody just try to refresh. Try that. Let me see what else. My computer is overheating. Audio's good, a little choppy. I can see myself being choppy. Yeah, I can see myself being choppy. All right, so what we're just waiting for them to stop streaming, or I'm sorry, come to a decision that they went home for the night. So we'll see what happens. Usually they've been going home around 4:30. So let me see. We can go through. We'll go through some polls. Let's see. Now that's weird. All right, hold on. Okay, looks like they've stopped. The verdict clock has stopped. Verdict clock has stopped. Hold on a sec. They've stopped the verdict clock. Hold on. Hold on. They've stopped the verdict clock, so let's just do a second here. Hold on a sec.
Just divorce his wife and give her.
All right, they've stopped the verdict. They've stopped the verdict clock, so let's just see what happens if they come back and they say something here. Because this is all we can get. This is the best we can do. I have a feeling that they're going home, but we're going to just we're just going to stay here. Must be time for a walk home, maybe. It is 4:30 in Washington, so let's see if they, I think it's the end of the day. I don't think they came to a verdict, but we'll see. Yeah, Joshua Wagner came in. Yep. Deborah, you saw Joshua Wagner come in. Clock has stopped. We're not sure if they've gone home. I'm just waiting for them to get off of this trial and talk about our trial. We didn't cover this trial at all. We wanted to. We were going to cover this trial, but then we heard that it was just going to be opening statements and closing statements, and that was it. So that's why we did not cover this trial. If they had actually streamed this trial, we would have covered this trial. James Craig has no verdict per the prosecution's Twitter. All right, the jury will continue its deliberations on Wednesday at noon Eastern. So there you go. So they are officially done. They are officially done. Deliberations tomorrow. We'll keep you updated. All right. So they're done. Hold on. Let me see if I can get that.
It's not money that's the root.
Hold on a sec.
It's the love of money. That's the problem. Waited for 7 hours.
All right.
So many of these cases. All right, Mike, stand by. I do have to take a break. But first, I have an update in the attempted honor killing trial. We've stopped the verdict clock. As you can see, the jury deliberated for 7 hours and 9 minutes before calling it a night. Yes, they will resume deliberations tomorrow. And again, of course, we'll keep you updated on anything that happens there beginning tomorrow morning. We'll be right back.
All right, so so that's it. They're done for the day. They stopped at 7 hours and 9 minutes. So they are done for the day. All right, you guys, that's it. That's it for today. So that's it. That's it for today. All right, guys, thank you for joining us. Appreciate you all. Let me see if I can. I usually end it with. Here, we'll end it. Got little kitties over here. Super Balls over here. That's Rafa. I'm sorry, that's Federer. And that's Houdini. There's Polly. She's the one that just got fixed. Right? And then, let's see. Over on this side, got Rafa back there. More kittens over here. So we end on something more positive then, because we deal with a lot of emotional stuff all day. So I figure let's end on something that's positive. So you saw a bloody knife? Yes. Well, here, then there's this. There's more than just a bloody knife. There's this. There's this. And these are catnip toys. These are Super Balls toys. She loves these. Oh yeah, there's the bloody knife back there. Actually, I think that's like an axe. It's like a hatchet. It's a hatchet. So, you like my yeah, you like the mic? Typical mic changes colors. Pretty cool, right? All right, guys. Thank you for joining us. Really appreciate you guys for joining us. Thank you to Erin for doing all the back end work. She's the Wizard of Erin back there. You guys don't see her, but she does so much for us and the channel. Thank you to our mods. You guys did a fantastic job yet again. We have new mods with us, and they're doing a great job. So please be sure to thank all of the mods on your way out. They do a great job keeping the channel and the chat a safe place for everybody. And we really appreciate you guys being with us. And just toys all over your floor. Red Snap, trust me, in the living room, it's just nothing but toys. It's cute. All right, so we're going to be in Verdict Watch again tomorrow. D3K2, yep, nothing today. So good night, Katie Cat. Have a good one. Good night, Ellen. Bye. Bye, says BB. See ya. Carolyn, thank you for joining us. Be sure to thank our mods on your way out, and also thank Erin. She does a great job. So the other Jules, see you later. Thank you guys for joining us. Really appreciate you all, and we will see you tomorrow. We may pick up a new trial. We may do some dual streaming tomorrow because there's a new trial out of Orlando that I'm interested in. It started today. Are you guys up for a dual stream? Tell me are you up for a dual stream? Say yes for a dual stream, no for no. Are you up for a dual stream? Mod you rock. Ellen says, thank you. Good night, Mac RN. Good to see you. Texas Cat, you guys peace out. Woker than you. Mod love. Let me know if you guys are up for a dual stream. We got a new trial that just started out of Florida today. It's the guy who killed a former NBA player. Adrian Payne was the basketball player, Lawrence Doherty. Now the audio was terrible at the first 10 minutes, but it gets better. So you guys up for a Ellen says, I say no, Verdict Watch is hard. Psychosaurus Rex, dual stream. His name is Adrian Payne. Came out of Michigan State. Played for the Magic briefly in 2017. And he played for the Minnesota Timberwolves. But yes, because it sounds crazy. It's nuts. You guys have to be like, you have to have two browsers open, and you have to be You have to be watching both. JMS, that trial's over already? The trial is over? It was one day? It will help pass the time? Yeah, I came here because I wanted to watch Verdict. Quilting Addict says, yes, dual stream. Mac NR, dual stream. Oh my, yep, for dual stream. All right. Kimmy says, sure. Psychosaurus Rex, I love Adrian Payne when he played for MSU. Spartans are your team. Nice. You do that all the time anyway. All right. The only thing is it's going to put strain on our mods and it'll put strain on me. So that's the only reason why we wouldn't do it. Because this trial that we're watching puts a lot of, we have to pay attention because there's a lot of people that come in and, you know, are not, you know, that we have to take care of. So I'll think about it. I'll think about it. Then we'll. Shortest trial ever. Defense lawyer was a disaster. Seriously, it's over already. Wow. All right, I'll check. We'll check in on that, JMS. We'll check in on that. All right. Well, for now, have a great night. Thank you guys for joining again. Thank you to our mods and thank you to Aaron and our chat. You guys are the best, and we will see you tomorrow, one way or the other. We'll either do a dual stream or we'll just do Verdict Watch and we'll play some more testimony. All right, guys. Have a good night. Bye.